Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, bringing you the second 1 to 60 that I'll be doing for Diablo 4 Season 8. I already finished reaching Torment 4 with the Companion Druid, so this time around I'm using the Ice Shards Sorcerer. I haven't done a 1 to 60 using this build in past seasons, but there were a number of changes made to Ice Shards equipment and a new unique as well. In the new season, known as Belial's Return, there is a lot of focus on slaying bosses, obtaining their boss powers, and then upgrading them by using Spectral Ash. You get Spectral Ash from running Apparition Incursions, which are kind of like a seasonal Legion event, where you fight monsters with a few bosses in between. I will start off with a seasonal character on normal with the Vessel of Hatred campaign and the original campaign completed. And my main leveling method is going to be spamming these apparition incursions. I could play on one of the tougher difficulties like hard, expert, or penitent, but at least while starting out, I think that normal is a good starting point. Expert and penitent are definitely too difficult, and hard is a good in-between difficulty. I actually would prefer to play on hard mode the most after I get my initial stuff sorted out for this character, because it seems that the most number of people join in on the apparition incursions on hard mode, which makes them that much easier. Oh, I started on hard mode by accident. I'll have to switch it after, but that's okay. So from my previous level 1 to Torment 4 using the Companion Druid, Apparition Incursions seem to be a pretty good source of XP. You can see the Apparition Incursions here. Okay, I don't think one is available for me right this second, but one will show up very soon, so I can kind of take a look at that when it pops up. So this time I wanted to see how quickly I can level just by running incursions nonstop after I unlock the reputation board. I might stop along the way to get an aspect or run strongholds, but I'll talk about that in a moment. So just some basic reminders before I get started. Reward. There's the character for this season, or part of the seasonal questline. I already ran through the seasonal questline, so if you're interested in that, go check out the Companion Druid gameplay. But here, I'm going to go over my stuff first, and then I'll do the seasonal questline, at least the first quest, just so that I can unlock the reputation board. So first off, there's the reward caches. So there are going to be reward caches that come from the reputation board, and also there is the season journey as well. I've already done a few objectives in the season journey, since this is my second character, and they've kind of shuffled it around so that the battle pass is separate from the season blessings and the smoldering ashes that you get for them. You'll also note that in the season blessings, you can no longer get a bonus to XP. In pretty much every other season before this, you would use the season blessings and you get some extra XP for your other characters. They seem to have gotten rid of that, and the bonuses are not tied to XP anymore. So that's an interesting change. But reward caches are something you're going to need to keep using as you get them, because this will help buff up your character. The later you can use them, the better too, because like let's say you get into Torment 1 and you open it, then there's a chance, I believe, that you can get ancestral weapons and items and all that. Also make sure to save your renown, or your renown rewards rather, because if you take a look here, right, each of these at level 59 gives like about 1/5 of your XP bar. So if you use them really early on, you'll get a pretty good chunk of XP too, but it does scale with your level, so you can go from like level 59 to 60 if you save all of your renown rewards, or if you have the third renown reward for every region. So that helps a lot with speeding up your XP gain. So in terms of skills, I'm going to go over this really quickly. This is an Ice Shards Sorcerer. So I will be getting some points into Frostbolt first as a prerequisite for unlocking the core skills board. Later on, I'm going to be using Frostbolt as one of my enchantments. Then I'm going to get some points into Ice Shards here. That will unlock the defensive skill tree, from which I'm going to get Teleport and a Glass Cannon at a minimum. Maybe I'll also pick up Flame Shield and Frost Nova too, just for completion's sake. So let me just readjust this really quickly. Okay, yeah, and later I'll be picking up, well, maybe I should do this now even. I'm going to pick up Ice Armor too, just so that I can show what the build is going to look like. I'll probably get Familiar later. Like, actually, I could probably even do that now. But actually, no, I need to get it later because I'm going to be using a Frostbolt for a little bit while I'm leveling. So Familiar will give a boost to my cold damage, but that's going to be for later. And then as I progress through the game, I'm going to be unlocking a whole bunch of passive modifiers that boost my damage, like Inner Flames, which is damage while healthy. Permafrost gives me increased damage while I have frost skills or a frost skill on my action bar. All of these, a lot of different sources of damage. Again, I'm not going to cover every single one, but one of the very big differences from this season compared to last one is that they reworked the way Avalanche works. Previously, Avalanche was pretty lackluster. It was like on a lucky hit, you have a chance that whatever skill you cast next is going to do like double damage or and cost no mana or something like that. Pretty much no one was using that as far as I know. I think most people were using either Shatter or perhaps more specifically Enlightenment, because Enlightenment is so ridiculously strong as a key passive for most Sorcerer builds. So they actually changed Avalanche so that now Frost skills, if you pick this up, cost less mana and deals 60% increased damage, which is kind of insane. And then if monsters are vulnerable, then you get an additional 25% damage against them. And as it turns out, Ice Shards makes monsters vulnerable. So this is like what? This is almost double damage. Or this is like pretty much double damage on my Ice Shards if I pick that up. Never mind the mana cost reduction, which is huge for like a lot of cold skills since they're so mana heavy. All right. So that's for skills. Now, aspects and tempering. Aspects. Well, let me go over tempering first. Tempering is a lot easier. So I've actually unlocked a good chunk of aspects. Or a good chunk of tempering recipes since I was playing the Companion Druid. I'm not going to hold back from using these. I think it's a little too much work to juggle which recipes that I have or haven't gotten, or just pretend that those tempering recipes don't exist altogether. I think that's... I don't want to gimp myself like that, so I'm not going to. So just to take a look as to which recipes are incredibly helpful. There's Natural Finesse is what I would normally recommend. If this is like a first character, then Natural Finesse is unlocked, like the magic version of it. So you always have a source of damage. Or you always have an extra source of damage via tempering. But then... one of the recipes that they added this season was Elemental Finesse Night and Elemental Finesse Day. So Elemental Finesse Night is for cold damage in this case. So that's one option that I have. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to end up using. So just wanted to kind of cover that real quick to show you what's available here. So later on, I might, depending on what my Paragon boards might need or what my boss powers might need, I would use one of the other tempering recipes. But for now, while leveling at least, I would use Elemental Finesse. There's also Frost Augments here. In the weapon tempers, this would give chance for Ice Shards to cast twice. So those two things are what I would be looking for. And in terms of defensive aspects, yeah, I could use Worldly Endurance for more armor, Natural Resistance for more life. I don't really need any of the other ones off the top of my head. Yeah, and then the rest of them are generally, I would say, optional. Sorcerer Motion can help with movement speed or teleport cooldown reduction. Or if I put teleport on my enchantments, then maybe I would use evade cooldown reduction instead. But that's for tempering recipes. So what you need to know, elemental finesse, knight, natural finesse, and frost augments. Those are the 3 tempering recipes. For aspects, let's see here. So for the aspects, I would let me just look this up. There's one aspect in particular that's super important that you can actually unlock. It's called Aspect of Piercing Cold. And in the past, it would pierce 10, or Ice Shards would pierce 10 times and deal like 10% increased damage. That's how it was last season. But now they've changed it so that it pierces 5 times, but it deals 35% to 50% increased damage. So this is pretty much a must-have for this build. And an additional 10% more damage per subsequent enemy hit, of course. Now, there are a number of other aspects that I could use. That's like the main one that's super important. I've already unlocked like Inner Calm, Aspect of Elements. I could use those. Conceited, because I can pretty much pop a barrier whenever I want. Edge Masters, so there's already 4 aspects right there that I can use. But the one that I would... there's also like Aspect of Control too. But again, the one that I'm really going to prioritize and talk about here... Oh, and there's a Tenuous Destruction too. That's an interesting one. But the one that I'm really going to prioritize is just this, Aspect of Piercing Cold. That makes the whole build pretty much. And if I need more damage, I can get it later, but this is the only one that I'm really going to keep an eye out on. So that's for aspects and tempering. Oh, right. There are also some defensive aspects that you can pick up. Of course, Juggernauts is always a safe bet when pushing Pit. Or, well, like, when trying to reach Torment 4, at least. I'm not using any Conjurations. Well, actually, I might use Familiar. Or I will be using Familiar, so Concentration might be helpful later. And then there's plenty of other ones, but... Again, there's, like, nothing that's, like, mandatory. Snow Veiled can help, too. It gives damage reduction and all that. But I can pick all these up later on. These are not must-haves, at least not while leveling. Especially because in the endgame, I would be using Hail of Varglis. That's the new helmet for Ice Shards. I'd be using Raiment as the chest armor for Glass Cannon. And then my pants, well, I have a pretty interesting choice, but I'll cover that later. So I don't even know if I'll have access to any defensive aspects. We'll have to see how things turn out later. So, yeah, resource... if I get Aspect of the Umbral, that would be nice, but I'm not going to go out of my way to pick it up. With all of the changes they've made this season, I don't think it'll be necessary. And then finally, for utility, well, I don't really think there's anything that's like needed here. So, except for Mind's Awakening, this one, I'd almost forgotten. Aspect of Mind's Awakening, you can't unlock this in a dungeon, but it helps a lot, because if you cast a Frost skill, you grant yourself a barrier, and that is where a good chunk of our survivability will come from. And then, of course, Aspect of Bounding Conduit or Tenuous Agility. These are... Well, these can help. So, there you go. That's for the remaining aspects. So, of course, offensive aspects are that one offensive aspect is super important, but the rest of them are whatever for the time being. So, there we go. Here's Apparition Incursion right over here. Oh, there is a Whisper attached to it. On my Companion Druid, that's no longer the case. So, I guess it is... per character that it keeps track of the whispers. When you do it in one region, you can no longer access it again for some time, it seems, is how they've done it. Which sort of makes sense, I think. But then again, I don't know. I don't think I would complain if Apparition Incursions always had a whisper attached to them. So, aspects and tempering. Okay, and then finally, elixirs and incense. So I don't have any elixirs or incense right now, but as I go along, I can pop elixirs and incense for more XP. So... yeah, just keep that in mind in your own sort of run here. For the leveling process, I'm going to start off by hitting the seasonal quest line just for the reputation board. Then I'm going to I'm going to do it in a very different way, or a slightly different way than with the Companion Druid. In the Companion Druid's case, I did the Codex power first. I got Shepherd's Aspect first. But I'm going to do a seasonal questline and an Apparition Incursion after. And then maybe I'll do the Codex after that, depending on how strong I feel. I think that's how I'm going to try it this time around and see how quickly I level, just to kind of compare and contrast with my previous run to see which leveling method is quicker. Finally, I have to... I'm going to start the gameplay here. I'm going to make a note for myself, so it's 15. 15 here. 22 minutes. Okay, I gotta set it back to normal. And then I'm gonna go here to the den. So that I can grab a mercenary. Yeah. I'm gonna go pick up a mercenary. Also, I need to equip a pet. Since I had actually picked up Dorian the Raven on the last day of last season, I'm going to show this off for this season. So, yeah. Over here, so what am I gonna... I'm gonna use Subo this time. Maybe later I'll switch to Rahir. But for the time being, I want Subo because he gives the Seeker passive, which reveals all enemies and materials in the area. Quite helpful, really. And then later I can go and pick up whichever skills. Increase crit strike damage. Yeah, okay, I should be going this way. I don't know if there's going to be... Yeah, this one is pretty helpful if you're playing like Incinerator Firewall, because it helps amp up your damage over time for like 3 seconds, so that would help with Incinerate and Firewall. But in this case, I'm just going to go down this tree. I'm going to get some movement speed, and then I want to get increased crit strike damage, because that's where... Well, we're going to be amping up our crit quite a bit here. And then maybe I'll use Aldekin this time. One of the things I realized last time is that when it comes to report rewards, field... Or no, this is Haunt. No, sure, whatever. This will be fine. So I'll do Flame Surge with Frost Nova for now, but later I want to use Field of Languish when I get CC'd. That kind of helps me stay alive, so that's kind of nice. Aldkin has legendary ring caches, so I kind of want to take advantage of that. That might help me a bit, because most of my armor is going to be uniques anyway, but I do need at least one ring, one legendary ring, so I will be using Aldekin here. That's something I realized with a companion druid that I kind of regret not using. Actually, wait, no, hold on, I have a better idea. Which one was it? Distilled Fear. Ah, so I was like trying to find caches that give me what I'm looking for. So later, one of the things I'm going to be looking for is Taloop. Oh, I already have Vardiana at rank 8. Oh, that's interesting. I can only do this once, I guess. Oops. I totally forgot. Okay. Well, that's fine then. I'll just use... I guess I could just use Aldkin here. What does Subo have for report anyway? Exquisite Blood? Okay. I don't know if any of these guys give Malignant Hearts. That's the one that I would prefer, because that would help me get Taloop, and I need that too. Well, whatever. I'll just enlist him as a reinforcement. I'll level these two guys, and maybe pick up... maybe not the Distilled Fears. I don't know if I really need Distilled Fears, but I could use some legendary rings. So that's how I'm going to kick things off. Equip the pet, hired the mercenary, and now it's time to begin here. So the Apparition Incursion spawns pretty often. As we can see, it is going to be 3 minutes from now for the next one. So I'm going to take this opportunity to go through the first quest with Saina, a deceitful incursion. Do you need something? And I'm going to skip through the dialogue because... I'm going to skip through the dialogue this time around because I actually want to see how quickly I can get through everything. Last time with my... Well, actually, it's probably going to be one of the only pieces of dialogue. When I was playing my companion druid, I went through the entire quest line. I listened to all the dialogue, and I was going through the entire, like... I kind of took my time with everything, trying to figure stuff out. But now I have a better grasp of what to expect this season, what's changed, so I'm going to use that knowledge to my advantage. Oh, yeah. There we are. Sealed Exorcist's Cache. And I'm going to go in through the crypt here. So while I go through this, I'm going to be leveling, so... Oh, wait. I totally forgot. I should be using Ice Shards. Here, hold on a second. I had it on... I thought I was using Ice Shard, but it was actually Ice Bolt that was spamming. Whoops, no wonder it was taking so long to kill them. So, yeah, while I run through this really quickly, I wanted to talk about why I've opted to use Ice Shards rather than one of the other builds. Because earlier, I think in my last run, I was talking about, oh, I might do Dance of Knives Rogue or one of the other builds, but I finally settled on Ice Shards. The reason why is because with the, especially with the new Unique, which allows you to like turn your Ice Shards in kind of like a shotgun kind of format where it fires Ice Shards in a cone. I'm actually really excited to try Ice Shards with the Unique, and I have like a really bizarre build too to go along with it. But that aside, all the other builds I'm not really too keen on playing for different reasons. So Thorn's Barbarian is one of the builds that I'm going to be making, but this season, because it's so boss heavy, I'm not really too thrilled to play it, because I just think that Thorns is pretty weak when it comes to taking on bosses, right? And then Spiritborn is my least favorite class. I'll probably do that one last. And then that leaves Dance of Knives Rogue and Minion Necro, but I'm not really looking forward to playing Minion Necro this season, if I'm being completely honest, because I feel like a pure Minion Necro just isn't in a good spot. Like, I'm sure I could make it to Torment 4, but it'll take me some time. It would take me some time, and even if it didn't take me that long, I feel like there's other... I feel like Bloodwave and certain other Necro builds are still really strong, so I don't really feel like most people who are playing Necro would be interested in Minion Necro anyway. So, whereas Ice Shards is like new. At least the Unique is new, so I want to actually try that. So that's for Minion Necro, and then Dance of Knives Rogue. Yeah, so for today, I was really trying to gauge out whether I should play Dance of Knives or this build. But, oh yeah, and then having to listen to dialogue takes a while too. I can't skip this part. Which is one reason why I want to skip through the quest line. I don't really get anything on the quest line anyway. So, Dance of Knives Rogue... The problem with Dance of Knives Rogue, well, it's not really a problem, but I want to get a better feel for the season before I play Dance of Knives Rogue, because I feel like I can speed blitz 1 to 60 with Dance of Knives, but I do think that Torment 1 to 4 will be quite a bit tougher. With Ice Shards, I know exactly how I'm going to get to Torment 4. That's going to be by using Beast in the Ice's Sleet, so I'll do that. Deal with that later. Okay, so that allows me to access the reputation board at Tarsarak, and now I can actually start gathering a reputation while I run these apparition incursions. So earlier I was talking about why I'm starting on normal. You can see how long... Oh, I still don't have access to this, so I need to go just a little bit further just to unlock the reputation board, but... yeah, when it comes to the apparition incursions later, I'm not going to be able to do as much damage at this level until I start getting more skills, like passives, I mean, and more equipment, right? Because I'm actually gated on mana right now. So let me get a point in here. Enhanced familiar. Frozen. I can 10% of my max mana for each one hit. So yeah, Frost Nova could be helpful. Oh yeah, she's done talking here, so I can wait. Oh, there we go.
actions are extensions of his deceitful
Oh,
nature.
can get an herb cache
Not
here.
enough for him to murder innocents. He needs them to believe. The more the
Oh, a
demons
staff.
are
Yeah, I'll use
slain,
that.
the more their power is believed, and the
Good, I
stronger
get to
Belial grows.
sort out my gear while I'm
When he
waiting.
has
Oh,
more
I
power,
actually already
he
have
will
access to the boss
overpower
powers tab. I
all
should have talked about that earlier.
formerly
Now
innocent
I know for the Dance of Nightrogue, I can just
where
discuss that at the
only
beginning
he
because this
shines.
tab is already unlocked.
This is the realm of lies. Belial attempted to wear your
Okay.
mind and body as a cloak, as he has done to so many unfortunate mortals.
I'll talk about the boss powers after she's done monologuing. It's hard to concentrate with her talking.
He mentioned
But
Lilith.
I think I've done everything I
Such
needed
a
to
thing
here.
is your affair, but Belial's essence remains mingled with yours.
Vulnerable
You
damage.
have a connection
Sure.
with him, and with the powers he and his minions wield.
My
By
sparks.
absorbing more of that essence, you can gain more power. Destroying as many of these apparitions as you can will slow Belial's
Blah blah blah.
perhaps even
I could
gain
actually run
you
Hatred's
the
Embrace. Like, this is max rank, but I don't really
must
have
endure
much shadow
your
resistance
blood
anyway, so this is basically a free 5% crit strike chance.
Come outside.
But then again,
There's more you need
I think
to know.
Cinera's Flames makes more sense in this case. Modifier damage bonus 16%. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully I can get the reputation board up and going. So, when it comes to... Okay, let me unlock this reputation cache, and then I can talk freely. Reputation board.
Recording all I can.
Yeah, there we go. Finally, I've unlocked it. Here's the reputation cache board thing. So now I can actually run the apparition incursions in peace. Here's one, I guess. I hope I can make it to that one. I think I should be able to, because I still have like a minute to make it there. Maybe a little more than a minute even. So you'll notice that when it comes to the boss powers, I opted to use the ones that have rank 1. The reason for that is because I've already maxed out some of my boss powers on my other character, and it's shared across all my characters. So if I really wanted to right now, I could abuse a Harbinger of Hatred's volley and get like a ton of damage that way. Here, I want to check this out actually. How much damage would I be doing with this? Because I have a way to apply vulnerable with Ice Shards, I think, right? There we go. So if I were to use this right now... Oh, wait, I can just do this, right? Wait, how come I'm not applying vulnerable? Maybe it's this one. Oh, shoot. Hitting an enemy with 5 Ice Shards. So I just need to hit something with 5 Ice Shards. They're dying way too quickly, no wonder. Okay, let me try it on the boss. So this is the power from before. If I use this, I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to... Well, I guess it still takes a little bit of time to actually kill it. It's not like I'm able to instantly kill it with this boss power. But still, just to keep things a little more on the interesting side, I want to use just rank 1 powers, unless I actually take the effort to go and upgrade them. So that's my plan here. Yeah, just to kind of try and simulate what it's like to start off with a fresh character. On Ice Shards, at least. Although I did like the whole fresh character simulation on PTR. I feel like PTR is usually the best place to do that. Because, well, I mean, in the PTR, though, a lot of things changed since the PTR, so it's a little different now, the whole leveling process. Anyway, yeah, a lot of monsters with Subo. You know, the funny thing is with Subo, I don't really need Subo as much if the goal is to just spam Apparition Incursions. Subo is particularly helpful, like, when you can't actually see where the monsters are. But here, I don't think it's as necessary. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, like I had mentioned, now is where I'm going to start just grinding out the Apparition Incursions. I could take some time to go and level like to go and grab the codex power that I was talking about earlier, but no, I'm not going to do that right now. Okay, now I'm going to get glass cannon. I'm going to go down this way and pick up, or start picking up some of these passives, I think. Okay, so I'll apply vulnerable like that. How long does the vulnerable last? Okay, for 2 seconds. Good to know. So earlier I was talking about I have a pretty cool build in mind. I wanted to make an orange, I'm going to call it an orange Ice Shards Sorcerer. So what exactly is an orange Ice Shards Sorcerer? Orange, in this case, I'm referring to overpower, and then Ice Shards, well, I mean, there's Ice Shards, but overpower, the reason I want to prioritize overpower is they made it so that overpower doesn't work as well with snapshotting, but I think they're not really addressing the root cause, like the root problem when it comes to overpower. I think overpower is actually just giving way too much damage. Like it's not like, oh, you're getting a 50% damage increase or a 100% damage increase. You're doing like 3, maybe 4 times the amount of damage with overpower. And I don't know if it's a bug or if it's like intended, but there's definitely some weird. Like in season 2, I remember that vulnerable and crit strike damage were multipliers rather than additive. And I think that overpower, like if a build can't overpower, it's currently like at a pretty big disadvantage. I think that's just the reality of the situation. So like just yesterday, I saw somebody running a cataclysm. Like if you go to like helltides .gg right now, and check the pit leaderboard, the #1 spot for druid is a pit 75 player. This is like day 1, right? They were able to clear pit 75 on a cataclysm druid, and of course they snapshot. Or I don't even know if they're snapshotting it. They just keep recasting it. But they have cataclysm, and they have overpower crit on it, and the orange damage numbers are hitting for 17 billion. Just for context, yesterday when I was playing, the highest damage numbers I ever reached, last night, orange damage numbers, was like 300, I think, million. And that was with one of the boss powers amping my damage up by like 150%. But there's Cataclysm, which is hitting for up to 18 billion, which makes 0 sense to me. Like, I know that I was missing a whole bunch of stuff yesterday, but that should not account for like 18 billion is like what? That's like 10 times more, like around 10 times damage increase, right? No, that's like 30 times actually. 50 times. 50 times damage increase. Which again, like from a balance perspective, doesn't really make much sense. Like, I'm not even like here. I'm talking about like a comparison on day 1, but it's going to be the same way in the end game. Like Earthquakes is kind of a weird case where Earthquakes was really strong because it also had an unlimited. Like you could scale the damage on it, and there was no cap on how high you could scale it, as long as you just keep pumping up your strength. And there were like some unintended interactions that were causing it to deal way more damage than it was supposed to, and there was like a lot of stuff there that was going on that just didn't quite add up. So yeah, they capped Earthquake though, so now it's not nearly as busted as it was before, but they haven't actually applied that cap to Overpower. So Overpower, like having Overpower is like a 3, maybe 4x damage multiplier. And it's kind of interesting to me that more people who are playing Sorcerer don't actually seem to be abusing this. So I want to actually see if I can put together an orange Ice Shards Sorcerer that can take advantage of Overpower and all that. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking, at least. For the time being, though, I of course need a source of Overpower. There's like a lot of stuff I need. to put that build together. So that'll have to come much later in Torment. But for now, I'm just trying to run this. For the time being, I'm going to stay on normal because I just don't do enough damage. Like, I think that if I go to hard mode, there might be more people there that can clear it quickly. But I don't want to chance that. I'll go into hard mode once I get to, like, level 15 and onward. The reason why level 15 is such an important milestone is because at level 15... Okay, I just leveled. At level 15, you unlock, or you actually start to get, like, rare items. Like, I don't think you can get rare items before level 15. Maybe you can, but if you can, then it's exceedingly rare. But it's kind of like a switch gets flipped when you make it to level 15. Like, all of the items start dropping after that. Oh, lethal shrine, nice. Alright. Oh, okay. Flame Shield is doing me solid here, too. But again, like, I don't have that amount of mana that I can just keep spamming all my skills. And this is kind of what I'm trying to work towards. Yeah, it would also definitely help to have that. Like, this is why I usually do Codex powers first. I don't like playing my build without having... Oh, shoot. Without having the Codex power available. But part of the reason why I said I would do it later, too, is because even if I were to unlock the power now, it would do me no good since I still don't have a rare item to put it on anyway. So there's like a couple things there. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to making it to Torment 1 to 4. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that more, like, other people, if they're running this, that they'd actually be able to do more damage early on than... Well, I was hoping there'd be other people to do damage to the boss, if I'm being completely honest. Otherwise, this will take a hot minute. Like, I should be able to clear it, it's just going to take a while. See, I'm, like, gated on mana. And this is the other reason why I was saying earlier that I should actually be using these familiars. Oh no, wrong one. Okay, ice armor. Yeah. You know what? I think I've decided. When I played the Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't know if the Dance of Knives Rogue will do enough damage to clear these bosses quickly. That's something I'll have to find out. But judging by how long it, like, yesterday when I was playing, there were a ton of people who were running the Apparition Incursions. Any Apparition Incursion I went to, like, everyone was there. But I think that a lot of people who chose to play are, like, did it yesterday, of course, when this season had just began. Today, I don't know if they're, like, I think a lot of people probably are in Torment, well, 1 to 4 already, or one of the higher difficulties, or doing something else. This is kind of my guess. Wait. Slay the Greater Apparition? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna switch it to hard mode and see. Oh, there's somebody else here. That's cool. Because right now, I'm not really happy with how slowly this is going. I actually think I might have been better off going into, Whispers and just spamming Whispers for the first 15 levels, then buffing my guy up, and then I can start spamming Apparition Incursions. Now that I've had a chance to play around a little bit more, I think that that would be the way to go. I could have done some of the other Whispers by now. Like, this whole thing took, like, 5, maybe 10 minutes, and I got like 5 levels out of it. But I think maybe if I ran Whispers, it'd be easier for me since Whispers are giving me like if I turn in like 3 Grim Favors, I get like half a level's worth of XP, and then if I do like 5 Grim Favors, I get like 60%, 70%. So I would have to do 2 of those. So I would have to do 2 of the Whispers for a level up, and then I'd turn in like 10 Grim Favors, get another level up that way, and so on. So I think that would be quicker if the goal is the level. So it would be like Whispers from like 1 to 15 or something. Then, assuming you don't need any Codex powers. Codex powers... I actually think it's better to do the Codex powers first still. Like, it felt like it was taking a while with my Druid, but it might be better than this, because Belial takes forever to kill. If I have, like, no equipment and other people can't kill it super fast. Like, when I was playing my Druid, once I got all my gear and everything, I could, like, I could insta-kill it all the way up to Penitent, yes, but, like, back when I had no equipment, it definitely took a while. It took quite some time to bring this guy down, which makes me appreciate more the that I was able to, like, yeah, trying to revive him here, but I'm trying to avoid dying just for... Like, it doesn't matter if I die or not here, but I don't want to... Like, I just started this character, so I'd rather save my first death for later. Maybe when I'm, like, limit testing or something sillier than Belial. Alright.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Yeah, this is taking, like... Because of how long this is taking, I'm, like, really thinking about it. Maybe even Helltides, actually. Helltides might not be bad. When I play Dance of Nightrogue, I might do, like, Helltide first. Helltide from, like, level 1 to, like, 15 or 20 or something, and then do the Apparition Incursions, because then I'd have a little bit more damage available. I'd have Tempering, at least. I know the monsters scale with level, but I think that, at least earlier on, it's not... Definitely not as bad. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that gave me like a full level up, so that was nice. But, oh, wait, that's because I got the Grim Favors. Okay. Yeah, so... Oh. I go Tree of Whispers, I gotta turn this in. Unfortunately, there's no more Raven of the Trees anymore. There should have just been a permanent addition. Like, you cannot change my mind. Just added that into the game and left it there. Okay, mana on kill, intelligence, and I think you get some items out of this.
It is done.
Collection of helms or boots. Well, I don't have a helm, so let's open this up. Okay, so I actually can get rare items at this level, like level 12, but they're exceedingly rare. And at this point, if I did have my Codex power... Well, I mean, I don't have, like, a rare weapon or gloves or amulet or anything like that yet, but... Wait, what? Why are there... Oh, there's one in... There's one in Nahantu and there's one here. I see. So, I could join in on this Apparition Incursion, but I think a similar story to what just happened is... might be the case there. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually curious about this. What if I switch it to hard mode? I wonder if that's where people who are, like, strong enough to actually handle these monsters, or to, like, quickly clear the bosses, I bet that's where they're at. Because I remember when I was playing through with my companion druid, at some point I was able to, like, insta-kill the boss on hard, And the only the reason why I wanted to run on hard is because there was like the highest number of people, I guess. Oh, I should go back to town and salvage. Yeah, I'll kind of take a chill here. So when I was playing my companion druid, I had enough damage to almost instantly kill the boss. I'd maybe be able to like 2-tap or 3-tap him, which was quite a bit more damage than others, right? But the thing is, when I was playing my companion druid, it still took some time to go and chase down every individual pack. So I wanted a group of people, like I wanted a big group of people who were able to like just kill all the little straggler monsters, because the little straggler monsters are they're easy to kill. They just take time to get to. So I liked playing on hard mode because there was a good number of people who could kill the mobs, and they could actually even. Did my game just crash? It just crashed. 1 second here. I have to restart the game. I think I can still make it in time for. I think I should be able to make it in time for the apparition incursion still. But yeah, I just needed people to kill the the little monsters and all that. Yeah. And then when it came to the big boss, I would just try to instantly kill that. That was kind of the setup I had going. But that's also because the companion druid was doing stupid amounts of damage early on. There were other people who also did a lot of damage. I saw one guy who was playing, it looked like Quill Volley, or maybe it was Evade or something. I don't know Spiritborn really well, but I know that there was at least like one Spiritborn player that it was like me and him running an Apparition Incursion, and even when I stopped to take a look at how much damage he was doing by taking off my weapon, he was actually bringing down the boss super fast. So it's not like I'm companion druid is like the only build that can do damage, but at least early on, it's one of the builds that were pretty reliable for that. At least for me, it was. Okay, here we go. Level 53. So I'm gonna start this.
Suffer not, mortals. This realm is
Uh, yeah.
I shape it as I wish.
I can barely kill these guys. I think if I had Incinerate, I actually think it would be way easier. Oh, I was gonna say for a second that, wow, I'm doing like so much damage, and then I just realized it's because this Blizzard Sorcerer is here. Of course, if this Blizzard Sorcerer is here, she's maybe the one who's doing most of the damage, I think. Yeah, like the higher up in level you go, like the monsters will scale with your level, but the number of damage modifiers you have is just, like, there's just too many. Like, of course she's gonna be doing a lot more now. I was. Well, if I stay close, maybe I can mooch some XP too. Hmm. E mana every second. Wait, no. Reduce bound by. Cooldown by like 1 second for every batch of mana I spend. Okay. Well, I don't really need that for my guy here. It's still taking a little bit of time to clear it though. Let me see. I'll help in a second. I'm just trying to see if I can get some more damage here. Yeah, I mean, he's going down. I can definitely see that I am actually doing I think I'm doing a bit more damage now. And I just noticed that I think he also is doing. Yeah, I see he's also doing Ice Shards Sorcerer. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna take a look at his build in a second, but. Hey, there's another guy who's like level 8. It's so funny. Everyone has the same idea I do here. Oh, there's a Necro. Okay. With 2 higher level guys, I think this one will go a little bit more quickly. Okay, I can't view the profile. Yeah, with 2 like higher level dudes here, it should be a little easier to run this, but I don't like having to rely on others for this. Again, it's just unavoidable. Like, like the nature of these incursions, right, is that I have to join other people in for this, and with my current level of power, I just can't do this myself. Like, I can do it on hard mode, it just takes forever. Like, look at this, and now I have to wait for my skill to come back, right? I'll be able to do it on hard mode a little later once I get my key passive. That almost certainly will put me up to a level where I can, like a power level that I can actually clear all this. And then I'm going to go grab that aspect because I'm actually approaching level 15. And at level 15, I think that's when I'm going to be a lot more... It's going to be a lot more likely that I'll get rares. So at that point, I will need my... whatever aspects I need to attach on my weapon. So in this case, it's that one aspect I was talking about, the Ice Shards one, that I'm going to use. That should help. Also, I should be amping up my boss powers too. Since... Yeah, I mean, the powers that I'm using here don't really overlap with the ones that I maxed out on my companion druid. So that's something I didn't talk about earlier, like, because I was going to save it for Torment, but I should probably talk about which powers I'd be looking for in this case, or which powers I'd prioritize. Like, I just threw on whatever, but for this build, I would be using Beast in the Ice's Skeet. So... Hold on a second. Let me actually... Let me drain out all my mana here, and then I can talk about this. Okay, so... when it comes to the boss powers, right? I am waiting for Beast... Or I was going to run Beast in the Ice's Skeet. I'm going to go and kill it first, just to show that I am capable of killing it, to unlock it. And then I'm going to prioritize trying to amp that up as high as it can go. This is cold damage, so it works really nicely with Ice Shards, and it'll trigger when I use 3 skills that apply crowd control or stagger effects. So essentially, every 3 Ice Shards, I will release Beast in the Ice's Skeet. So that's where I'm planning to amp up my, or get my damage from. And then, okay, there's Belial. Let me actually contribute. Okay, so that's all the damage I can do for now. All my stuff's on cooldown. I'll wait. So here, I have Cinerat's Flames. I'm going to max that out. And then there's also Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye. The problem with Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye is I'm not really... I'm much more of like a long range sort of fighter, right? Or sorry, short range. I normally like to fight up close and personal, right? And if I use that power, then I need to actually keep a distance from whatever I'm fighting just to make the most out of it. Oh, ow. Ah, that was my first death there. Wait, did we all die? Does he get reset? Oh, that's kind of a silly first death. But also, wasn't there... Yeah, there's like a level 53 here, yeah. I mean, and the Necro, okay. Well, even... It seems that even with other people doing a good chunk of damage, like, he still takes a while to bring down, even on hard mode. Army of the Dead. Okay, so the minion Necro. He got Ring of Mendelin already, too. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I wouldn't have expected that he would be so tanky, despite having a Ring of... Like, he has, called the minion Ring of Mendelin and Unyielding Commander. So this is like a... Yeah, this is like a minion Mancer. The reason I'm mentioning that is because, yeah, like... one of the builds that I plan to play is Minion Necro. I'm kind of worried to play Minion Necro. Like, I'm saving that for, like, 4th character to play because I'm a little concerned that I'm going to struggle a lot when I play them. Like, I'm worried that I'm not going to have enough damage. But, you know, I have to actually put that build together and see. Oh, there we go. There's some more damage now. Okay, so I'm level 15 now. I could do the next incursion if I wanted to. But I think that what's more... Okay, so this one doesn't have a whisper attached to it. So this would actually be the perfect time for me to go and do this dungeon to unlock Aspect of Piercing Cold. That way, when a rare weapon or gloves or something that I can attach a Piercing Cold aspect shows up, I'll have Piercing Cold aspect ready. And it's not just the extra damage, but it's the pierces through 5, or it pierces 5 times. That's the thing that's really important here. I need it to... Well, yeah, I need that pierce. That pierce is pretty important. I wouldn't say really like changes the... Well, yeah, who am I kidding? It changes the way the build plays completely. So I need it. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, fine. Alright, Animus from Animus Carriers. So, let's do that. I'm actually gonna try to bypass all these. I'll use Flame Shield. This is one reason why, like, for leveling, Firewall is still... I wouldn't say that much, like, so much better, but... Yeah, you can just drop Firewall, or... Oh wait, I'm on hard? No wonder I'm having such a hard time. Hold on a second. No. No, I gotta leave this dungeon immediately. I'm not doing this dungeon on hard. It'll take way too long. And also, just now, I was playing on normal. And even that was taking a while. I was thinking that switching it up to hard mode might make things easier because more higher level, more like high level characters that do damage might be present, and also that there would be more players. There's definitely more players here, but it's not like the run is going that much quicker. I'd actually rather play on normal, because then I'm actually able to do damage. Even if there's fewer players. So it's not as frustrating for me. Okay, there we go. This is a lot better now. Yeah, when I actually start to get a lot more damage, then I can worry more about playing on hard mode and all that. Like I said, once I get my key passive and once I actually get the right tempers and all that, I might be able to get that all going. Oh, shoot. Here's a staff. Intelligence, life per 5. Yeah, it's got 6 armor. Armor's important. I'm gonna socket these with skulls too. That should help me. I also have, like, pretty much unlimited gold for this run now, since I have the, all the gold from the previous character carries over. I wish there was, like, a solo self-found for each character, or something. Like, solo character found. I mean, like, right now... Well, yeah, solo self-found character would be kind of cool. Like, Last Epoch has that. And some people might wonder, like, well, what's the point of that? Well, it is kind of, like, I enjoy running the character from start to finish by itself. I'd love to be able... Oh, wow, this is, staff with 2 modifiers, or magic staff with 2 modifiers. That's quite uncommon, but whatever. I finally found one. When I run the, when I do these, like, 1 to 60s and then Torment 1 to 4... Oh, I have to run all the way back for that one? Oh, that's lame. When I do my level 1 to Torment 4 runs, right? I carry over the progress, like the boss powers and all that, from my other characters. So, like, with my companion druid, I leveled up a whole bunch of my powers, and now this guy, who's like a fresh character who shouldn't have access to these powers, has access to these powers, right? So, yeah, it's kind of annoying having to juggle that. At least in PTR, I can make the characters, and then I can reset when I make it a Torment 4. But if they make changes from the PTR, then, well, then we have a problem because all the information I have is irrelevant. That's actually why I did, like, a little summary at the end of each of my Torment 4 runs back in the PTR, right? But a little summary talking about like, oh, how does the build look now and all that. I was gonna upload all that, but uh, they changed so much from the PTR to the live servers that it wouldn't make much sense for me to talk about how things were in the PTR when in the PTR the boss powers were doing like stupid amounts of damage. They were doing like 1,000 times, like over 100 times more damage than they were supposed to be doing. Right, and that's like a generous estimate. Like my Dance of Knives was doing like maybe like 10 million, and uh my boss powers would be hitting for like 1 billion, or in comparison, or something like that. I'm just making up some numbers here, but yeah, the discrepancy in how big the boss powers were, or how powerful they were compared to regular skills, was very jarring. And it's a really good thing that they changed it. I'm not gonna pretend like it wasn't, but it also means that whatever uh, research I did on the PTR is not relevant on the live servers, at least for this season. Last season, it was very comparable. It was like, okay, if I had a character in the PTR, it performed pretty much exactly the same as how it would have in the live servers, because there weren't too many complaints. Like, yeah, like the powers were working largely as intended. Like, yeah, it turns out later that there were a few broken interactions that caused. This should give me a good chunk of XP. I think it's worth it to run this. Yeah, so like when it came to Season of Witchcraft, right? Like if you made a build in the PTR, it functioned pretty similarly to how it did in the live servers. But that's because they didn't really fiddle around with any of the difficulty settings. They didn't. Uh, the powers themselves, like, yeah, later it turns out that there were some that allowed you to do infinite damage, but you know that's a glitch that got like patched eventually, like pretty quickly, or eventually, however you want to look at it. And then, well, I mean, the vast majority of builds, though, that weren't bugged were functioning just fine. So, you get the idea. Alright. What can I do here? I've already unlocked this whole skill tree, or this tree right here. So, just burning damage. I could do cooldown reduction. I think I need cooldown reduction more than everything else. Like, I could get more damage, but I need to amp up my cooldown for this. There we go. That was a pretty sizable chunk of XP. That was like, counted at like, I started at level 16. Like, I just hit level 16, and I'm all the way up now to almost 17. So, it's a pretty big boost there. I think I need movement speed more. Actually, mana per second is most important here. Maximum life. Mana on kill. All right. And then there's another aspect that allows me to. Oh, there's a resplendent chest. Okay. Like how there's a chest right behind the resplendent chest. Yeah, there's aspect of the umbral, which gives me. Oh yeah, I can actually put on an enchantment here. Right. Hold on a second. Hold on, hold on. I take it back completely. I should be using Fireball enchantment. That would actually speed up my leveling process by a lot. That extra damage is super useful. So, if I use Aspect of the Umbral, I can get mana for each time I crowd control enemies. So, I mean, Ice Shards. Ice Shards doesn't actually apply chill, though. It would only apply chill if I had Frostbolt attachment, but that's something that I'll throw on a little later. There we go. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't need Aspect of the Umbral. Rifter's Tunic. Okay. It's life. I can get mana on kill too. Yeah, actually mana on kill is more useful here. Crit strike chance. I don't need crit strike chance. This gives damage, but again, mana on kill is most important. have to actually salvage all of these for the time being. I already cleared this dungeon. All right, I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers and salvage everything first. Then I'll assess what I need to do after. At least I have this aspect unlocked though. So now, if anything shows up like a rare weapon, I can immediately put my
There's that.
temper on it, or my aspect on it as needed. Speaking of tempers though, again, like if this were my first character, I might not have unlimited resources or unlimited materials, and I wouldn't have these at like 65% damage, but I don't have a choice. It's either this or I gimp myself and I just don't use these at all. So I'm gonna try and see. There we go, cold damage. So 50% additive cold damage right off the bat. Apparition Incursion is coming soon. So this gives me some time to kind of look over my powers and see which ones I want to buff up. Now, I started off at about 200 Spectral Ash, but let's just pretend that it's all included in this character, just for simplicity's sake. So increased damage to enemies the further they are from you, up to 10%. I'm trying to see what other... Okay, so later I'm going to need to use like avarices, I think, because it drains out all my primary resource. And well, yeah, that helps. But I actually do need to take on the world boss to get that power though, so I'm still missing that regardless. Main boss power now chills enemies it damages. Oh, okay, it scales up though. But I think the main boss powers grant stealth for 2 seconds. Yeah, that could be kind of nice. But I think at the end of the day, I'm gonna stick with what I have here. I could use this one. Hatred's Embrace. Like, I don't know which bosses I've actually cleared, but I'm just gonna pretend like maybe I've gotten this one. I don't know. Whatever. There we go. So I can start off with Cinerat's Flames, and then I can level up the other ones a little later. But yeah, that's sort of what it's looking like for the time being. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the Apparition Incursion, and oh, okay. Well, this one's a little bit farther than I would have wanted it to be. That's okay. Now I have my aspect. Now the focus should just be on grinding out some XP, and there is one other thing I'm gonna grab real quick. I'm gonna grab... I already have an elixir, but let me grab another one too. So now the emphasis is going to be on leveling. Up to level 23, I think, is when I get my key passive. And then I think I should be doing a lot more damage that way. I'm just going to start to get some pretty crazy damage modifiers, especially because, again, like, I tempered this... Well, I mean, if I play without tempers, how bad would it be? Yeah, it would be pretty bad. No, I'm not playing this without tempers. I'd rather be, like, too strong than too weak in this case. Otherwise, it would, like, take forever for, like, no reason. Okay. This is normal. So... get to do more damage than the previous one, for sure. And I actually started buffing up my boss powers, too, so that helps a bit. Alright. Okay. Where... I can go for evocation here. Or I could just max it. You know what? No. I'm just gonna max out on damage, I think. See what I can do if I really amp up my damage here. There we are. That's one down. Frost Finesse. Okay, yeah, that could work for me. I might actually play around with Frost Finesse instead. Yeah, Frost Finesse might make it a little easier to balance my guy. I mean, I would be rolling for cold damage anyway, so this is actually perfect. I can simulate having like a first character sort of start by using this Frost Finesse recipe. Since this is like character class specific. Okay, well I can
At least
I can make do.
skills to use.
Can I teleport over? That'd be kind of crazy if I could. Nope, guess not. All right. Ah, thought I grabbed this recipe before it's too late. Eventually, some item will drop that I can use to temper my aspect. Er, okay. I actually am doing quite a bit of damage here, aren't I? I fire 4 shards. Yeah, I feel like some of the damage is mine. I feel like I'm actually doing a lot of damage for some reason. Hey, look at this. Hold on. Okay, see his health. Oh yeah, there we go. There was like a chunk of health that went down. Okay, let me try now. Yeah, I can actually see my damage. Like earlier, when I was hitting this apparition, I was doing like 0 damage, but now I'm actually doing some damage. There we are. Okay, that's exciting. Mana per second, that's amazing. I'm gonna throw this on. Max life. Resource cost reduction, okay. Well, actually, mana on kill is still more useful. Yeah, if I got this rare wand, then that means that probably...
Your insolence
Yeah, there it is. I knew something had to be coming sooner or later. I knew something would be showing up. I mean, it's like, I'm at that level, right? So, of course, something's gotta pop up that I can use by now. Okay. You can see his health bar moving when I hit it, at least. It's not like the first time I fought him.
miserable wretches.
Yeah, just a few more of these and it'll be fine. I do still think normal mode Hell Tides into like opening them all up on Penitent is still faster than this leveling method would be. Or going through the campaign, or Whispers. In fact, what I might do, I think this will actually be a fun little experiment. I might test out those leveling methods. So I'll use the Dance of Knives Rogue to do Hell Tides up to a point, and then maybe I run these incursions. And then with the Thorns Barbarian, I would do Whispers. That's how I'll go about it. Oh, I actually missed. This Frost Nova radius is actually way too small. Now, I've basically gotten hit by all of his skills at this point. Why does he keep focusing me, though? Like, he really, really hates me for some reason. Yeah. Mana on kill, that's looking really good. And there we go, I maxed out on Whispers. Or on Favors. So I have about 2 minutes. That's good, and I have a bit of time to myself to sort out my equipment.
It is done.
A collection of chaos. I already have a good collection of rings. I need a weapon. Or even like a focus would be nice. Oh, okay, that's perfect. I can use that for now. The reason I can... Okay, intelligence, max life. This one's mana on kill. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to temper uh, Frost Finesse, the magic recipe. This should simulate... well, horrible rolls, I guess. I was hoping for cold damage, but sure, whatever. I guess I can... I'll just have to suck it up for now. 4 to 36, slightly stronger. I know, on kill. Alright, I'll salvage this one. Actually, wait, I don't need to. I don't need to salvage that at all. I don't freeze anyone, really, and this, like... I get 1 intelligence out of this. No, that's not worth it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually replace it with Frost Finesse. I can do that, right? Don't really apply vulnerable. I want cold damage specifically. Okay, well, this is still better than the other amulet, so I'll keep that, and I'll salvage this. And I guess I'll salvage this too. Codex of Power. Aspect of Piercing Cold, here it is. I'm gonna put it on my amulet for now, but ideally I'd want to throw it on my weapon, of course. So that should help amp up my damage by a lot. This is 52% multiplicative more damage and 10% more for every enemy hit, so that's that should be a huge help. The other ones... Frost Finesse. Yeah, if this were my first character, then, like, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have access to all these materials. But, you know, we're taking some creative liberties on this one. Okay, so got cold damage. That's good. That also helps with, like, cold damage will help later when it comes to Beast in the Ice's Skeet. It's another reason why I'm trying to amp up my cold damage. Or at least it should work with Beast in the Ice's Skeet. Who knows? Maybe it's also glitched out or something. Okay, so... Wait, that's the vulnerable enemies. I'm gonna try to... Actually, these don't really help. I should be going for elemental synergies, I think. 3% increased damage. Oh, hold on. What was that?
Your efforts are for naught.
Oh, wow, he just blew up.
This realm
That's a big bag of obols. I'll open it up later, because I'm sitting on 2.2k obols right now. I think I started out at about 2k, but my druid... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I might need to switch over to my druid a little later, and then I need to drain out my obols. Not all of them. I would use about 2,000 obols in this case, because I have... I know that I was at, like, roughly 2,000. I think it was, like, 2,000, like, 100 or something like that, but I'll just say 2,000, again, for simplicity's sake. I'll drain out about 2,000 obols. I need to gamble for, like, a better weapon anyway, so I guess that kind of works out. Then... Yeah, that way I can play this character as if I didn't have all these obols from the get-go, and if I grab obols, then it won't be, like, wasted. Yeah, I'm really trying to... Oh, yeah, there you go, carved staff. Now we're talking. Yep. I should actually get up these familiars, too. There we go. I'm definitely starting to see the damage. Yeah. There's, like, more... I mean, I'm not killing as quickly as with the last boss, but that probably has to do with the fact that there's more people here than there were on the last one. That's my guess. Alright, I'm unlocking that one pretty soon. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. You know what? No. I should do Icy Touch. Dance of Knives Rogue. It's pretty cool. This is probably... I was gonna say it's a second character, but I guess you could actually run World Boss and unlock that power even if you're not in Torment. Okay, let's see how much damage they're doing first. They are actually doing a pretty sizable amount of damage, but here. I can't really tell, like, if I'm the one, or how much damage I'm doing in that batch. Like, I'm definitely doing damage. Like, I can see his health bar moving a little quicker, but when I start hitting it, it's hard to tell, like, what extent. I also am glad that I now have, like, I have a bunch of mana per second items. I'll probably get a resourcefulness elixir in a bit too, but
Insolence.
yeah, mana regeneration 14. I got 14 mana per second right now. It's really hard to tell how much damage I'm doing, especially because there's like a dot on him, so can't really read his health bar properly. Well, I guess I should just be looking at the dark red part of it, but whatever. Okay, there we go. The rares are starting to slowly trickle in, and hey, there's another carved staff. Maximum resource. I don't need that. Okay, this one. Well, this one has higher base damage. So I should be using that one anyway. But there's... Oh, the other one spawned. There's another apparition incursion here. Should I run that right now, or should I wait until later? Okay, I have to go to Ket Bardu anyway, so, like, in order to access it. So that's where I'll go. Alright. Tempering, and then I need, Frost Finesse here, right? Cold damage right out the gate. It's perfect. And aspect of piercing cold. So here we are. I still don't have a good set of gloves though, so that'll have to be a work in progress. Yeah, and I still need to socket my equipment with like skulls. I don't need to do that, but it helps me just be lazier, afford to not do to not pay as much attention and still survive. Alright. This might be a good chance to test my level of power now, too. Ooh. Also because... Oh, wow. I got Artillery Shrine.
Your efforts are for
Oh, wow. Oh, Weathered Gloves. Okay, there's some more damage coming out of that.
and I
And it has resource cost reduction, too, because why not? 24 mana cost. Oh, Written Band. Waller's annoying. Yeah. I'm at the level of power where I can pretty much solo all this now. This is good. It's really when you get, like, some equipment that stuff comes online on this build. I feel like one of the few builds that don't really need any sorts of aspects to get online is, like, Dance of Knives. You just need, like, a few levels to unlock Dance of Knives, and then suddenly you can just speed blitz everything. It's, like, one of the coolest builds. Same with Minion Necro. You don't really need anything to get those builds started. They only really start to struggle once you have to do pit pushing, I think. Wait, where's my pet? Why didn't it do anything there? Wow. This guy's got like all the effects under the sun there. 2, 3. Yeah, I think this is my damage. Yeah, a lot of that is my damage. Like, there's 2 others here. This guy is clearing like the little monsters pretty nicely. That's good. That's amazing, actually. But the Barb is, I think his damage is, well, he's also, that Barb is also doing a pretty sizable amount of damage too. I can't wait to unlock that that aspect, or the key passive. That's like next level. So when I get that, that's when things will get even crazier. Yeah, this fireball also helps a lot early on. I don't get any... I'm like... It would be nice to get some chilling effects, but right now I think fireball is higher priority. At level 30, I can go fireball with the ice bolt enchantment for chilling effect. There we are, level 22. And increase damage to frozen enemies. Alright.
Not much gets past me.
Ooh, not per second, but mine's better. Oh, shoot. Let's see. Oh, I should have had my familiar up since earlier. That's okay. Level 20. Spike baton. Still missing like... missing some tempers. Oh, I'm missing like a rare chest armor, but I guess that's not as important.
Insolence is at an end.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna hit this so I can get more mana back. And I'm actually all out. So the rest of the damage that's getting pumped out is his... Oh wait. It's a joint effort, but at least I can do damage now. That's what's most important. In fact, it's so important that I'm able to do damage that I would even like avoid hard mode just so that I could keep running these in quick succession. I think that that's the way to go. If I can't consistently find other people to help me, or to basically clear stuff for me, I guess. Yeah. I guess both are okay. Like because yesterday for sure, like I was having an easier time in hard mode, but here I think it's the opposite. So, get rid of all these. Crit strike chance, I don't really need that right now. Later I will, but not just yet. There's a world boss spawning in 16. Oh, and there's the apparition incursion. The next one is tied to a whisper, so that'll help.
How can I help?
Tempering. Let's get temper on this. Cold damage. Okay, nice. So we got cold on pretty much everything, but why doesn't this one? I'm curious about something. If I... Nah, no, I'm not going to do that right now. I don't want to burn my obols just yet. Obols are quite valuable. Alright. Out I go. I'm gonna get right into the apparition incursion. Hopefully there's already other people here. Nope, apparently not. Yeah, once I unlock my key passive, I think I would be able to take on hard mode myself. Or, when I say by myself, I mean, I can... Oh yeah, I can, like, insta-kill these guys already, so... Oh, I'll have to think about it. I could try again. Like, the last time I did it, there were a bunch of... It was me and a bunch of other low levels, and then there was, like, 1 or 2, like, level 50s, right? And it still took them a bit of time to clear it. But here, this time, it might be worth it, since I can actually do my own damage, too, now. But I'll have to see exactly how much damage I do to the boss, because last time I did, like, no damage. But now I do a lot more with all the numbers I've gotten. Wow, that was fast. I didn't expect it to spawn so soon. Karun. Okay, this one I'm probably going to use. I don't usually use this on anything other than companion druid, but I realized that it would be nice to summon those wolves so that they have another target to focus on while I keep my distance and then just hit them from long distance with that other power that I have. So, that's the thing that came to mind. Oh, nice.
This
It's
stops.
over. It's over. So my frost skill, so 29 mana down to 21 mana, and 60% more damage. Well, I mean, when I fight the next boss, I'll probably immediately be able to tell the difference. Okay, Traying Eye. Yeah, see what I mean? If I'm not the only one here, it would be much easier for sure. But since I'm the only one, like actually, I have to go through each of these individual packs and take them out one by one. The thing is, this particular incursion has a whisper attached to it. That's why I want to run this one, but still, it's a little frustrating not having others to run this with. But at least I'm getting a good amount of XP out of it. So it's like the one upside, I would say, in this case. Not going to have enough for elixirs and incense like I did with the companion druid, I don't think. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, actually, wait. If I take this off... Yeah, it still does a good amount of damage, but... Yeah, as soon as I put this key passive, it makes a world of difference. There's actually a pretty easy way to test, to make sure that this is indeed like a 60% damage increase. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take this off for a second. I'm gonna wait for him to spawn in.
Your insolence
Okay.
is at an end.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it takes 8 to bring him down by a quarter. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's about 6.5, let's just say. So, yeah, there's definitely a pretty noticeable damage increase by putting on this key passive. Never mind the
You will
very obvious reduction to the mana cost. That's pretty amazing. Pretty soon I'll be able to just... Well, yeah, pretty soon. I think my mana will regenerate faster than Ice Shard spends it. That's what I'd be aiming for. Okay. Oh, there's the axe rune here. I had missed that one. Is that a trigger rune? Yes, it is. Drink a healing potion and get Spirit Wolf companions. Uh, sure, why not? I don't think I've ever used this combination before.
It is done.
Okay, helms, leg guards, and rings. Rings. Okay, I already have 2 pretty good rings. What I need now are leg guards for mana per second. Oh, legendary pants. Okay, come on, mana per second, please. Oh, no, not quite, but it's something. Max life. On kill. Apparition incursion in 3 minutes. Okay, this is actually perfect timing for me, because I was... Okay, well, kind of weird that I'd be doing this on a, what's supposed to be a 1 to 60 on the Ice Shards Sorcerer, but I'm going to switch over to my companion druid who's in Torment 4, and I'm going to try to gamble for... I'm going to try to gamble really quickly for a 2-handed ancestral legendary weapon. Okay, 9 minutes to world boss. So I would want polearm, I think, the most. Yeah, let's do polearm. Vulnerable damage is pretty important.
Hello, shining people. Not a bad pull.
Okay, there we go. I think that's close enough. I got, out of all those, I only got one legendary ancestral, and the lucky hit was not on the right item. They really are adamant about not giving me a GA weapon, huh? Is what it looks like. Yeah, that's okay. They really don't want me to get a GA weapon. On willpower, I mean. Alright. Good. I'm gonna leave here. So now, I can use my obols freely on my Ice Shards Sorcerer. So now when I open this bag of obols, I don't really feel too bad about using them. Apparition Incursion. So that's taking place in 50 seconds. So I could do the Apparition Incursion. I will do the Apparition Incursion. But I don't really expect to get that much out of it, or that much value out of it. I could keep amping this up, but I think that I'll get a lot more value out of leveling one of the other powers. Already maxed out Hatred's Embrace, of course. That's why I was not trying to use that one. Well, I mean, this is the clear-cut candidate.
I cannot afford that.
There we go. Trying to get these powers up and going. Fade cooldown is reduced. Interesting. Wonder if it would be easier to make like a speed farming sorcerer with that power maxed out, since it reduces evade cooldown. Oh, there's a few other people here. Nice. Okay, let me through, please. So the reason I was hesitating on running this is because instead of running this, I could... Well, there's actually whispers here too. I can hit two birds with one stone. I do the incursion. I also do some whispers in the process. Yeah, I'm actually able to clear everything, it seems. Even with other people here. Looks like I have enough damage now. And I'm not running out of mana anymore. Oh, this is amazing. I know it's a little late for me to be mentioning this, but I just remembered the enchantments, right? It used to be the case that you need to do the class quest to get the enchantments, but kind of got rid of that. I have mixed feelings about that change, because on one hand, I guess maybe people were sick of doing the class quest over and over, but I kind of liked it. I felt like it made sense that you had to do something in order to get this additional level of power. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That wasn't inherently bad. Oh yeah, let me actually summon all these to refill, and gonna start spamming. There we go. I definitely do damage now, yeah. I'm gonna try to see really quickly. If I don't hit, like, whether or not, like, how quickly it would go, or how slowly it would go down. I'm curious. How much of a difference does it make? I'll do the, this is actually perfect. I get to do Altar of Reaping. Just conveniently. Oh, there's an orange number right there. Harvest. I gotta level up out of that again because of the Whisper. What other Whispers can I run in this area? Oh, there's Treasure Goblin up ahead. This is for Obols too. That's actually kind of important. I'm gonna need that later. Oh, just instantly died. Where? Oh, Infernal Hordes. No, I can't do that one. I could do the Cellar, but I don't think I care. I could do a Shari Sanctum. Shari Sanctum is an option. Okay, so if I don't interfere, then I don't have summons this time, so it's much easier to tell how much damage I'm actually doing. Okay, I've summoned my familiars. Oh. That's annoying. Yeah. I'm not insta-killing it, but I can definitely tell that my damage output is a lot higher than what it was before with the adjustments I made. If I had just used that recipe, like the elemental finesse that was like legendary grade, oh, this would have gone even quicker, but oh well. Oh, now this is a pretty sizable damage increase too. I'm glad I switched out the obols. Okay, cool. Let's go and kill it then. Yeah, this is why I was excited to play Ice Shards Sorcerer. I had a feeling that actually have a pretty good chunk of damage going here. Still not at the point where I can keep, that I can keep spamming Ice Shards without running out of mana, but well, it's something I'll have to figure out later. Increase damage to frozen enemies. Okay, well, 3 points to elemental synergies. Oh wait, no. I should actually be getting... Oh no, I already maxed that one out. Yeah, so 3 points in elemental synergies. Then after that, I don't know... Oh, you know what? I got one. You'll increase damage to frozen enemies. Okay, this one, I'm gonna switch it to... I should keep this. I'm still not at the point where I have no mana issues anymore. Maybe here. Core skills deal increased damage when cast above 50% mana. Yeah, that seems pretty important. Another source of damage. World boss in 2 minutes. Okay, that I can't afford to miss. So I'm gonna go over to Karagar. Gonna just adjust my equipment really quickly and then I'll go. I have like 4% resource cost reduction on this staff. Don't know if that really helps me any. Also, might want to get an elixir of resourcefulness. Seems pretty useful here. Okay. So, wait, why is the mana cost 29? I used Avalanche, yeah, that's weird. Okay, if I put this on, it goes down to 26, and then if I put this on, it's still 26. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna temper this with Frost Finesse. Cold damage, perfect. And then I'll try to re-roll for... I'll re-roll off resource cost reduction for damage. I think is better than int right now. If I had more additive damage modifiers in that, I don't think that would be the case, but yeah, that's how it is right now. And keep in mind, this is with one aspect, okay? I haven't unlocked any other aspect. I could have, if I wanted, I could have easily gotten, like, a whole bunch of other aspects. Inner Calm, Edge Masters, Conceited. If I got that, I'd instantly delete the boss, but yeah, this is, like, if you had, like, a fresh character, aside from the fact that I have enough materials to, like, temper everything at this level, it would be, like, this is sort of what it would look like, right? Got my Ice Shards piercing. And, all the additive damage modifiers and my key passive, those things together are what are allowing me to do this much damage, I guess. Okay, gonna go. Well, I do some damage to him, but I don't expect to do that much in comparison to everybody else. Oh, is his little crate is... Wait, this is Avarice. Yeah, this is the only power left that I'm still missing, so yeah, I think this is gonna be nice. Okay. Later on, when I get Beast in the Ice's Skeet, I'm going to be running the Avarice power with it. Oh, shoot. Just died there. Yeah, okay, let me actually pay attention. A little more attention here. Actually, my shards... Oh, no, no, the pillars are blocking it, but I don't think his little toy box does. Oh. Ah, there we go. I'm liking this a lot more. That resource cost reduction really does help. Alright. Oh! Where did these come from? Okay, down to about 30%. Oh, this is exciting. I pretty much have everything I need to put that build together. Ah, shoot. Glad that there's like a distinct sound effect when stuff gets blocked, because that helps. You know what? I should actually put on my transmogs. That barbarian's level 4, but it looks like he actually had like a whole bunch of equipment on him. I'll do some transmogging real quick in a sec. Yeah, I activated Flame Shield for that. That's why I just stood and tanked it. Otherwise I would have died, of course. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my mana is starting to regen a lot more quickly than you can dry it out. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, well, that's me trying to... Okay, that was pretty embarrassing. That was an embarrassing death. It's not as... Well... I was trying to avoid the teleport. Or... Oh, what? Grand Cache here? Okay. I was trying to avoid getting hit by the explosion by teleporting. And then I teleported into another explosion. And I also panicked and activated Flame Shield too early, so... Ah, well, whatever. It's fine. Okay, grab this. My game crash? No, not yet. Intelligence, max life, and vulnerable damage. Okay, I would like to throw this on. But I need to roll cold damage on it. This thing also has some good damage. Ah, this has control aspect on it. Yeah, yeah, I can use that. Intelligence and max life. Nope, don't need that. Let's open up Avarice's Spoils and see what I have here. Intelligence, max life, and thorns. Okay, let me go Tree of Whispers and let me sort all this out. I'm almost level 30 already, too. At like an hour into my run. So this is certainly way quicker than how it was in the PTR. The PTR getting to level 30 was a slog for sure. I'm glad that they kind of dialed it back down a little bit. Because this is, I think, more enjoyable than the alternative. Okay, Chaos. I'm hoping for... Always hoping for two-handers, but... yeah, I can work with a legendary chest armor too, of course. That's the only one that I'm really missing on this guy. I might as well do some tweaking on my equipment. If this were my first character, I know that I wouldn't have this many materials, but I want to have a little bit of fun with this. So that's all I'm going to do. Mana per second. Good. 2 thorns. Yeah, it's like completely useless. Max life isn't bad, but armor, why not? Yeah, I'll just salvage all these for now then. Actually, this one is looking pretty good. Do I have any aspect I can throw on it? Apparently not. Next apparition incursion is in 2 minutes, so that gives me a bit of time to sort all this out. Mana on kill. Again, it's got to be Frost Finesse. I'm hoping for cold damage, damage to frozen. Cold damage, good. So I can add a socket into that momentarily. I'll salvage this too. And this has served me well, but don't need this anymore. Lots of mana per second, and 2 new aspects that help me with doing damage. Vulnerable damage. Oh yeah, and I get to temper these gloves. You know, I was forgetting something. Frost Finesse. Cold damage, good. I like how it's a 1 in 3 chance. That helps out a lot. Cold damage, please. There we go. Alright. Salvage all. And, oh, yeah, one last thing. Again, to try and things a little bit easier for myself. Okay, let's pretend I would have had enough iron chunks. I don't know how many iron chunks I would actually have had at this point. I'm gonna get... I think it would be fair game to do 3 skulls. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I... Well, it says level 15. I don't know how many gem fragments I would have had at this point if I could have afforded skulls, but I think this is okay. I don't have any armor on these except for my pants, but this will make it a little easier to just AFK through the runs. Also, I gotta add a socket and this. Got plenty of materials for that one. Cast 5 skills and summon a whole bunch of wolves. I think that's ideal. I can also do crit strike chance. That's another available option, but it's alright. Okay. And apparition incursions. I could go to these I could go to the apparition incursions. Like, why not? There's no whispers tied to this one anymore, though. I've already used up all the whispers, so don't know if I might be better off going to go do something else instead. Yeah, let's see how much XP I get out of this. So, starting at like 108 for what time it is, and then I'm at like... Here, I'll write it down. 28 point... Let's say 7. I'll use that as my measure, although if I come across elites, I think will... Like my... me keeping track might disappear. You know what? I'll actually write it in chat here. That might help. 108 and then 28.7. There. I can keep track. Greater apparition will emerge soon. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Mental dominance. Another reason to get more mana per second is so that I can just keep this bonus up for like forever. Okay, here. There's my damage. Did he survive? Oh, there he is. Dragon Staff. Ooh. Here's another weapon that I can upgrade to soon. Lethal Shrine. Should maybe save that for the boss, but oh well. I'm glad they made the bosses give more XP. That's how it should be. Oh, Weathered Staff. Nice. This is it's a just drop too, so it should have more damage than the previous one. Go. See somebody with doing the blood wave. Or was that shadow wave? Well, either way. I'm gonna just chill for a second and see. Okay, so that's how quickly his life is going down. Now if I chime in. There we go. Yeah, okay. I can definitely see the damage. Unfortunately, aspect of control doesn't really help me against bosses. Unless they're staggered. But in this case, they're dying before getting staggered, so... It's not very helpful.
Your insolence is at an end.
But I also have, like, Frost Nova to just refill my mana. I can just do this, and I can just keep spamming. Okay. Well, it's been amazing. Instant damage. No, mana on kill is more important right now. Okay, that was like one full level from that apparition incursion. So yeah, I'll just treat it as one full level. So 12 and then 29.65. Well, I'll call 29.6. Sure, whatever. It's still, that was like 4 minutes for a level up, and that was without the whisper attached to it. Every 4 minutes I get one level. Kind of curious to see if might get more value out of running whispers, but yeah, it's for me to sort out a little later. I can also switch it to hard mode. Do I want to try that? I think I can give that a spin. The thing is, if I'm only running these for whispers, then I should do it on normal. But if I'm running these for whisper or for like monster XP, then who knows? Maybe hard might be better. I haven't tested it like this yet. Oh, I really should just activate that waypoint. So I don't have to keep... So that I don't have to keep coming in from Karagar and running all the way over to here. Hold on, let me just trigger this real quick. And there's no one else at this incursion either, so... thing to think about. Okay. I'm gonna wait a second here. I'm just waiting for the time to hit 115 so that I can get all this. Sure. What? Wait, hold on a second. Let me check something. Oh, okay. It's not right at the hour. Alright, whatever. Good enough. 115. We're starting 115. It's gonna turn... Yeah, there you go. So, I wanted to start it right at like 115 so that it's easier for me to like keep track. I don't want to do it by the number of seconds. Like, it's too much work. Do it by minutes. There's a bit of a margin of error, but it's easier this way. Must have looked like a total noob, just running in circles around that eye. Battle staff. Okay. Oh yeah, this is hard mode. I remember now.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Okay. I'm actually doing a lot of damage to these regular monsters, but it's the boss that takes the longest, I think. That's my main issue with all of this. Yeah, I don't really feel any difference from here as compared to on normal. And actually, you know what? It's because the people that I'm running this with are really strong, I think. Like, yeah, I'm gonna check on the next boss, but I have a feeling that these guys are a lot stronger than the last people I ran with on hard mode. On like the last time I had like a bunch of like level like lower than like level 15, but these guys are all like they're playing like spin to wins. They're all like an entire. These guys are all part of the same clan. Yeah, I guess I should not be surprised that they're doing so much. Also, I did get Avarice, right? Yeah, I got Avarice here, so I can actually use this power. I think that's fair. Once I got that boss power, fair and square. So, what's the trigger condition for it? When I gain excess primary resource, well, you know what I could use it for? Or how I could use it? I'll just activate Frost Nova. Yeah, if I activate Frost Nova when I'm at max resource, then I think it'll trigger. Or maybe not. These are already appearing regardless. I don't know why, though. Like, where I'm gaining excess resource. Oh, you know what? I know where, how it's happening. Because I have mana on kill, right? So every time I kill, like, a couple monsters, I get, like, let's say 3 mana on kill. If I hit enough monsters, then I actually gain more mana than I used up, and then it'll trigger, like, in this case. Actually triggers the ores in that case. What's the damage type on this anyway? Fire damage. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a short break in a little bit, but I'll keep going after. I take a few breaks today, just so that I don't tire out. Ooh, a lethal shrine. Can't wait to try that one. I also want to see how much damage these guys pump out too, without my assistance. I have a feeling they'll be able to wipe it out pretty quickly. Even... Well, I don't want to use this lethal shrine though, hold on. I'll try the lethal shrine. For Belial, I want to see how quickly they can kill that. Yeah, 1,000 damage per hit. So if I used my other boss power, the one which gives me crit strike chance, I'm actually curious to see how well that would work for me. Be hitting for like 1,000 per hit. But again, I'm trying to simulate, like, okay, if this is like a fresh character, aside from the materials I'm not going to keep track of, that's too much, but, yeah, like, how well would it go? Okay. Yeah, see, this is their damage, and they're actually doing quite a bit to it. But now, let's see what happens if I chime in. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm contributing a roughly equal amount of damage, I would say, as every other player. Well, that's kind of cool. It's not every day that we're pretty even. Well, I wouldn't even say evenly matched, but yeah. It's not like I'm carrying, and it's not like they're carrying me. It's a pretty good balance. And these guys are actually from 2 different clans, but I don't know if they're like in the same party or something. But, okay. So this is max now. Get more resistance to all elements if I want. Oh, right. Totally forgot. So I was at 29.6. So this took like 5 minutes and I got up to 31.1. So I got a level and a half from this run, but now I missed out on the next apparition incursion. That's interesting. This is a disobedience aspect. Ah, I think it's the wrong way. Strike chance. Alright. Let's switch out my equipment. I might be able to do one more. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more of these apparition incursions. I'm gonna do one more apparition incursion and then I'm gonna take a short break, I think.
How can I help?
Vulnerable damage. Damage to frozen. Cold damage, good. Let's
But don't dally.
save some spares just in case I didn't get what I was looking for. Or, well, I guess I should have kept some spares. I kinda want to get plain damage. Is that possible? Not on kill. Why don't we do that then? Okay.
Come back
Okay,
if you
let's
need
get
the
some
power.
ice shards on
Work
this.
done. Let's get started.
Aspect of piercing cold. And I think I can actually throw on some sapphires into this too for vulnerable damage. This one also, I need to replace life per 5 with intelligence. And
That looks
gonna
worn. I
smash
can
this
fix
one
it.
for now. Okay, good. And double ice shards.
Finest jewels in
Or,
the
wait, no. Double sapphires.
What?
Um,
Brilliance.
Here we go. So that's what my build's looking like. And where is... Oh, there's the apparition incursion. Okay, I can go there. Apparition incursion. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna do this last apparition incursion. And we'll get going from there. Okay. I still don't have any better boots, huh? I mean, I'm keeping these magic ones because they have mana per second. That's like the only reason. Oh. Alright. Still never found another thing to, like, put a point into. I can actually just max Hoarfrost out. Yeah, that's good. Okay, from here on out, though, I don't think I have any other damage multipliers that I can get. There we go. There's the explosive ores. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. I mean, this is just a placeholder for now, but yeah, later on, might actually... Well, actually, this is the power that, or one of the powers I genuinely intend to use, but as a side power, because this is supposed to drain out all of my primary resource, to boost, like, whatever my main power is. At least that's what the effect is supposed to be, right? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Should have... Yeah, I started at what? Let's just say I started at 125 here. So 125, I was at 31.1. So we'll see what happens at the end of this, or by the end of this, how far I get. This will give me a good gauge as to whether I should stay in normal or go to hard mode. cost reduced is pretty nice too. Yeah, I do like no damage though. Well, I mean, it's not no damage, it's more like it does take a while to kill them. But these explosive ores do quite a bit though, so let me... Well, I could probably even do this here. Explosive ore.
I cannot afford.
There we go. Let's amp up the damage a little bit. If I can get some explosive ores on him, then
This stops nothing.
could potentially do a lot of damage. Yeah. Again, I can't emphasize this enough. With these boss powers, I'm actually looking for the modifier. I'm gonna be... Oh, wow. Yeah, look at all those explosions. Funny thing is, this is... Like, I haven't even... Like, I'm not using Spectral Ash that I'm not supposed to have. At least not for this particular power. Right? So, all the damage that you might see here with the explosive ores, that is just the power itself. Like, that's how it would look on day 1 of the season if you did nothing but run Apparition Incursions, pick up Spectral Ash like I did, and then you started using this with a build that allows you to gain a primary resource while you're at max resource. Oh, that's kind of cool to see. Cedar Staff. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one. I just upgraded like a couple minutes ago. You can also try to get some crit soon. I think the Hatred's Embrace is what the power that I would have ended up using under normal circumstances. Get like additional chance for a crit. All that. Oh wow, there's even more of these. Oh. Where's all this extra resource coming from? I'm also gonna take a moment to just... get this. I think it's... this one. Inflict vulnerable on enemies. Yeah, I don't think I care about that one. Oh, I also just realized I have the other enchantment available. So let's put on Ice Shards now. So with Ice Shards, I think that if monsters are frozen, it'll automatically spawn Ice Shards on them. This is how it's supposed to work. Or, I can actually put this on, I think about it. Alright, this is actually perfect timing. I would pop another elixir, but I'm gonna take a short break after this one, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Oh. Okay. That is a cue for break time after this. There. Final showdown with Belial. Oh. It kind of gets me thinking. If I picked up... Wait, where am I getting all this? Is it because I'm just standing here and I'm getting mana per second? Well, it doesn't do as much damage as I would have wanted it to. I think my Ice Shards still do more damage per second, but it's kind of cool to see that I can rely on that too. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's because this is hard mode. If this were normal, I think I could drop him pretty quick. And then there's like 2 players, and I don't think the other guy, I mean, no offense to him, is... Yeah, he's definitely not doing that much damage at all. Like you can see his health bar is barely moving.
Learn not to intrude.
So, yeah, let me do what I can here. I just kind of wish that the aggro would be split between him and me, you know? That'd be kind of nice. Okay. And... almost done.
Someone or something found, you find me.
It would also help if... Oh. Okay, well, the upside is that if these guys stay alive, then at least he won't reset, right? That's the thing. If I were fighting this solo, and I died...
Miserable
then that would be it. I'd have to start the entire fight again, from the ground up. Okay, done. Okay, I'm gonna grab my loot, and then I'm gonna take a short break. So, see you all momentarily. Yeah, I'm gonna just chill for a little bit. Okay, see you all later. Okay, I'm back. Like I said, just a short break. Later I'll take a bit of a longer one, but for now I'm just gonna keep going here. Oh, okay. Found a tunic that has mana per second, but I mean mine's better. The one that I'm already wearing. These can go, except for this one. I'm gonna need to replace for this one. This is a pretty massive increase to damage, so I'm gonna have to make that upgrade. And I think this is the last item power where I don't need baleful fragments. So, cold finesse, or yeah, frost finesse. I mean for cold damage. I know I'm like upgrading this like every level, but it's kind of fun seeing the damage go up and up. So I finished in 5 minutes at 32 point, let's just say 32.6%. That's actually pretty good. 1.5 levels with no whisper attached to it. Oh, I should probably go to this one though. Yeah, never mind me. I think I might miss it, but well, I might be okay. They give a little bit more leeway with these sorts of events. It's not like in Legion event and World Boss, if you're late by 2 minutes, then you know you can't actually go in anymore. Save for some like special circumstances, like one of your party members is already there and you just join in on them. But in this case, I might be able to sneak in for this one. Maybe. Let's see. There's also a whisper attached to this, so yeah, I want to make sure I get in on this one. There we go. Yes, I still made it, and there is still the whisper available. It's too bad. I wanted to actually upgrade my weapon before this, but oh well, whatever. I'm actually liking this a lot more on hard mode. When I'm running it on normal mode, like I get like almost a full level, but here I'm getting like 1.5 levels. That's a pretty big difference. This is extra resourcefulness. Yeah. There's other players in the area too.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
All right. At this rate, I'll be able to hit level 40 pretty soon too. Another hour or so's worth of gameplay, and then strongholds all the way to 60. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I spammed the incursions all the way to 60. I'm kind of tempted to do that too. Seems like the monsters do kind of scale, like XP wise. So, who knows, maybe that would be the way to go. But I also know that with Strongholds, it's pretty fixed, like 1 hour and 15 minutes to get through all 18 Strongholds in the game. Oh, this guy's a little tankier than I remember him being. Yeah. I don't really have any quick cheesy ways to amp up my damage anymore. I already got my key passive. I've already upgraded my gear about as well as it can realistically be. Aside from like that weapon I didn't get to boost up. I could get like an additional, what, like 20% damage on that, I guess? That's pretty big. Or it's maybe not. Maybe it's not 20%. It's probably closer to like 10-15%, but still, like, it's a slight increase, but definitely not gonna be something that allows me to just dog walk everything. Well, I mean, all these regular monsters I can clear very easily. It's just the big guys that I have problems with. And you know what? I think the easiest way to get damage to deal with them is actually through aspects right now. If I could get like Edge Master's Intercom and all that, I have those aspects already. But yeah, like I'm waiting for them as a drop so that I can kind of say that, yeah, okay, well, yeah, I've unlocked the aspect in quotations. Right? I don't know if you folks understand what I mean. Don't want to be the case that I'm just using the aspects that I unlocked, but using my companion druid, because I didn't like earn it on this guy. But I can't really do anything about the value of that role. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone really cares about trying to keep things as close to like a level 1, like a first character kind of start as possible, right? But I like to try to do that, at least with my first few characters. But it becomes tougher and tougher because I unlock like more aspects, the rolls become higher and all that. So I do what I can. Okay. Here's legendary staff finally. Oh, that is a really good one. It does have 384 item power. So again, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't be able to temper anything onto it. I mean, I could just take the temper and then move it onto my amulet. That would have been perfectly okay too. But again, I'll take some creative liberties in this case.
Is at an end.
And I'll actually slam it onto my weapon. That will be a very big increase in my damage, I think. Yeah, and all these guys are like level 50 or 40 plus too, so yeah, this is like the kind of crew of people that I would have wanted to run with from the beginning. Because they... Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention, I was like looking at his health bar. Yeah. But I think it's this kind of... this set of players where they're... Oh wow, all magic items. They actually do so much damage, each of them. That's what I was looking for from the start. Now I have 2.5 minutes to spare because we cleared it so quickly, so I can just chill for a bit and actually sort out my gear. Int, max life, and damage over time. So, the basic skill. Yeah, no, I would... This is a pretty useless aspect now. Back in the first, like, when the game first came out, in, like the first few seasons, I actually ran expectant aspect because it was kind of difficult to get resource back on some classes, but especially for like, well, I mean, there were a number of things there, but my build was not able to like permanently keep enough essence to keep spamming, let's say like Bone Spear, right? So now aspect of the expectant is not nearly as usable as it once was, if ever it was usable. Alright. Let's just use skulls for now. Incursions. Okay. Gonna temper. Frost finesse. Cold damage right out the gate. That's amazing. And then let's salvage this. Ah, here it is. So this is +1 to core skills. Can't really outmatch that if... Okay, let's do Frost Finesse again. Cold damage, nice. So I'm gonna toss that on. Increase crit strike chance against injured enemies.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Well, I don't really think I need to worry about that right now. Increase damage for 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, that would be really useful if I were playing Incinerate Sorcerer, I admit. But... lucky for me, I am not. Okay, that's everything, right? I upgraded those. Oh, and I was actually supposed to roll off damage over time and all that. But... it's okay. Cold damage, damage over time. Okay, so this one... Frost Finesse. cold damage, and can switch out damage over time here maybe for something a bit more usable. Resource cost reduction or damage. I'll do damage this one. Okay. Yeah, my ice shards still have pretty nice resource cost. I'm actually liking the incursions. Like, the amount of XP I'm getting out of them seems pretty reasonable. I didn't really keep track of the amount of time that last one took, but I'm getting about like a level and a half for each one. Like, these are going really fast. I think I could spam incursions at least to level 40. From there on out, I have to decide whether or not I want to keep doing those or do like whispers or something. But still, like, as long as I join the incursion from the beginning, I'm getting like a lot of XP out of it. Not as much as headhunts, but still pretty good amount. When I was doing the headhunts, I think it took me like 3 hours. No, wait, I think it was 2 hours actually. It took me 2 hours. Well, that was Mother's Blessing weekend though, so probably like between 2.5 to 3 hours, I can make it. From like 1 to 60, but now this season, yeah, I feel like 4 to 5 hours is what I would expect, but I'm getting a little bit quicker at this compared to the companion druid because now I know what's going on, and I'm not doing the seasonal questline. That was a big waste of time in terms of leveling. I mean, because I have to listen to all the dialogue, and the most I get for each quest that I complete is like a level, and it's like not worth the amount of,
Want someone or something found? You find me.
like, it takes time for me to like go through the entire dungeon, then I finish the quest, and then yeah, like, all that. It's just not as quick as the progression of this character, even though my companion druid, I would argue, is like stronger overall. Now this build is better at handling AoE on like the lower difficulties, but because it's not tied to like any cooldowns, right? At least the ice shards aren't. But still, companion druid for bosses, which is where a good chunk of time is spent, that was like, so clearing bosses with my companion druid was quite a bit quicker, right? Like, it had raw damage, like that was its whole shtick, but and I also didn't have as many materials. Here I can afford to just splurge materials. Like, I could also play this character without splurging materials in this case, but I just wanted to see and, you know, have a little bit of fun with it. Since I'm not going to be using all these materials anyway, and like, for example, it wouldn't really hurt me all that. Like, I don't need to keep switching weapons this often. And like, I pretty much temper like whole damage onto different rings, ring upgrades that I got. If this were like really a first character and I was trying to be stingy on my materials, I would not be replacing my rings or my gloves or my amulet. I would just throw on cold damage, and then I would just leave it. That's, yeah, basically how I play the PTR. But in this case, yeah, like, might as well. Like, I've got a downtime between runs anyway, so that's how I go about it. There we go. Wait, this guy's... Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, he's like Paragon, or level 60, Paragon 152, and he's here, but I just realized he's actually only level 21. This is his, like, second character. Yes. See, there's another upgrade. I could upgrade to this if I want to. If I wanted to. Yeah. Ooh, that was an orange number. 1800 damage. I wonder if there's a way to get Banished Lord's Talisman in, like, before Torment. I'm sure it is, but still. That would be kind of nuts. Pretty rare, I would guess. Yeah, easy. So that was, again, like, each of these do a roughly a 5-minute run. Wait, this wasn't even a whisper. Or there was no whisper tied to this one. And Still got like a level and a half out of it. Wow. Oh, I think there's another one that spawned because this one started late. I gotta pay a bit more attention to that. Oh, this one's got a whisper. Okay, that one I must go to. Okay, this will bring me up to like level 37. And then maybe like 1 or 2 more incursions after that to 40. I'm liking it. I don't know what'll happen from level 50 onward though. I think normally I would spam like strongholds to get all the way to the top, but like so far I'm like well ahead of schedule. I'm at like here. How long has this run been so far? I can actually even do some other whispers while I'm here, can't I? Like this is pretty convenient. Yeah. Kinda bizarre to be doing this, but might as well, right? A lot of running. You know what? I actually don't think this is... I think this is fine. Like, I'll get like a good chunk of XP from running these whispers. I'm missing out on like killing some of the monsters in the Apparition Incursion, but as long as I make it for the bosses, I think that's where I get a good chunk of XP. As long as I'm present to get rewarded at the end of the event too. There we go, right? Whisper silenced, Field of Giants. Okay. Where is it? Corpse, complete an event, find the corpse. Okay, well, none of those are convenient. Oh yeah, here we go. Slay Lacuni, 23 out of 40. There's a treasure goblin. Actually, to be honest, I didn't really see him. I just heard him, and then I just fired Ice Shards in some general direction, and he happened to get hit. So I'm at 9 out of 10 now. So as long as I don't do any of the other whispers, I can get credited for this one. So, this is good. The Greater Apparition. Okay, I'm here for Apparition of Scourge, or Scourge, however you want to say his name here. There we go, see? Still got like 30% XP almost, just as long as I'm around for the boss. Okay, now I'm actively here helping out. Well, I can kill all these monsters on the way in. Should get maybe some... Probably get some... Oh yeah, right, I don't even have rare boots, so I can't temper on my boots even if I wanted to. Okay, all the other guys are hitting the apparitions. I'm trying to hit the little ones, because I don't think anyone's going to be focusing those. Or maybe I should just hang around where everyone else is so I can get some XP. Like everyone else. Or with everyone else. Although I think the radius at which you can get XP from other people's kills is actually quite small, it seems. Wow, I'm actually doing quite a number on these guys. Just blow up so fast. Yep. Here's the goblin. Treasure goblin is some sort of focus. Okay. When ice armor is active, I leave behind exploding ice spikes. Well, I don't plan to make an ice spikes, ice shards sorcerer. I'm just planning to play overpower later on. Okay, greater apparition will emerge soon. I'm gonna swing by there. Sake, all that. Oh, I actually hurt. I had to activate Flame Shield for that. Ow. Would be nice to be able to upgrade my potion too, but no, it'll be later. This is pyromancy skills. Probably need to start getting some. Oh, you know what? Well, I don't really need to stay alive right now, so I think I'll prioritize getting more chill. I think I have Ice Bolt too, right? So I get to apply chill this way, except his stagger bar is barely moving, so I don't know how I feel about this. That was nice. I definitely feel like we're all contributing something to this fight.
You will learn not to intrude.
Good. Has half a level. And then, of course, I'm going to go to the Tree of Whisper. Oh, wow, there's a few legendaries that showed up, too. I'm sure there's another incursion out, but... Yeah, that's like the one drawback to running these incursions. I feel like sometimes it takes a bit to clear the incursion, and it takes too long, then don't have enough downtime to plan. Alum boots and gauntlets, well, that's a no-brainer. I need boots. Well, gauntlets would have potentially given me ice shards, though, I admit, but... ranks of ice shards, I mean. But I don't... It could have given me ranks of ice shards, but I actually would like to get a rare pair of boots so that... Or a pair of rare boots so that I can get, like, movement speed temper on it. Or, like, mana per second and movement speed. Because right now I feel so slow. Like, if I move on my horse, then it's fine, but I can't always move on my horse. Alright, made it in time for this incursion. Maybe I'll do these ones for now. This should help speed it up. I get credited for... Like, the bar will move when I clear some of these monsters too, so that should help. Don't need these. This is a really good one. Better than my existing one. I'll grab the Blastwave Shrine now. Okay. And then... Wait. Did my Blastwave Shrine do any damage? 10.5k. Okay, yeah. Okay, I should bring it in just for this fight.
This stops nothing.
I think somebody else had the same idea. I think they also activated the Blastwave Shrine, then walked over and then tried to hit the boss with it. That's always a good feeling when you hit a Blastwave Shrine just before the boss. Okay. Go to the bottom right here. Kind of makes me miss Chain Lightning. If I had Chain Lightning, like, would automatically bounce to every thing, even the ones off screen. I'm just looking at these from, I can see all the monsters with Subo. It's actually pretty crazy just how helpful this is for leveling purposes. This bonus. Yeah, see, if I had more movement speed, I could, like, clear these guys, then I could just run to the next pack, right? I wouldn't have to get on my horse and run all the way over just to... It just takes so long to get from pack to pack. It really does. Especially if I could get, like, Isu's Heirloom, that would be really helpful. Okay, I have Protection Shrines, so I don't need to worry too much about dying. At least for the next, like, 5 to 10 seconds. Alright, there. I gotta actually pay attention now. I will grab this, though, really quickly. Well, I have a barrier active. Well, I don't even really... Okay, it's fine. Ow. That hurt. I could just go for damage reduction, I guess. Oh, I gotta max this out. Collected that one.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay, got it. There's there's a passive where I get like barrier as long as I haven't taken damage. So I can use that in combination with the apply more chill. I want to be able to chill. It's just that this particular skill doesn't have chill built in. It's not like Blizzard, ow, or Frozen Orb even.
You will learn not to intrude.
Okay, at least there's other people to share the aggro with me this time around. And some of the other fights will only target me because there's only like 1 or 2 other people. This time, glad that there's a whole bunch of us. Ow, 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 I'm gonna flame shield. There we go. They give us like a whole level up for every one of these that we do. I think they might be because I just... Oh no, they leveled up. I didn't. Sturdy staff. Okay, at this point, I'm sure there's another incursion somewhere. If there's no whisper attached to it, I'm just gonna like leave it. 38. Yeah, I don't even see an incursion on the map. Yeah, I'm like looking top bottom, but looks like I might have missed it, which is fine. Whatever. I can, in that case, focus on like fixing my equipment and maybe running the PvP zones real quick, just for some easy whispers.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can break
All
it
right.
or ruin all that work.
Collection of boots. Hey, there we go. Legendary boots. Okay, yeah, there. Finally. A set of boots that I'm actually really happy with. It's got movement speed and mana per second. It doesn't have as much mana per second as my last pair, but I mean, at this point, I think I need the movement speed more. And also the ability to temper onto it, too, is pretty helpful. So I'm gonna throw on... You know what? Yeah, again, Creative Liberty. I'm gonna use the legendary movement speed recipe in this case. I know I have the Sorcerer Motion one, but whatever. Mana on kill damage over time. So I think this is another example of a weapon that I need to upgrade to. That I wouldn't normally upgrade to because I don't think I'd have the materials for it, but in this case I'll have a little bit of fun. And rip. And again, they changed it. It used to be the case that even if I'm out of tempers, I can still throw on like a weapon temper, but doesn't seem to be the case here. Seem to have changed that. Okay, I'll just wait for the next one. That's okay. I don't need to use this. I got a new aspect out of it, so whatever.
Let's have a look.
Oh, I remember when I was looking at this. I was going to replace Max Life. Intelligence.
Another happy customer.
Okay, Apparition Incursion in 53. I can't resist. Let me have a little bit of fun with this. There you go. It's not as good as the other one, but 13.
How can I help?
You know what? No, it needs to be a legendary. I see, like, if I get, like, a regular rare staff, the item power is generally lower. At least, the item power is generally lower. Like, if I have, like, a rare level 39 staff and a legendary level 39 staff, the legendary level 39 staff will probably have, like... It seems to have, like, 108 DPS as opposed to... It tends to have higher item power in comparison. And if that's the case, then I don't need to... Like, getting rares is kind of pointless if I'm trying to max out my damage. I specifically need, like, a legendary staff to drop. Get the most value. out of an item. Like, even if I get like a rare item with like 3 modifiers, it's still gonna have lower item power, it seems. What I noticed anyway. Oh, shoot. This area has whispers attached to it, so I could probably run the whispers while I do the activity. Oh man, I had to go so far. I think everybody's going, like, doing the same thing. You gotta go, like, super far for that. There's also rituals. And there's no... Just looking at this. There's no whisper attached to the apparition incursion, so I'm free to do this then. That's one of the rituals. Armor.
Your efforts are for naught.
Okay, somebody started finally. It took a while to get there, but...
Is
Ritual, and then one more ritual, which happens to conveniently be like right next to where everything is taking place. I can also run the Harvest Venus Motes one too. That's convenient. Alright. There. That was a good chunk of XP. And then... Like, I know that there's other people running it, and I know that we're gonna make it through the first phase. The second phase is the one that usually takes a fair bit longer. That's why, like, otherwise, normally, I would actually try and help if I know that we're in trouble. Like, as soon as somebody triggered it, I was like, okay, yeah, probably there's no need for me to go in and assist. At least for now. There. Okay. Nice. I got my level up. Level 40 now. So when I go in Tree of Whispers, I can get like... I don't think I'll be able to get a full level up out of it anymore. Well, that's fine. Well, I think even a little before it... Oh, Elixir of Resourcefulness. I don't know when I found this, but that helps. Okay, see? Made it just in time for the first boss. Okay, unfortunately my damage isn't anything to write home about, but whatever.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
I should really learn to keep my distance on some of these builds, not just for safety, but because I get more damage out of keeping my distance. I also have a whole bunch of Spectral Ash.
stops nothing.
I need to... Oh. I need to do something about my other powers. Although I've actually ranked up each of them pretty nicely at this point. Hey, Simon Gentry! Hello! It's been so long since I've seen you. Are you loving the new season? It's fun. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, in the PTR, I gotta be honest, I had my doubts because, like, I was thinking that this season is gonna shape up to be pretty, I wouldn't say pretty bad, but definitely not as... Like, if I'm being completely 100% honest, I don't think it's as good as last season. Because, like, last season, actually, there's, like, more you can do, right? Like, they had, like, root holds, and they had occult gems, and the witch tides were overwhelming in how much loot they gave you, but there were, like, 5 or 6 or 7 different whispers. And that was a lot of fun, all that put together. But this season, for what it is, I'm actually really enjoying, like, the boss powers. There's not as much to do, I would say. I think they put a lot of emphasis in trying to rework the bosses and adding new bosses. That's probably where most of their attention went towards, is my guess. But for what it is, I'm actually having a lot more fun than I thought I would have with this. I don't know how else to put it. Like, yeah, because again, I played PTR, and there were a couple of things in PTR that I didn't like. Like, the boss powers were ridiculously overpowered in PTR. They were like they were so overwhelming that uh, when you're making a build, you're not making like, let's say in this case, I'm playing an Ice Shards Sorcerer, right? In the PTR, I wasn't playing an Ice Shards Sorcerer. I was basically playing a Lilith's boss power kind of build. But here, it's more balanced than what it was in the PTR for sure. And then in terms of the whole leveling system, like in the ow, that wasn't called for. I thought I had flame shield up, but it was actually on cooldown for just one more second. Did I? Okay, there we go. Got like 15% XP from that boss. So when I was like in the PTR, right, leveling from 1 to 60, it felt like a massive slog. It took me like 6 hours, which doesn't sound like a lot, but I don't like the idea of, well, I got mixed feelings about it. I just don't think it makes much sense to prolong how long it takes to level. Like, I don't think there was anything inherently wrong. Oh. I don't think there was anything inherently wrong with people leveling from 1 to 60 in like 4 hours. I feel like that's actually a pretty good pace, and then getting into Torment after that. But then they prolonged it so that in the PTR it was closer to like getting into Torment 4 would probably take you closer to like 6 or, well, in my case, 6 to 7 hours. And, well, they dialed that back down. I'm liking the leveling, scaling in the live server right now a lot more, I think. I found it way more enjoyable. Okay, got like 20% from that kill. It's good to know. So, yeah, sorry, that was a lot, like, that was a very long-winded response to your question. But, yeah, I'm actually enjoying myself in this new season. I don't think it's like the best season ever, but I definitely do think it is a lot of fun. Yes. All right. Glad that I cleared some of the whispers there, because now I can turn this in. Greater collection of amulets I think is okay. Maybe one-handed weapons would be good too, because one-handed weapons, if I did one-handed weapons, then I could potentially get some aspects that could also help. Let's say like aspect of elements drops, then, well, I could actually use that. Or the barrier aspect, conceded, yeah, that would help too. So while I have a 3-minute downtime, I'm going to use this opportunity to activate the PvP zone's waypoint so that I can just port over to this and do the whispers here a little later if I need like a quick level up. Okay, it's starting to shape up to look like I'll be done 40 to 50 in like another, and I would say under an hour. And then 50 to 60, I have a choice. I can either spam strongholds. That would take another hour. So probably 4 hours total to get from 1 to 60 on this character by prioritizing the incursions. But I'm probably going to skip strongholds in favor of just running incursions all the way to the end, just to be able to compare how good a leveling method it is. So that's my plan. Greater collection of amulets. Okay, no, I'm gonna ignore all these. See, like, this is a 441 item power. This one's, like, the same level, but it's, like, 415 item power. Okay, that's a lot of ancestral, or legendary amulets, though. Okay, yeah, here. Conceited aspect on this amulet. I'll maybe fiddle around with that one in a little bit. Oh, that's a really nice upgrade to the one that I'm currently using. So I'll keep these two, and then I'll sort out the rest a little later, I guess. Glad there's no occultist here.
I can break that down.
Gotta use an occultist. Okay, where's the incursion again? Over here? Okay, it's actually pretty close by. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. I'll delay a couple, like a minute or so before I go in, because I'm gonna try to upgrade this staff. You could also temper this with like Lucky Hit. That would be a fun option too. Or not. Hold on. Let's do Frost Finesse. For weapons, yeah, here. So, temper rerolls. If I do this, I could do Ice Shards. That would be ideal. But yeah, I could also do Elemental Surge Knight, and that would, like, cause my damage to just completely skyrocket. Anyway, Frost Augments. So now I can just spam... I was hoping for cold damage. Vulnerable damage will have to do. I mean, I apply vulnerable anyway, so I guess it's not the biggest problem. I'll salvage this. So that I can toss these in. And this is like a max roll too, but that's okay. I'm gonna throw this in here. It's a higher roll too than what I had before. So now my weapon is a lot stronger. Let's see just how quickly I can drop the boss. I'll have conceited aspect somewhere too. I can't wait to use that. Actually, I can even put it on right now. It's actually probably more damage than what I have because of the multiplicative damage modifier, right? And I pretty much always have barrier up as long as I keep this going. Crossbolt enchantment. Yeah, the problem is I don't really freeze anything. If I froze stuff, then I would actually use Ice Shards enchantment, but... Wow, that was convenient. Are there any whispers here? No, apparently not, so... Yeah, I'm glad that I get to do some whispers while I run these. It actually speeds up leveling process a lot. Like, I'm really glad they attached whispers to the incursions too and amped up the amount of XP they gave because it was pretty pathetic. Like, I would never run incursions for XP, and that shouldn't be the case. It's like a seasonal zone, right? Like, it makes no sense that a seasonal zone would ever be like, I want to say worthless, but, you know, you obviously want people to try it out while leveling. I got an overpower for like 3k, and then I got like a regular damage hit for 6k. I don't even know where some of these damage numbers are coming from, truth be told.
Fools! This stops nothing. You saw.
Maybe it's conceded. I don't know. Wasn't Aspect of Control one of the ones they reworked? I thought they did something to make it a little more useful against bosses. Like, oh, you do more damage based on the amount you stagger. Unless that's like another aspect that I forgot the name of. Wow, that's like 7.6k damage. It's kind of nuts. Apparish Incursion in 1 minute. So, I can, like, finish this one and go directly over to the next. Oh, wow. I'm actually pretty close to dying. I didn't even notice. Okay. So that one doesn't have any whispers attached to it. Like, there's no whisper attached to the incursion, and there's no... It's not in a region that has whispers that I haven't done yet. Sometimes I got pretty lucky with that, but not in this case. Ooh, this is a good one. Might actually replace for that. I got like 19 more armor. Could be helpful. Seated. Okay, let's see what we can do. I might have to replace my Frost Nova with the other one instead. The one that... The other Frost Nova gives me like more damage to whatever monsters I hit. Oh wow, that overpower. Can't wait to get Banished Lords and I can get that more consistently. Ah, this one's got Crit Strike chance and all that. Yeah, okay. At this point, I would actually be using Hatred's Embrace Haste, and I'd probably be trying to max that out in place of this power, because I would never use this since I need damage to crowd control bonus, and I don't have that. Like, I don't have any source of crowd control or like damage to crowd control. Like, I could throw it on my gear from like tempers, I guess, but I wouldn't. Yeah, it's too niche for like a damage multiplier versus like I can just boost my crit strike chance. No, I'm doing this one in place of that. Okay, here, let's get some yellow damage numbers. I mean, I can't even use the max rank of this anyway. It gives me 20% because that's all the shadow resistance I have right now. I mean, I can fix that in a second, but you get the idea. There's another apparition incursion. I could go to that one. Yeah, I'll go to that one. Sure. I think I can still make it. Ooh, movement speed and max life. Except, I think my boots are a little bit better for that. Okay. Yeah, that's a massive pack of monsters. I don't even know how or where that happened, but... yeah, well, I take them all out. Oh, the shrine is... it's funny that I can still see a shrine here. I must have swung by it, like, earlier. Like, I've been in this region before already. Okay, let's actually see my damage here in a second. Okay, so far this is how long it's taking for him to go down. So now, if I join in, here we go. Yeah, I can definitely see, like, every time my Ice Shards hit him, it does take a chunk of his life out. It's not doing nearly as much damage as my Companion Druid. Like, for context, my Companion Druid, when I was, like, I think level 35, my crit overpower was, like, 100k or something like that on my Wolves. And I think each of my hits were, like, on my Wolves were, like, 17k. So, definitely some bizarre balancing going on there. Although, to be fair, Wolves are on, like, a cooldown, or at least they're supposed to be. That's what they're balanced around. But then with all the changes to Lucky Hit and Pack Leader, like, Companion Druids are sort of, it feels like are kind of like an afterthought. They just get like buff after buff, and yeah. Like they keep getting buff after buff because like no one really pays too much attention to them. This is kind of how I feel, right? Like I play Companion Druid every season, but no one's ever really talking about Companion Druid. Just that, oh, it's like too weak. At least that was the case a few seasons back. And then the developers decided, okay, you know what? Let's throw a couple buffs in. And let's do the summon rework. So they buffed minions, they buffed companions and conjuration. They made it so that those summons inherit all of your stats, right? So that's a pretty big change. And well, that's kind of like an inadvertent. Well, I wouldn't even call it an inadvertent buff, but it's like as like a side effect of that buff, Pack Leader, that means gets procced way more often from Wolves than it ever was before. So now it's at the point where it's almost not even a core skill anymore. Wow, that was like a 5k crit overpower. If I hit 5 times with that, it's only 25k damage as opposed to the 100k that my Wolves were doing. Pretty funny. Intelligence. Damage. No, I don't need that. Intelligence max life. Nope. This one I can absolutely use though, and it has like a good modifier on it too. This has a good chunk of armor, but the other one I had is better.
Insolence is at an end.
Okay. Wait a second. Max life cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay. Sounds better than my old one. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. Two, three. Alright. Here we are. Good.
Miserable wretches!
Okay. I want a little bit of downtime. I want to actually sort out my gear. I know that there's another incursion that I'm probably going to miss out on, but yeah, I'd like to actually sort out my equipment. I also need to salvage anyway, so I guess this works out perfectly. Tree of Whispers. I wonder if the next... Well, I think all of the incursions... I've probably gone through all of the zones at this point. So I don't think they're going to give me any more incursions that... I don't think they're going to give me any more incursions that have Whispers attached to them. So probably if I want to run Whispers, I need to hit like the PvP zones or whatever. Okay. Let's gear up here. Like again, if the sole goal is to speedrun, I wouldn't bother upgrading anything. But in this case, I want to have fun with my leveling too, and feel powerful while I do it. That's more important to me. So, that's one of the reasons I'm playing it like this. So, disobedience aspect I had just unlocked, so I'm going to throw it in here. In quotes, unlocked. Get snow veiled on this one. That's good. Makes me unstoppable, so I have another source of unstoppable. Creating 4-ball lightnings. Okay, so I don't think it's worth it to go out of my way to like to switch out all my gear to accommodate those boots. This one though might be. In fact, I will do this one. Throw on disobedience aspect on this helm here. Yeah, okay. There, that's a good boost to power. Oh, right, and I have conceited aspect on this, which is great. But you know what? I think I know what has to be done here. So I would put this on. Forget Chain Lightning. I don't think I care about that one. I'll salvage this. I'll salvage this. These are pretty worthless. 2 to Flame Shield. Ooh, that's a lot of armor I get out of that, replacing it. But, I mean, my current one gives me mana per second, so that's way more important. Gonna salvage all that. And I'll salvage this. And try to get the right temper on my amulet process. It's kind of weird that it would be my... Ugh. For some reason, I just can't get cold cold damage on my amulet. Well, fine, whatever. On my amulet and my weapon, I mean. So... I think my amulet's alright, but I'm gonna... I would use conceited on this. That's what I'm trying to do here. Conceited. Where's conceited aspect? There we go. I've already unlocked, already have it unlocked, so I'm just gonna toss that in there. Conceited aspect. Vulnerable, cold, vulnerable. Can't help but feel like there was one other thing I was missing though. I replaced my armor. No, that's right. Oh, yeah, I'm missing a skull, perhaps. Chipped skull. I feel like my armor, or overall armor, went down. It's kind of weird, but apparition incursion in 10 seconds. Okay, perfect timing. I'm gonna take a moment to do this too, because again, I just wanna... Oh, okay, I should not have that temper. I'm looking for total armor, but I might roll for life. If I roll for life, then I have way more life than I'm supposed to have. Because it's like a static value. It's like 100 life. And normally, that's not really all that much. Like when you make it into like Torment 4, but when you're just starting out, that's like plus 50% more life, basically. If I do that. I want my armor roll though.
Will be tested now.
Oh, yeah, let me get my barrier up. This should amp up my damage a fair bit. I do find it a little odd though. When I throw ice shards here, my damage numbers are only... I'm only hitting for like... You see that? 736. Yeah, I can test that some more. 895, right? But when I throw on Conceited Aspect, or Ice Armor, and I get Conceited Aspect, suddenly my damage goes sky high. Even though it says I'm only getting 30% more damage. Definitely feels like a lot more than 20% more damage. Now look at that. The damage numbers are closer to like 2,000, which is like double damage rather than here. When my Ice Armor wears off. Yeah, I'm hitting for like, well, I guess it's roughly the same. Never mind me. Yeah, I'm just tripping. Yeah. Kill it, but it does take a little bit.
Stops nothing.
It's really satisfying being able to just instantly kill these bosses with Companion Druid. But we'll just have to make do with what we have. Iron walking stick. I don't think I care. I think I should... Maybe the easiest way to go about this is I should only pick up legendaries. That's it. I'll ignore everything else, and I'll try to only pick up legendaries. That'll speed things up a bit, I think, for me. Well, easier said than done. Like, I've tried to do that in the past, and... Oh, ouch. Okay, I'm gonna flame shield that, or else I might actually die. Oh, healing well? Good. Okay, so these are just visual effects only. They're not actual, like, things that I have to run around. Maybe the reason I have so much barrier is because of that passive of mine. Like here right now, I don't... Oh no, I still have my barrier. Like if I take this off, right? Okay. That's where my barrier is coming from. Yeah, when I hit these guys, I'm only hitting for like 649 damage. Like, look at that. There's like... I'm hitting for like 874 top end, but then as soon as I put this on, suddenly my damage goes sky high. Like, I'm hitting for... Some of the damage numbers are like in the... like 1,000 plus. It should only be a 30% damage increase. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. There's definitely something weird going on with Conceited, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Is it because maybe I'm running like multiple barriers? I have no idea. But damage numbers look a lot higher than they're supposed to be. Why? Conceited. Lyle will emerge soon, okay. Okay. After this one, I can go right into the next incursion.
Your insolence is at an end.
That'd be good. Oh, ouch. You know what? I know why I keep dying to that. It's because I have no resistances. I have like a decent bit of armor, but I have like no resists. And in fact, that's one of the reasons why my crit strike chance is also so low. I'm kind of half doing that on purpose because I don't want to have like 50% crit strike chance just out of thin air. But I should really up my resistances. amulet. Ah, total armor. Ah, this is a pretty good one. Got total armor out of that too, but okay. Where's the next incursion? Did I grab the rewards too? Yes, I did. Just wasn't paying attention. Okay, here's the incursion. And it's actually in a very convenient spot. Where I should be able to salvage all of my junk items too. So that's good. Definitely feel like leveling's slowing down a bit here. Like level 45, and I think it's like level 43, almost level 44. I'm gonna finish this run. I bet I'll be, well, I mean, I'm not even just, I'm, it's not like I made it here from the very beginning though. That's the issue. So it's hard to really measure one-to-one, but if I were to guess, I'll finish this at like level 44 and a half, so like 50% of my XP bar. Usually each boss gives about 20% by itself. And then all the straggler monsters put together. Well, I don't pay attention to the straggler monsters. Oh. Okay. To be honest, I could have killed this treasure goblin already, but I wanted to be a little considerate for the people who are in the area. But I don't want to wait forever, because Fury Apparition's spawning soon, and I don't know if the treasure goblin will escape. Wait, what item? Like, oh yeah, it gave me the ring. Okay, nice. Vulnerable damage and max life. Yeah, I'll salvage that for now.
Fools.
Oh, ouch.
Stops nothing.
That 0.6%, nah,
Solve
doesn't really help me.
nothing.
So I got my level up. All right.
Will be tested now.
Hmm. Okay. I thought the game froze on me for a second, but apparently it didn't. I wonder if they actually patched some of the crashes. Yeah, I think I did crash earlier. No, I crashed earlier, at least once. So it is still ongoing. Yeah, so at this point, just getting a whole bunch of damage reduction oriented sort of stuff. There we are. And Belial's supposed to show up next. Okay, here we are.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah, it definitely is taking a little bit longer to go down than I would have wanted. If I were to set it to normal, I think this would be a lot easier, though. Not much, I'll admit. Or if I could somehow get a source of, like, overpower, maybe. But, I mean, even overpower, like, usually there's, like, a trigger condition. I can't just spam overpower ice shards, unfortunately. Like, look at that. That was, like... I mean, that wasn't even that much damage. That was, like, 3k. And my regular damage hits are, like, 1500 to, like, 2k, so it's not even all that much. Oh. Still have this habit of grabbing everything. Okay, incursion in 5 seconds. Yeah, it's going pretty well here. Okay, so I started out at 43 and I finished at like 44, a little over 44 and a half, so I mean, it's not a level and a half, but it's probably closer to like a level and 20%, even at this level, so yeah, this is actually a pretty good pace. This is a much faster pace than the last time. And again, I wonder if that has to do with the fact that I am a little bit more, or I've optimized what things to run a little bit better, or if it's because I have more materials. I feel like having more materials helps a lot too, because then I don't have to worry as much about, oh, should I, like, making decisions about, oh, should I try to upgrade this, upgrade that. I'll just upgrade everything and enjoy myself like that. Money rune. What is a money rune? Mobility or macabre? Alright. Okay. Let's boost this. Well, good news is, having to wait for him to hop around, I did gain my mana back. Oh, ouch. I should have flame shielded that. I could have totally flame shielded that. That's kind of awkward, but whatever. Boss powers. I have like 670 Spectral Ash. I may have to amp up some of my powers a little later. The most important power is the Beast in the Ice's Ice Skeet. But I think I think, like, I have an option of, like, saving my Spectral Ash and then pumping that up later. But I think what I'll focus on my other powers first, because when I get Beast in the Ice's power, I want to see the damage difference with and without it at level 1. And then I'll run some incursions and, like, Torment to try to amp it up. I think that's how I should go about it. Which begs the question, what should I use my Spectral Ash on right now? I could boost this power. Yeah, Cinerat's Flames. I kind of want to do Cinerat's Flames. Like, that's free damage. I mean, I already have maxed out Hatred's Embrace, or I'd be maxing that out first, but I lost Sharpshooter's Eye. And I'm pretty much, like, always, like, right in front of their face, so I'll probably just do this one. 120. Yeah, sure.
That exceeds my
Nice. Only 3%. Good. Got another power ranked up to, like, 16. Oh yeah, I have Avarice's power too. I could probably get that up to rank 8 at least. Oh. Okay, well, still haven't crashed. I might have to restart my game in a little bit. If I restart my game every now and then, I think that it reduces the likelihood of me crashing at, like, a crucial moment. So, ooh, this is a good one. It's got armor on it. But I don't want to have to sift through every individual piece of gear. I should focus on just playing and farming. I think maybe that's part of the issue too. I have too much emphasis on, like, trying to upgrade my gear rather than just farming. I think that's what makes some of my leveling take a bit longer, because constantly trying to test out my damage and admire it, if I'm being honest, yes. I mean, like, how can I not, right? It is, like, my build, I put it together, and it's... Oh, shoot. Well, I mean, there comes Belial to humble me.
I'm impressed. Thank you.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Okay. Good. More Spectral Ash. That was a lot of Spectral Ash. I mean, it definitely isn't like in the PTR where you're getting, like, very little Spectral Ash. I kind of like, if I'm being honest, I actually kind of like that part of the PTR more, at least. The fact that there was a lot more effort involved in upgrading boss powers. But here it's like they basically just hand it to you. That's sort of how it feels. They essentially just let you get all of your powers up to, like, rank 20 in, like, no time at all. Yeah, which I don't fully get behind. I'll probably level Avarices up to 8 at least. That's what I'll do. I feel like rank 8 is, there's like some, wait, what? Did I see that right? It cost 100 for rank 6. Now it costs 80 for rank 7, think is what I just saw. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, there's some like season journey stuff that needs my boss powers at rank 8. That's why this one. Yeah, here it is. Upgrade boss powers to rank 8. But yeah. So I've already done that. Reach rank 9. I've already done that one too. Upgrade boss powers to rank 18. Wow. Are each of the following unique gear? Oh, Flicker Step and Tybalt's. Well, those will come with time. Yeah, I got sidetracked. Here's the Apparition Incursion. Go run the next one. Yeah, I can definitely see that the amount of XP I'm gaining is like slowly going down. Like previously I was like 44.2, right? Now I'm at like 45. I'm a little late to the next one though, it seems. That's fine. Actually, wait. No, I don't want there. Okay, let's find out. Okay, so this is another one of those incursions where there's plenty of other people running it simultaneously. Earlier there was like no one running the incursions, but now it's a little bit better. Might take a break once I reach level 50. A little bit longer of a break than the last one. Oh, ouch. Huh, these guys aren't dying very easily at all anymore. I guess to be fair though, the other issue with that comparison I was making with the Companion Druid is that my Companion Druid by this point had every possible aspect that I could have asked for. Here I have Piercing Cold, right? And Conceited, but I still don't really have a better... Like, I don't have an aspect on my gloves, and I don't really have any proper aspects on my rings either that really help me here, at least for the bosses. Yeah, it's actually getting progressively harder and harder too. But I'm quite happy to play on normal though, or hard over normal. That's the one thing I'll say. Oh wow, control aspect actually hits pretty hard when it works. Ouch. That's the one thing I'm gonna say here, that on normal I do get some amounts of XP, but I feel like hard is better in that regard. Like XP per time spent. Because I can still kill them pretty nicely. I don't run out of mana either. It was like the problem I was having early on in normal. Ooh. Dance of Knives? Yeah, that's Dance of Knives. And a barb. I don't know what type of barb this is, but it probably Earthquake or Dust Devils. I already guess. Alright, good. Wait, where am I going? There's like nothing here. Okay, looking at the mini-map. There's some here. And there's some up ahead. Yeah, and that was pretty good. So far I've already gotten almost like half a level. I think I figured it out. So in these apparition incursions, like you got all these like regular monsters, but you also get all the standard monsters that are here too. That's probably part of the reason why I'm leveling so quickly. There's just much higher number of monsters as compared to compared to usual. Here we are. Where is he? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's like so much going on the screen. I'm trying to find the boss. Yeah, the other upside of doing this is if I disconnect, then there's not really a huge problem. Only problem would be is if I lose like a whisper, but they're not really let me have any more whispers, so. How outdated is my weapon? Maybe that's part of the issue here. Level 40? It's like a 5-level difference, which doesn't sound like that much, but I'm guessing that by this point, the next weapon I get is probably a 50% damage increase or something. This is interesting. It actually does take a while to bring him down. If I got all of the tempering recipes that I had before, I wonder if and like all the aspects and all that, I wonder if it would be, if I could drop it more quickly, but that's okay. I'm enjoying this a lot more. This is, if this were my first character, this is along the lines of what it would look like.
Your insolence is at an end.
Oh, this is actually not a bad one. Oh, ouch. Yeah, all of these elemental attacks actually do so much damage to me since I don't have any resistances. Maybe that's what I should do. There's a skill that allows me to get more resistance to all elements. Maybe throw that on. Maybe replace Subo too.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Yeah, replace Subo and get Rahir for more resistances. Kind of nice. There we go. Apparition Incursion. Next one's in like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So definitely going quicker than earlier. Save like a couple minutes here. In fact, I might, since I actually have quite a bit of excess time, I might actually try to do the PvP zone.
You will learn not to intrude.
Yeah, I gotta be honest here. I don't really think... Oh, ouch. Ouch. I actually died to that poison even after the boss fight was over. I had no defensive skills left. See, at this point, I'm actually not even gaining like a full level out of these runs anymore.
Well done. Thank you.
Okay, gotta thank the person who brought me back here. Hey, I got blood boiling aspect, and I got ice shards on this. But, I mean, my current ones are better, so. Okay, incursion's in like 1.5 minutes. But, conveniently, I happen to be like pretty close to the next PvP waypoint. So I'm going to activate that now. I was going to do the whispers in one of the PvP zones first, but I think I'll just focus on flagging the waypoint, and I'll come back here when I get closer to like level 48. Because the more runs I'm doing of these incursions, the more convinced I am that I'm probably better off running strongholds from 50 to 60. I'll think about it. When I go on my break, I'll think about it. But at level 50, I will take a break, because it will still take some time no matter what I do to get from 50 to 60. So, I'll like chill for a bit before I finish off the last bit of this grind. Restoration. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get the rest of my points into these, and then I also need to get Deep Freeze, I remember now. So, yeah, flag the waypoint, apparition incursion in 30 seconds, weapons, and all that. Here's the blacksmith.
Fight hard, huh? Make the doubles pay.
Where is the next incursion? Oh, well, that's convenient. I'm glad I flagged this waypoint. Things a bit easier for me. Alright, I'm here now. There's other people already surrounding it. Nice.
Your efforts are for naught.
See how quickly we can clear this then.
This realm is
I'll actually pay attention for this. Although I don't really have The thing is, I have enough, or more than enough damage to kill these little stragglers, but I don't have, he's doing the helicopter. I don't have enough damage to do a noticeable impact on the boss anymore. Earlier I was doing like a pretty big chunk of damage, even on hard mode. But now I think my damage is like dropping off a bit because the monsters are outscaling my level of power. Since I haven't really upgraded anything, I can't like, it's not like I got like rare recipe for Frost Finesse. It's not like I've gotten any other aspects aside from Conceited. I'm still missing an aspect on my, both rings and my gloves, so. Part of the reason why I have to get in close too is because I need to activate Deep Freeze, or no, Frost Nova sometimes. To refill my mana. There we are.
Fools. This stops nothing.
On the next run, I'll probably pay attention to how much XP I'm actually getting at this level, and then I can make a more informed decision as to whether I would stick with Apparition Incursions from 50 to 60 or do Strongholds. I should probably... I don't know, I'm like bouncing back and forth between it, because on one hand, I know that it's going to just take me an hour and a half to run every Stronghold and then go right into Torment, right? So that's nice and easy, but on the other hand, I should be able to say for certainty, or with certainty, that if somebody asks me that, yeah, that going to do like 50 to 60 on Incursion alone takes like X amount of time, right? Yeah. I mean, probably from 50 to... Well, yeah, like from 50 to 51, I could just start with that and kind of measure my progress from there or something. I don't know. So that's something to think about. I'll think about it over my break, probably. I'm actually coming close to level 48. Once I hit 48, I just need to do some... There's no monster spawns anymore. See, this is the glitch I was talking about, where sometimes there's no eyes and there's no elites. But at least, unlike previous times where this has happened, I'm with a group of people, so we can split up and hit all these individual monsters until Belial himself spawns, right? There's like a big pack over here. Oh, they all disappeared. Well, no, they're still here. Just not showing up for some reason as red on the new map. Okay, on the next one, I'm gonna have to keep track of what XP I'm at, or what XP value before and after. Oh, shoot. It's interesting to note that no one can insta-kill these bosses right now, though. In fact, I can hardly see the amount of damage I'm doing to them. So they definitely scaled it in such a way where... Oh, no, somebody's actually killing it really quickly. That's not me. I have blood boiling aspect, don't I, somewhere? Or did I just salvage it? I think I just salvaged it, but I should have access to blood boiling aspect now.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay, yeah, I'm barely tickling him at this point. That's actually pretty funny. I do need to get like a weapon upgrade at some point. And I think that trying anything beyond hard mode is like not worth attempting. Like if I'm actually struggling this much in hard, I can only imagine like how much worse expert and penitent would be. Those would actually probably take forever. And for what? Like not even that much more XP. It's not a trivial amount of XP that I'd be getting as a bonus, but it's kinda... That's a bit much. Like, the amount of time it would take would be too much. So, I'm gonna go to Imperial Library. So I'm at 46.55. 46.55. Somebody else is here? Yeah, there we go. Somebody else has shown up. But I don't understand why they haven't triggered this eye yet, but sure. Kill a bunch of monsters first. Hold on, I'm just gonna check the time real quick. 2:59. Okay, so 2:59. I'm at 46. It's still 46.55. All right. Sure.
And I shape it as I wish.
Okay. Glad my pet can go in and collect all that gold. And I'm not at risk for it. Frost Augment's frozen. Chance for Blizzard, Ice Spike, Deep Freeze deal double damage. These are the Frost Augments that are not for my Ice Shards. There's the other one. I can't remember the name. There's one of the Frost Augments, or one of the Augments is for my Ice Shards, and, well, this evidently isn't the one that I have on hand. Yeah, I really could use an upgrade to my weapon. I haven't gotten like a weapon upgrade in quite some time, for whatever reason. Yep. Get out of the way here. There we are. Legendary boots. I got a battle staff. That's a pretty big upgrade, but it's a rare staff, but it's not legendary, so I may have to hold off on that. My boots, on the other hand, I may switch over to that in a bit. Okay, fine. Try to figure out how best to use this. Because I have like teleport and everything too, right? Teleport's the big one with channeling shrine. Yeah, well, I took this route because no one else is going this way, so it means that they're on the other side clearing stuff and I'm on this side clearing stuff. Okay, one of the things that, like, I do miss the damage from the companion route, but one of the things that I'm glad that I can still do is this with the sorcerer. I can't do that with the druid now, can I? Alright. That's the end of the run anyway. Oh, I can't teleport from here. Or if I can teleport from where the rope is. Well, either way. There we are. You know what I need to do? I need to go get Deep Freeze. I think it's about time for me to grab that. I should be using it specifically for bosses. And too bad I can't use it to restore mana. That would have been awesome, but... Because I know that there's an aspect where It makes it so that deep freeze restores mana. Ah, rare staff.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay. This will actually level me up. Yeah, this is taking a while though compared to the previous ones that I did. There's definitely some variance in how long it takes to run each of these. But the reason I'm pointing that out is because if the next Apparition Incursion shows up and I have like 3 minutes before it starts, then I'll actually run one of the PvP zones. This is probably around the right time to do that. Or, yeah, I don't have like a proper weapon. That's the issue here. Actually, wait. If I don't hit it... Okay, fine. Yeah, okay, when I'm actually shooting at it, I see its health bar move a lot quicker, that's for sure. So, in this case, yeah. Some of this is definitely my damage. Yeah, sometimes, like, you get like some groups of people that are all doing like insane damage though. I think like this season I see a lot of like Earthquake, Dust Devil, Whirlwind Barbs. They're doing a lot of damage. There we are. Okay. Alright. Pyromancy, Finesse, and Legendary Staff. Okay, finally I got an upgrade for my staff. That's like a 50% increase in damage just on raw stats alone. So 305. So that was like a 6-minute run. I am at 47 point. That's like half a level. Oh man, or 47.2. So I think it's safe to say that yeah, I got like 0.7% on that level up. No, I'm gonna do strongholds. I'm pretty sure. Like I'll think about it still during my break, but I don't want to keep spamming apparition incursions if like earlier at like level 40 I was getting like a level and a half, maybe like 2 levels, but now I'm getting like less than 1% or less than 1 full level. It's not a very good look here. Frost finesse. Wait, what? This staff? Okay, I'm so confused here. Full damage is nice. So when I wait, what? I don't need Baleful Fragments to temper? Weird, I thought I did. Ice Shards to cast twice, ideally. Nope. Got the cold damage first try this time. That's refreshing, but okay, there we go. Vulnerable damage, resource cost reduction. I got no max life, but that's okay. I still got plenty of life on hand. I'm gonna salvage this. All of this. And then add a socket on this. Baleful Fragment there. And then throw these two in. And I'm gonna put on the right aspect. One of these days I know I'm gonna forget. But today's not the day. Oh yeah, supposed to salvage this so I can get some overpower. That's what it was. You know what, who am I kidding? I'm never gonna use a rare. As yeah, like I'm gonna look at my gear at level 60. I will never consider a rare. Blood boiling. Okay, I think it's fair to say that I work for blood boiling, so let's throw that on. Apparition incursion 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. And let's see, so 47.2, right? Okay, on the next one I'll do PvP if I have time, or PvP zones.
The wilderness is my home.
308, and it's 47.2. Okay, just writing that down. We can keep track. Seems to have just started. There we go, 308. And there are are other people in the area. Have they hit the eye or no? I guess not. Whoa, wait, what? Where did I lose all my health from just now? There we go, yeah. I'm starting to feel really strong again. I mean, 50% more damage is not a trivial boost. Oh, wow. The 5,500 damage. Again, I get, like, guaranteed crit overpower. Or guaranteed overpower every, like, 20 seconds. Now it's just a question of how high I can amp up my crit. Unfortunately, it's not like the Druid where I have a Spirit Boon, which by itself gives me like 15% crit. And like I actually set up my gear to like pump up crit because I need it for pack leader specifically. But this is still acceptable. All right. There we go. I saw the crit overpower there. Or, no, it was just a regular overpower. I guess it was a blue number. Okay, let's see. So, that's their damage so far. Now if I do this... Whoa. That was a lot of damage. I don't know if that was mine or somebody else's because I started hitting it, and like around the time I started hitting it, it was doing a lot of damage. But I don't know. Maybe it procced crit overpower. Maybe that's what it was. I'm gonna have to test that. Yeah. Like, I kind of wish it would show us how long before the next crit overpower would come. That would be really good change. That would make the blood boiling aspect actually worth considering. There we are. Oh, there we go. I can see when it comes up, but it would be nice to see it as like a timer. Kind of like with runes and offering. It shows you like how close you are to proccing a specific effect sometimes. Yeah, these explosions are kind of crazy. I'm gonna head up north here. Ooh, it's a lot of monsters on the way. I'd love to clear them, but more important that I hang out here. And yeah, there we go. There's some of my damage. That crit overpower, I think, was mine. Chunking him for like a quarter of his life. Yeah, but somebody else is doing a good amount of damage too, but here. Yeah, this is my damage. Ooh, there you go. Nice. Okay, it might be time for me to switch out one of my skills, probably familiar in this case for Deep Freeze. I like my defensive skills a lot. If I got like Tenuous Destruction, I would be using that though. I actually like damage so much. Deep Freeze with Tenuous Destruction would give me like a lot of damage. I think that'd be like almost double damage if I had those two together. Yeah, too bad I still run out of mana. Oh, you know what? Totally didn't even have an elixir up. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of how strong the this character is getting, but I also know that it's not... Still not enough to trivialize these fights. Which is a good thing in terms of game balance, but in terms of trying to speed blitz these incursions. It's not working out too well for me. Okay, there's another incursion up, but I'm gonna take a pause here and kind of take a look at what I've got. So it's about finished around 3:13, so 5-minute run. I think it's safe to say each of these takes about 5 minutes, roughly 5 minutes. I'm at 47.9 now, so indeed it is 70% of the XP bar for every run now. I don't really. I mean, it's good to know for sure that yeah, this is how much I'm getting, because yeah, I could spam incursions from 50 to 60, but like if I'm getting like half a level's worth every 5 minutes, like I'd really rather just run strongholds instead. Not just to switch things up, but because I think that would be quite a bit faster. Yeah, I'm trying to run the math on that in my head. So 5 minutes for, let's say, 0.5%. Best case scenario, every level. 50 to 51 would take 10 minutes. It'd be like, it would be at least 100 minutes to get from 50 to 60 on spamming incursions alone, just running the math in my head. But if I did strongholds, then yeah, it'd probably be much quicker. Yeah, like I could grind it out, but I would just be prolonging how much time it would take to clear everything. Okay, I got access to aspect of elements here, at least. Also, sometimes Tau loop drops, but this is not one of those days, I guess.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Shattered aspect. Imprinted. Okay, so I need aspect of elements now. On this. Alright, I remember the other thing I was supposed to do. I was supposed to rework my build to include deep freeze. So, what have I been dumping stuff into that I don't need recently? Actually, yeah, I can get rid of these, can't I? Need familiar. I'm deep freeze, supreme deep freeze. So, when I use this, I get 25% increased damage. Rank 5. Yeah, I really wish I had tenuous destruction, but well, whatever. Okay, increase the damage that they take by 15%. Ice armor, I think, also has deal 15% increased damage to frozen enemies. I don't know if I need that. Hate to say it, but I kind of want to get rid of Flame Shield. But if I do this, then I can guarantee a crit strike overpower on next Ice Shards against the boss, like against Belial specifically. How much? Oh yeah, I have enough Spectral Ash to amp this up by 1. There we go. Okay, now it's rank 8. Rank 8 is particularly interesting because I think some of the Season Journey stuff asks for it. Now we have 888 on this column here. Okay. I think that'll have to do. I wanted to find a way to fit in familiar. You know what? I know how to fit in familiar. I can fit in familiar by going like this. So I skipped teleport. Now I don't have teleport. That's one source of mobility I don't have, but it's probably the world's most immobile sorcerer anyway, so who cares? Okay, another incursion. And then after this incursion, PvP zone. That's what I'm thinking. 48 to 49. Yeah, we'll see. I think it should take me very close to level 50. In fact, My game crash. Ooh, the spikes are getting worse and worse. Oh, well, that wouldn't have happened if I didn't lag spike there, but okay. Well, yeah, like I said, like I was trying to say, I'm gonna run both PvP zones when I reach level 48. That should bring me like to 49.5, and then I'll probably start the PvP zones from there. I think, or not the PvP zone, sorry. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, so 48 is where this, because I get about like 70%, right, per incursion. So this should take me to level 48.5, and then I'm just gonna do a couple I'm gonna do the both PvP zones, and that'll bring me like 49 or very close to 50 even. Once I'm like really close to 50, I'll just begin the strongholds, and I think that'll get me the last bit of XP I need to get all the way up to 60. So yeah, that'll be perfect. But I'll take a short break before I begin the strongholds, or whatever method I use to go from 50 to 60. But I'm about 80% sure right now that I'm gonna do strongholds, because yeah, like I just don't want to spend 5 minutes to gain 0.5% XP when a better readily available option exists. And that was like a very generous estimate, because from 50 to 60 the grind takes a lot longer than like 40 to 50, right? Stronghold XP seems to scale really nicely with level, or your level, but like if like think about this, right? If I do strongholds from 50 to 60, I still have a lot of it'll scale up with my levels. So it's like a free 10 levels after like 1 hour, like an hour and 15 usually. But with these incursions, right, going from 50 to 60, I haven't tested 50 to 60, but even going from 47 to 48, like one of these, it was like 70%, right? So it's only going to get worse and worse. So at like level 55, I bet that one incursion will give like maybe 30 to 40% XP or something. It'll be like really slow. I could know for sure if I ran these, but it's like, do I want to? So that's the, just to know for sure, or not know for sure, but to tell you exactly how much you're getting. And I'm like running it on a hard mode too, not normal. Some people would be running on normal, but like if you're going to be going from 50 to 60, you pretty much for sure should be running it on hard. Because otherwise it's sort of a waste. Okay, I'm not going to cast anything. I'm going to wait. Next skill is a guaranteed crit strike. So gotta make sure I do this right. I'm gonna Ice Armor, Frost Nova. There we go. Oh shoot. I just whiffed my Ice Shards because I misclicked. Oh, somebody's like deleting this boss. Oh, okay. It's because there's this guy. There's some level 60.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, there's some level 60 here who's insta-killing these. No wonder. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to test my damage after all. Maybe I'll have to do one more after. Like, oh, there we go. Yeah. See, 48. And yeah, that was like a little, around 70%. I'd say around 70%. Maybe a little more than 70% even, but 50 seconds. Alright, why not? Okay, I'm gonna try one more, and I'm just hoping that somebody doesn't come in and... Like, if there's level 60 coming in, then I'll just... Oh, yeah, I mean, and here's the guy. Yeah, I was hoping to actually get a chance to test my own damage, but... Oh, hold on a second.
Thank you for bringing this to me. I know this blade.
Okay, I got, like, very little XP from that. I might just go hammer the PvP zones after this. And then I'm gonna take my break after. Alright. So far, it's just us three. Oh, ow. Where? Like, what is causing me to take that much damage? Definitely dying a lot more than in comparison with my companion druid. My companion druid had like everything, all sorts of survivability, and I was running right here. No, I'm gonna decline, and also, in fact,
Your efforts are for naught.
since there's the level 60 here, I
This
think I'm just
realm
gonna
is
go and do
mine,
PvP zones
and
instead. I
I
don't
shape it as
need to
I
be here for
wish.
this. Oh shoot. Okay, gonna go to Alzuda. Ah. So far, so far it's been like 4 hours since I started the stream. 4 hours. Let's do this one first. Order kind of matters in this case.
Is someone there?
What? Oh, this thing.
So dark.
Ooh, here's a staff. Like really, really good staff. Permafrost. I think that also is good too. Yeah. Man, they hurt at this level because I haven't actually upgraded my gear as well as I should have. They hit pretty hard. My armor stat is good at least, but what are my resistances? Oh man, I don't even want to look at that. I got familiar. Okay, let me grab this one. I should have maxed that out first. Okay. Alright. That, oh, there's like one more in the corner, no wonder. There is also a boss up ahead. Oh, shoot. These guys, please leave me alone. Alright, there we are. Can use this opportunity to off-screen some monsters with, next to Subo. Chain Lightning would have been amazing here, but I can hit these while I'm hanging out. I think after this, I just go and clear the Seething Abomination, and then I move to the next PvP zone. And then I think I might even be able to end on the next. Well, actually, wait, no, I'll take a short break after both of these PvP zones. Actually, what time is it? I think I'll do both PvP zones. I think I can manage it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the crit overpower, but I'll do that on the next monster, I guess. There we are. Give me my loot. Oh, Tenuous Destruction. Oh, man. I mean, I kind of wish they'd given me this, like... I want to say... like 20 levels ago. But I guess, to be fair, because I have all these offensive, or rather, defensive skills, I'm actually getting some damage boosts from like Frost Nova and Ice Armor too, so, and guaranteed crit strike from the other one, so, something to think about. Where's the next incursion at anyway? Well, I can't make it anyway. I think it'll take too long. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna finish this. This is my last PvP zone, right? After I finish this PvP zone, I'm gonna take a short break. When I come back, I think I'll be just a little short from like level 50. Actually, I might not even be short from level 50. Kind of think of it, I might just be the right perfect level. So when I come back, I can decide whether or not I want to do any more of the incursions, or if... You know what? I'm just gonna finish this off. Yeah, I have to decide when I come back if I want to do any more incursions to get from 50 to 60, or if I just want to take the easy way out and run the strongholds. Kind of leaning towards those strongholds. I could... Like, I've already gone like 4 hours on this run so far. Oh, yeah, right. Collect 50 enemy souls. Ooh. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay. Well, I had to be right back anyway. I gotta go turn in the Tree of Whispers. Actually, you know what? Here's a good place to take a break, I think. I'll finish the rest of the stuff when I get back. That'll probably send me all the way to 50, just running these last 2 Whispers. And I'll be 2 Grim Favors short from turning in another batch. And I can save that batch for when I make it to level 60 so I get some runestones. Although, or actually items, because I already have runestones at this point. So, there we go. Okay, nice and chill. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break here. I'll catch you all later. And when I return, I'm gonna run the remaining whisper, or these 2 whispers. So, BRB. Right, so I'm back now. I was gone for longer than I thought I'd be, so it disconnected me, but I'm gonna go back in, but I also realized that I should probably switch it over to normal anyway, because I'm gonna run strongholds after this. Yeah, I think like I was talking about earlier, I could spam these incursions, but I just don't think they would be the way to go. Well, unless I were to try to run it on Penitent. Maybe I might try Penitent real quick, just to see how well that works out for me. But I doubt it would go very well. I'm gonna take a minute to also look at my gear. Oh, I finally got Inner Calm, so I can actually use that now. It's good. Damage to frozen enemies, guarantee to overpower. I kind of like my roster right now. In fact, right now I could put on Tenuous Destruction. But if I put Tenuous Destruction on, then I would need to get rid of Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and... Well, I mean, those 3. And the thing is, like... Frost Nova already gives me, like, an additional 15% more damage. So... I don't... I don't really know if it's worth it in this case. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Tenuous Destruction. Well, there is actually a way to make it worthwhile. If I actually had that rune, I think it's Full Rune, that gives me a Frost Nova after cast, well, yeah, after 300 offering. That could work out quite nicely, but unfortunately I don't think that's the case here. So, Intelligence, okay, which one's Permafrost? I actually don't know what Permafrost is. Permafrost, this one. Well, that's actually a kind of a good one. I might actually use this in place of my current one. Okay, toss that in. Let me try and temper this real quick. Cold damage, good. So now I just need to put the right aspect onto it.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Why is stunned or frozen? You know what? Do I have control aspect already? If not, I'll just salvage this. No, I don't. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll salvage this. And... should probably salvage this too. I'm never going to be using that. The rolls on these are just way too low. These boots, I was considering these, but again, I don't think I'm ever going to be considering items of with this low of an item power anymore. And this one I might. Effective control. Do I really not have a better ring? 32. Max life. I'd actually use this one. Max life mana on kill. I'm just trying to sort out, like, if I were to get rid of these two rings and replace them with these two instead. Yeah, I think I can do that. So, instead of aspect of elements, I don't usually like to have aspect of elements anyway. I would have to salvage this. Then I'd probably get rid of aspect of elements too. That's fine. So, Frost Finesse. Ideally, I'd like Cold, but if I can't get it, then oh well. Frost Finesse. Cold damage, nice first try. Okay, I have everything I needed here, so now I have exploiters. Aspect of control, aspect of elements. So for my amulet, you know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna max out on damage. There we go. Tenuous destruction. And then while I have barrier active, oh yeah, that's where that other Mind's Awakening? Do I have that? Or no? Nah. Like, Mind's Awakening is a super important aspect when I make it into Torment, because that's a way to, like, just constantly generate myself barrier, and as long as I have barrier, it unlocks all sorts of bonuses. So, like things like Conceited, right? Conceited by itself is already a pretty big boost. I don't really have that many abstruse sigils, but whatever. And then for this, I still don't have Edge Masters. I did unlock Inner Calm, so I could throw on Inner Calm here, yeah. It's like a 10% roll.
Splendid result.
There, good. And then for my weapon, I would need to temper this with Ice Shards. Yeah, there we are. And try to temper with, I guess, Ice Shards here. Ice Shards projectiles to cast twice, perfect. Frozen enemies, cold damage. Nice.
Forge is always
That's exactly what I wanted. Level 48. It is a little, it's gonna be a little outdated though, but still enough for what I'm planning to use it for. 12, okay.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Gonna add a socket. And 3 skulls. 1, 2, 3. I know it's a little overkill to take all these preparations for no, like, I mean, there's no real reason to make, like, to take all this, or to make all this prep, but I feel like it's nice to have fun and boost my character as I go along. So, oh yeah, I remember now. I wanted to actually see how much damage I could pump out here. Wait, hold on, that doesn't look right. Oh no, that does look right. I was like thinking just now that earlier I did the 1 Grim Favor Whisper, but now there's still the 5 Grim Favor and the 3 Grim Favor, but that was on purpose. Like I did it like this in this order intentionally. Oh, 40 Seeds of Hatred. Well, that's all I need. I'll start off with this. This one should get me to level 50, maybe a little under it, but either way. Can't really see. The minimap is blocking the numbers. There we go. Seeing like 1,000 on crit. The other thing too is my shadow resistance. I need to actually amp that up. I mean, my shadow resistance is going up though. Hold on. Take a look at this power. 25%. Okay. Gonna need to make some adjustments to my gear later, and I don't have access to juggernauts, but I would have used like disobedience or something. Okay, well, I didn't quite level like I was expecting, but that's okay. So I have next attack will overpower, so I just need to take all these out. I activate Deep Freeze. Activate this. Oh, I messed it up. Yeah, it was like 16k. The thing is, when I activate Deep Freeze, my blood boiling aspect works with my Deep Freeze too. So unfortunately, that doesn't quite work the way I meant for it to. Anyway, so like I was saying, okay, this is actually perfect. This will be a perfect chance for me to test my sorcerer. Because I could start strongholds right now and make it to 60 by the time I run strongholds, but I want to actually see. I'm at like 50. I'm gonna write this down for myself. Oh, let me set it to hard mode too. Oh, that's awkward. I was supposed to. Well, yeah, this is a little awkward, but whatever. Change difficulty to hard. So I'm at 50.15, and I like this is 414, 50.15. So at the end of this apparition incursion, I'm going to see how much XP I've gained. Maybe add like a little bit more on top of that to compensate for the fact that I missed out on a little bit of time here. But I want to actually see how much, like roughly how much XP I'm getting now that I've hit level 50. Because this is where the grind will kind of slow down by like quite a bit. So. Good. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be spawning up there. Get back on my... Okay, if I get back on my horse... Okay, yeah, my Ice Shard is still fine. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that was underwhelming. I only hit for like 5.5k. And I have no way to break myself out of anything either. Oh, wow. There you go. That was a crit overpower where I hit for like 12.5k. Yeah, my damage is a lot higher ever since I made all these adjustments just now. Got all the right aspects and everything. Yeah, like what did I change? I got Permafrost. I got Tenuous Destruction. Granted, it was a low roll, but still. I have Conceited. I have Inner Calm. I don't know if I was like standing still for that last boss that I just hit, but no, it was good. I also like that they changed blood boiling so that even when you're on your horse, like previously when I would hop on my horse, it would reset blood boiling aspect, but I don't think it does that anymore, which is really good. I remember back in like season 2, blood boiling used to be like a vampire power, and that vampire power had a 40-second cooldown at rank 1, and then it was like rank 1, rank 2, rank 3. At rank 1, it was like 40-second cooldown, and then rank 2 was 30-second cooldown, and rank 3 was 20-second cooldown. So just to give an idea of how difficult it used to be to get overpowered, but now, with like Banished Lord's Talisman, it's just so much easier. And I don't even think that how easy it is to get overpower is the problem either. I just think that there's definitely some weird math going on, and at least from what I can tell, for overpower. Like, it just doesn't make sense that when you proc overpower, a hit that's meant to do like 15 million suddenly hits for like 100 million. Or at least that was how it was in my companion druid. That just makes no sense to me. That's just not like... That's just not how it should work, right? Like, why is it that this one mechanic is responsible for you just getting a massive amp to your damage out of like essentially thin air? And then never mind the fact you can scale it with your life too. Like, at that point, what's the drawback, right? Yeah, why not? I'll just activate this. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a cooldown on all this.
It's what I do.
Alright. Oh yeah, I got the crit overpower there, and that did that, like took out a chunk of his life. I might stall a little bit though. I'm actually enjoying the high amount of damage, but I want to actually see if I have deep freeze. Wait, I just thought of something. What if I activate ice armor and then oh wait, no, if I activate ice armor and get rid of it though, the skill does go away. Okay, not to force this guy to do all the work, but I was just waiting for my deep freeze to come back. Okay, now I just gotta stand here for a little bit.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't really see the, like, I activated Overpower there, but it doesn't really feel like he's taking that much more damage as compared to when I just use my skills normally. But one thing's for sure, having Aspect of Tenuous Destruction helps the run along quite a bit. So later I'm gonna test and see if I can... how well this build will work if I set it to Penitent. Just to see. Because there I'm supposed to get a lot more damage, right? Oh wow. I might actually just die straight up. Yeah, this information is, I guess, more valuable to me than running the strongholds like super fast. Okay, like, let's see here. Ice Shards, Spark, all this. So I started off this run at about 15% of my XP bar, and I gained... Here, I'm at 50.7 now, okay? So let's just say 419. 50.7. So I got 65%? No, 55. I got about 55% of a level in one incursion. It'll slow down when I get to like 52, 53, 54 and all that, but so far, it's not terrible. I can stick with this. Since, yeah, it's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. Maybe if it gets like really, really bad, then I'll switch over to strongholds. But so far, I'm like okay with this pace. And also, oh yeah, apparition incursion in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go see if there's anything I can upgrade. Like this weapon is pretty strong, but might be able to get one that has higher item power soon. Oh, right. I remember what I was actually supposed to do. I was actually supposed to switch the difficulty over into Penitent. And there's also a world boss, too, in like 8 minutes. That'll send me over for the Grim Favors. I'm not going to turn it in right away, though. It's only when I touch the tree that it'll determine like what stuff I get out of that cache. So... Penitent, and then weapons. Weapons.
There is steel. For when worms feel.
540 item power. as opposed to one that I have. Okay, what if I gamble now?
There's something special.
Ah, man, that's still atrocious.
See some steel you need.
Get me out of here. Big shattered aspect. Ice armor. Frost Nova? Yeah, I'm just looking here. No tenuous destruction. Got overpower. Every 20 seconds, I'm guaranteed to get one overpower, but I don't even know if it's really all that worthwhile, because I might be better off just running, let's say, like aspect of elements, since it's even that is more consistent than what I have here. For the, every 20 seconds I overpower. It's a nice boost when it happens, but do I really need it? It's a much higher damage number, but practically speaking, if I can already kill a pack with one wave of ice spikes, or ice shards or whatever, then why do I need to boost the damage higher, except for against bosses? And at that point, I should just go for DPS instead. Okay, so this is Penitent. And even on Penitent, I'm still crushing these guys pretty nicely. I think it has to do with tenuous destruction aspect. But the drawback is that I can definitely feel that my survivability is nowhere near as high as what it should be. I mean, that's to be expected because I haven't really prioritized life on my gear. I don't really have that much armor. And my resistances are also very low. Oh, wow. But the good news is, with this setup, I can clear everything just fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm chugging down a lot of potions. I'm glad I'm not playing on hardcore right now. Ooh, 15k. With one of my ice shards that for 15k. Alright. Greater Apparition will emerge soon, so... One, two, three, and where's my... I'm just waiting for my crit overpower. Well, this is actually pretty good. The people at this tier, or at this difficulty level, are also seemingly doing a good chunk of damage. Maybe it's this guy, this barbarian, because he's like a Paragon 61 with earthquakes and all that. Maybe he's carrying this run, actually. Kind of gets me thinking, like, is this really the way to go? Don't want to be testing how hard I can get carried by somebody for these incursions leveling, but I think I'm dead. I mean, nothing I can do about that. Well, there is one thing I can do. I can pop a potion to keep myself alive long enough to throw on Flame Shield in my skill bar and then activate Flame Shield. Which is kind of ridiculous, but it's like the only way, I think. I'm really liking this key passive. It's a really... Oh, wow, lag. It's a really smart thing what they did, I think, by reducing the cost of these cold skills too. It's not like a game-breaking sort of change, but it just makes the build so much more enjoyable to play when I can just keep spamming my ice shards like this. At least that's how I feel about it. Oh, shoot, I missed it. Legendary Amulet. Elemental Dominance. Wait, the Avalanche key passive now reduces the cost of frost skills by an additional 30%, and its damage to vulnerable enemies is increased to 78%. Right, this is the other aspect I was supposed to throw on.
Your
Oh, right.
is at an
Yeah, I can't really tell how much damage I'm doing, even with the overpower, because this other guy, well, everybody else, or the barbarian, I'm not sure which, are doing like a good amount of damage to Belial, so maybe that's a good thing for me. Okay, so what I just got a chance to test was, oh, this was Penitent, and this was Penitent Incursions, and this incursion that I just ran got me from, well, this ended, like, this took like 8 minutes though, but sure, whatever. It brought me to 51.4. So, never mind how long it took, because, again, I was just getting carried by that barb either way. Oh, wow. I actually just stood there and took it. I grab these recipes. I don't think this is good enough for me to switch over. Frozen memories I'll salvage, and I'll get that. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, I definitely am gonna want to switch over to that. Okay. 1.4. 0.7% per incursion on Penitent, but I have to see how long the next incursions take. I don't want them to just be dominated by like one person who goes in and kills it on our behalf, right? If it comes down to that, then I'm just gonna do strongholds. But otherwise, might be a good chance to test and see how well. Yeah, you know what? Enough talking. I'm gonna switch it over to normal, and then I'm gonna go run to the world boss. I just realized there's no waypoint there, so I gotta get a move on that one. And I've already unlocked all the world boss powers now, so the main reason why I'm there, not the only reason, but the main reason why I would want to go to this one is because it has a whisper attached to it. So this will cover the 5 Grim Favors whisper that I need to cap out the number of Grim Favors I have. And then I'll turn it in when I get to level 60. I should get gear that's like a corresponding level to that. Okay. It is taking a while to get there. Actually, you know what? I could have gone in from... Could have actually gone in from here, Tarsarak, but it was just... There's that stupid leaf that's covering it, so I couldn't see. It's pretty funny. And, I have about 2 minutes. No, not 2 minutes. I have like 1 minute to make it. I can still make it. And worst case scenario, I miss out on this world boss, and, well, it's not like I'm missing out on a whole boss power or anything like that. Alright. Yeah, I don't have an elixir or incense running either. But then again, for incense, that might be a little bit more costly. What? There's no one... They managed to kill it that quickly? Okay, maybe if I set to, like, hard mode? Okay. I didn't expect they'd be able to instantly kill it. If it were... Oh, wow. They actually managed to instantly kill it. I'm actually pretty upset about that right now. I guess people are at that level of power where they can kill it in 2 minutes, because most of the world bosses I do, they're definitely not that fast when it comes to killing the world boss. Okay. Yeah, that's so lame. Okay, well, it's fine. It's like I said, it doesn't really... It's not a huge problem just because it's not like I'm... Didn't really need it for anything other than whispers anyway, so... Alright, Penitent. I can go back to testing my damage here. Okay, I'm about 4.5 hours into my run so far. I think I'll probably finish around the 6-hour mark, so... Yeah. Or was I? Right. It's supposed to be, like, I don't know why the incursion's not showing up, but I saw earlier that it was around the area that I just pinned, so I'm gonna go there. So, Avalanche key passive boosts damage to vulnerable up by like a crazy amount if... well, yeah, damage to vulnerable by like a crazy amount. So I need to actually imprint that onto something, though. I could replace Inner Calm for it. Or I could replace Conceited, because again, like, this is great for one big burst, but for consistent damage, I think the other one will be way better. And I'm always applying Vulnerable because Ice Shards itself... okay, yeah, this is perfect. I get a chance to test this. For real. Oh.
Your efforts are for
I need a better
naught,
weapon, too.
mortals.
But...
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Okay, where's... Oh man, it's taking forever for me to get back on my horse here. Hey, treasure goblin. Hold on, I'm gonna hit that. Oh, okay, yeah. There's where having Inner Calm is pretty handy. Gem fragments. I wish they had a treasure goblin for herbs. I would really appreciate that one. Okay. Okay, so is there any other player that's like level 60 or anything like that? No, but there's one that's close, but nah, it's still a pretty reasonable level. So... Yeah, I feel like crit overpower is not worth it, like waiting 20 seconds for that. I'm probably going to switch my gloves aspect to the other one. Like, it's like, when I crit overpower, I hit for like 16k, but that's like one cast. Whereas if I use the aspect that I got, the Frozen Memories aspect, then yeah, you get a lot more out of it. Actually, that kind of gets me thinking, did I mess up Frozen Memories? I might die here, but whatever, I don't care. Oh, okay, so I can't actually unlock this from a dungeon, because if I could unlock that from a dungeon, then I should have done that, like I should have done that first, after I get the Ice Shards aspect. That would have been second priority. Yeah, I can pretty much always apply Vulnerable with Ice Shards, so... I think I should probably... Should definitely mark that one down as a favorite. surprised I'm still able to stay alive, though. Also, Deep Freeze takes forever to come back off cooldown. Glad Subo... Whoa, wait, what did he hit with that? Okay. Yeah, I'm actually doing a pretty sizable amount of damage to it too, I think. From the looks of things, at least. Yeah. But what I need is a better weapon. This is like my level 48 weapon, and between 48 to 52, there's a pretty massive gap in the power level of those items.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay. Three. Hmm. Okay. That was nice and easy. So... Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Whoops. Ah, that was a lot of people here, though. Oh. Alright. Chalk finesse. They gave me 2 of the same recipe, it seems. Yeah, that fear is getting pretty annoying. Okay, so what did I end this run off on? I'm at 51 point, like 9, let's just say 9.7 right now. So this run still managed to give me about 55% XP, but this is, again, this is like penitent, right? So I'm gonna write these notes for myself really quickly. I think I will just commit to trying to go 50 to 60 on this and see how long it takes. So like 50 to 60. So I was basically spamming hard mode incursions all the way up until about level 50, right? Till like, so 50.15 to 50.7 was, it took about 5 minutes. On hard mode. And then another 5, well, it took 8 minutes to go from 57 or 50.7 up to 51.4 on Penitent. And then I didn't actually count how many minutes for this one, but 51.4 up to 51.97 on also on Penitent. So I'm gonna do another one, and or it'll probably. I just probably need to kill a couple more packs, and I can get to 52. Then I can do the next incursion and see how much more XP I get from 52 onward. I am actually getting a lot of XP out of this, and I have enough damage for these guys too. So I have to be mindful of that. I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers. Okay. I'm gonna actually see really quickly if I try to gamble for a staff now, if I might get like a legendary or one with higher item power, since I'm level 52. I can't... Yeah, see, this is closer to what I would expect, like for items at this level, but it's still only a rare. If I get a legendary, the damage amp would be much higher, but this is still additional 50% more damage, and that's kind of crazy considering that I'm already hitting for like insane amount of damage here. I know on kill. Alright, got the right roll, so let's do offensive, let's do piercing, and I'm gonna toss this in. Wait, did I just... Oops. That was embarrassing. I put the same aspect, the exact same aspect on this. Mana on kill. I can enchant that. And I'm trying to roll for raw damage. Resource cost reduction is nice too, but I'm kind of greedy for damage right now. I want to see how high I can get it. And then I'm going to salvage everything.
There's that.
Okay, I'll salvage this one too. Okay, incursion in 45 seconds.
Where the stars
Add sockets to this. Still have plenty of materials to do so. At this point, I could probably switch over to chipped, or whichever one comes after chipped. Gems, but... Okay, this is damage into max life, cold damage. Oh, I remember what I'm missing. I gotta temper weapon. Frost augments. Hoping for ice shards. Wow, got it right. And then the last thing I was gonna change was damage with barrier active. Avalanche. Okay, yeah. No more overpower, but at least I don't have to wait for overpower to come up in order to do this. This will make it, well, this will be much easier to proc, I imagine. So, nice. Just to recap, my weapon is about 50% stronger than my last one. And I also replaced my overpower for frozen memories. 60% roll on that. Wait, is increased to 60% because normally it's 25%, so I mean, I don't know the math behind that, but it's pretty good. Oh. I'm actually maxed out on whispers here. Wait. Oh, somebody was doing the somebody was doing the harvesting Venus motes, and I just happened to walk by, and I got credited for it. Alright. Okay, slay the greater apparition. Where is it? Okay, so I just had to wait for our boost to come in. Wait. Oh, it's because of the barb. I was just looking at why I'm not running out of mana, and I realized I think it's the barb that's doing that. Hopping around all over the place. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here for a second. So that's... Oh, shoot. Somebody... Oh, yeah, I see. Somebody's doing, like, insane amounts of damage. And I realize that's because, yeah, there's a barb here. So, basically, if I'm spamming these incursions, then I have to be prepared to get carried by other players, it seems. But... yeah, because some of these incursions are gonna have other people. Looks like. I might have to scale it down to expert in that case. And hope that there's fewer people who are like high paragon levels that are just happening to be here. Because I want, like, there's no I don't have a problem with other, like, people being like paragon, hanging out penitent or anything like that, right? Like there's all sorts of reasons why they could be doing that, but in my case, like trying to do my leveling, in the future, if somebody's watching this video, they make it this far, I'm concerned that maybe, well, I don't want them to get the idea that, oh, well, the way to get through from 50 to 60 is to run incursions and they'll just let people carry you, right? I don't want that to be the message that comes across. That's mainly it. Because, yeah, if there's like a high level dude here, he's gonna clear everything, then I'm definitely not contributing as much as I would want to. I'm gonna keep my distance here. Yeah, somebody's doing... Oh, the barb's doing, I think, all that damage. It has to be the barb, like, who else would it be? Actually, let me take a look real quick and see his equipment. Yeah, I mean, it's earthquakes. Ultimate skill, overpowers... Wait. Overpowers will spawn an earthquake. Earthquake damage is increased by percentage of strength. Okay, well. Yeah, so it's like summons, earthquake,
is at an end.
and dust devils? He's running whirlwind, so yeah, it's dust devils and earthquake. Some variation of that. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I got credited for a whisper. That's what it looked like, but I guess not. Okay, I didn't really keep track of how long that took, but I don't even know if I really care. I mean, it doesn't really count when some other guy just came in and carried us anyways. 52 point... Well, yeah, 52.0 all the way up to 52 point... that was... 7. Like, a little over 70%. I don't even have an elixir up either. I should really throw on that elixir. Yeah. Yeah, look here. Firebolt. You keep giving me 2 of the same recipe. Apparition Incursion. I could stay here and try to run these whispers if I turn in mine, but I don't think that's worth it. I should just go to the next one. I'm here to test whispers specifically, so I should commit to that notion here.
The wilderness is my home.
Lux Omnium. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is also level 52, but as a unique, it has like 50 more item power, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that translates apparently to an extra 100 DPS. I'm on like 261 right now, right? 267 versus 373. That's like I can't math today. That's like an additional 30% more damage. Maybe a little more than that even. Okay, let's see. Is there someone else here that is just going to carry it? If so, then I'm just going to switch it to expert. I don't know why people just stand next to... Oh, are people just idling here or something? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I have a survivability issue, though. That's the other problem here. Like, I have damage, I just struggle with survivability. Oh, okay, I can just hit him from here. I have, like, no mobility. Oh, man, these guys hurt. Yeah, I need to up my survivability if I'm going to keep doing these on Penitent. That's the other issue. I can't... It's not like Strongholds where I can just set it to normal mode and then just AFK my way through. Oh, and there is a Barbarian here, so, I mean... Okay, I give up on Penitent. I'm not gonna do another Penitent, I think. I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna switch it over to Expert. I think these, like, this isn't even the same Barbarian as earlier either, is it? Yeah, I don't recognize these names. I think the other guy's name was like Bad Wolf or something. So I'm actually gonna switch it. I'm gonna switch over to Expert. Well, I'll stick around for just a little bit so I can hit 53 first. That's what I'll do. Or maybe I can actually just finish this one. But for the next incursion, I'll switch it to Expert. Yeah, I might as well finish this because I'm already about to level and then... Well, yeah. I'm about to level here. This will make it easier to track the next one. That is a lot of XP. A lot of monsters, I mean. Oh. This is my only defense mechanism, so... Use this pretty sparingly. Legendary gloves, plus core skills. Okay, I mean, that's better than my current one. Which is heavily outdated, but I really could have used one that had... Like, plus the ice shards would be ideal. As long as I stand here, can get inner calm bonus, but I don't think that even matters. Even if I don't do anything, they'll still be able to clear it. With or without my help.
Your insolence is at an end.
6k on these. Unique boots. Hey, Isu's. Oh, that's really nice to have. Crit strike damage, mana per second. I don't really need that. Movement speed. Yeah, this thing has movement speed up the wazoo compared to my old boots. No, I'm switching over to this now. Like, forget it. Not gonna bother with my old boots. Not even gonna consider that one. Yeah, I don't need that. Don't need this. Oh, hey, rare frost finesse. And these ones I can salvage too. So, I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I gotta switch to expert, and then I don't know where the next incursion is. I sworn there was I knew there was, or I know that there was an incursion. I just don't know where it happened to spawn. Let me take a look here. Is it bottom right? Yeah, it's bottom right. I see it. Okay. See what happens if I run it on expert. I don't think there's going to be anyone here, is my hunch, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to run in here. 53.4%. Sorry, wait, I'm saying that wrong. Level 53, 40% of the way there. So I'm just going to say 53.4. Oh, okay. Some people are already clearing all this. I think I just missed the like a goblin that drops obols. Hey, there is somebody else here who's also level 60. Ain't that something? So 3.4 to what? Or that was penitent. Let's find out. But, I mean, no matter where I go, I guess people are just strong enough to take this. Whatever, I guess I'll just mooch in on it. I think this is fair because, I mean, there's no, like, high Paragon people here. Well, when I say high Paragon, I mean, like, the one guy who's Paragon here just reached Paragon, I guess. Yeah, and I'm very clearly still doing, like, a good chunk of damage here, so... It's not as... It doesn't feel as bad as Penitent, where I'm, like, doing... I mean, I'm doing damage. I'll kill them eventually, but the guy with, like, Earthquake, Dust Devils, and Whirlwind is gonna, of course, do more damage than I am. Like, those are pretty strong still. It's kind of interesting. I don't really feel like they nerfed the power... like, the relative power of the strongest builds from last season all that much. Like, in the past, if I look at some of the past builds, let's say, like, the Firebolt Sorcerer, that used to be, like, S tier, right? And I got gutted, like, the following season. But, like, Cataclysm Druid is still ridiculously strong, and I don't even know if that's, like, the strongest build available either. Quill Volley also got gutted. That's crazy to me. Quill Volley got super gutted. And then... But like these builds like Blood Wave and Earthquake and Cataclysm are all still very, very strong. Maybe too strong. Oh, let me get out of the way of that. Trying to see. Okay, so that's their level of power. Now let's see what I can do here. Ah, not bad. It feels pretty good on expert now. Like, because I'm going... I was just in penitent, right? I'm toning it down to expert, so... Yeah, this is, I feel like a beast in comparison. Oh, shoot. Oh. I think I activated Frost. My Deep Freeze a little too early. Every time I throw my Ice Shards, I see his health get chunked by a little bit. I think. Yeah, well. I'm actually liking this pace, but how much XP was that in total? So I'm like writing this down now. So that I was at 53.4 when I started. Now I'm at 53.9. So that was like this is on expert.
I appreciate
So that was like 50%. I'm liking this. I'm actually liking the pace of this, and I can actually make it in time for the next one too. If I want to. I do want to, but I did actually pick up this staff. I will try and switch over to that staff in a moment. I just want to salvage everything first before I go to the next incursion. Okay. Oh, wow. This is a lot of int now that I'm getting from this. But I lose out on permafrost. I think permafrost is still
Forge
better.
always a forge.
Can I get the new frost augment? There it is. Ice shards. And then frost finesse. Both of these are now like one step up from what they used to be. Cold damage. And then if I switch this, frozen orb, frostbolt, frozen orb, shoot. Well, I mean, this is still going to be better than my existing weapon, that's for sure. Just gotta temper it a bit. I don't know if I'll make it. I think I should be able to make it. I just need to keep track of where it spawned.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Max life. Yeah, I'll use this. Kind of need the survivability anyway. Frozen memories. Nope. Piercing cold. And okay. Add a socket. Unsocket these, and... Okay, where is the incursion? There it is. This is good. Oh, wait, no. That was the wrong one. I meant to put on the other staff. Oops. Okay. Hey, here's one where they haven't started it. Okay, this will be kind of interesting. Or... Oh, I think this is the second... No. They just started it. Okay, good. They had just opened this guy up. So this is their damage right now. There's no, like, level 60 plus, right? Okay, now I'm going to start throwing stuff at it. Error. Yeah, I can actually see my damage. Ah, that's cool. And this is without having the double damage from Ice Shards. Oh, there you go. There's a wand and a staff. Yeah, but this is, like, worse than mine by quite a margin. If I make it to level 54, I think I can ramp up my damage even higher. It's like the gap between 48 to 52 that's like really weird for levels. Or like level 48 to 52, for some reason, the damage scaling, or the scaling of items from those levels, it's like, it feels like exponentially better, the gear that you're getting. Yeah, resource cost reduction and all. I have 11 mana cost on my Ice Shards. Ideally, I want to get this all the way down to like... my additional 30%. Yeah, I don't even have an elixir on either. I'm trying to get this so low that it's basically free. Like, I want to make it so that it's basically a core skill. Is what I'm aiming for. So we'll see how that works out. Oh, that's an upgrade to Conceited. And this will be an upgrade. All these are going to be some pretty crazy upgrades to my equipment, but it's something I'll look look at a little later. Yeah, see? Not bad, right? Now, here's my damage. I think I just saw myself hit for 24k. Oh yeah, I'm starting to see the, like 10k to 20k range. Good. Can I up my damage even higher? That is the question. Yeah, I can replace, my conceited aspect for a better one. I'm at rank 16 on Cinnaret's Flames. I could try to max that out.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay, hold on a second. Our calm aspect coming up. Yeah, I'll sort that out a little later. Let's just get this over with. Okay, I ended it. Now I can... This is the max amount of damage I have available right now. What I could do is I could actually get rid of Tenuous Destruction, put all my defensive skills back on, and then... yeah, try to do the whole blood boiling thing again. Could have really used Edge Masters here, but oh well. Yeah. Okay, so... I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna ignore the next incursion because I want to crunch some numbers real quick. So, I'm gonna salvage these. Salvage this. Okay. First, I'm gonna try to upgrade my equipment. Second, I need to figure out how long, like, this incursion took. So I started the incursion at about 4:59. I finished at 5:03. So I'll say 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes. And when I started, I was at 53.9, right? Yeah, so 53.9. 53.9, and I made it to 54.35 on Penitent. So it's starting to slow down. I'm getting like less than like half a level now. Oh, wait, no, sorry. This is Expert. I just realized. At some point, I'm going to have to switch it up to Penitent, or back up to Penitent again, maybe, to get the most out of my runs, but I think I'm okay for now. This one could really have used Ice Shards on it. If it were Ice Shards, that would be a steal. But for now, I'm going to switch over to these pants. I'm going to salvage my old ones. Tenuous Destruction was upgraded. Well, how much is it now? Okay, wait a second. So... get the right aspect on this. So Disobedience. I have Disobedience, right? Yeah, I do have Disobedience at least. Snow Veiled. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. I'm gonna throw this on. And I might as well total armor it up. At this point, I think I have enough life that a little bit extra doesn't matter anyway. Even if I accidentally roll onto that one. Chest armor. Do I have a better chest armor available? Not yet. That was a temp anyway, so... yeah. I actually don't have that much armor at all. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, and then I have this. So, what I was wondering about is whether or not I can replace the attack speed for... one of... oh yeah, there we go. Permafrost. And I can throw that on. I can add cold damage.
Fabric's worn. I can fix it.
Frost Finesse. Full damage, good. You can even throw like resource cost reduction on here, just for the laughs. Resource generation, okay, that works too. So I'm gonna add a socket here.
What color and brilliance.
I mean, I have an extra chipped skull. I'll just use that one. Okay. And I was running Tenuous Destruction. I think I upgraded Tenuous Destruction, so let me see. I have to call it Tenuous. Oh,
If you
shoot.
want work done, let's get started.
There. It said I upgraded it, but it doesn't look like I upgraded it by very much. This one was 48%. So if I put this one on, it's like 51. It's like barely an increase, but sure, whatever. And then I think I got conceded too, right? So conceded. Good. All right. There we are. So can I still make it to the incursion? I actually can. This is good. I think as long as I make it for the bosses, that's where a good chunk of my XP comes from. Because, well, actually it's everything. The bosses and the monsters both seem to give a good amount, actually. It's probably just because I show up to these incursions pretty late. That's probably why I can't. It's probably why I don't get as much XP as I normally would. Okay, so it's 508. I'm gonna make a note of that. No, 509. Okay, so 509, I'm at 54.35%. All right. Let's try this. Oh, just disappeared. Okay, where'd he go? There he is. Let's see. So far, oh. So that's somebody else's damage right now. Now if I shoot my shot, there we go. So this is my damage. I hit for 88.5k apparently, but I don't know what did that, if that was the explosive ore or what, but yeah. I also don't have Ice Shards double damage either. That's the other thing I'm missing. So if I can get another weapon from these runs. I have to say, this is slower than Strongholds for sure, because I'm just looking at it. I've already been at this for like an hour, and I'm only level 54, right? If I were running Strongholds, I would probably already be... If I were running Strongholds, I would have made it to 60, or very close to 60. Probably like level 57, and I maybe would have like a couple more Strongholds to do. But I have to admit that I think this is more fun, because at least I'm doing like different stuff, not just running the same Strongholds again and again. So I think I made the right call, just committing to these, but it'll take a little longer than I was originally planning for it to, this run. $14k damage. Oh, okay. I can hit him from here. Yeah. Another incursion's coming up, and I think I'll be able to make that one too if I really wanted to. But I have to see what items drop. If there's like a weapon or something, I could totally use it, but otherwise... oh, whatever. Okay, I'm not going to use that one ever. Oh, yeah. Nah, I'll salvage that one. I'm also never going to use this. And this is my old amulet. I'll salvage that. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to use this one. Okay. What's my mana cost at? Overpower. Oh, okay. Crit strike chance and crit strike damage. There. Let's throw that on. What's my crit strike chance at now? I mean, I have that one modifier, the boss power, that's giving me a whole bunch of crit strike chance too. And since my resistances are starting to go up just off the gear that I'm picking up, it's starting to ramp up too.
Your insolence is at an end.
Alright. Yep. Not instantly killing him, fortunately. Earlier I think I was doing more damage. Yeah, what is level 53? Yeah, I think that like at level 52 I was like doing like a lot of damage to him. Probably because, again, it has to do with the weapon scaling. But I think his health is starting to catch up to the amount of damage I can pump out. Anyway, yeah, I was giving him a chance to do damage, but yeah, it was good. Nice to see this, that my damage is killing it. There's another, another guy here. He's like level 45, I guess. Ah, none of these are helpful for me. Oh, legendary wand. Anything useful? Hey, Edge Masters. Okay, yeah, that's a little useful. Because now I would be able to replace Inner Calm for Edge Masters, and the damage potential goes down if I do that, because Inner Calm can give me up to 30% more damage, but Edge Masters is more consistent since I'm always at max resource. So, and it gives me a 15%, I think. I think that's the roll that I have in my codex. So, yeah, that's one adjustment I can make, but I'm greedy for damage, so I'll stick with Inner Calm for now. Definitely not changing my weapon, my gloves, or my amulet. Those ones are staying, for sure.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm
Yeah.
is mine.
This is a good batch of damage. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Like, I was in a rush to get here, but later I'll take a look at how much XP I got from the last one, and how long that took, and then how much XP I'm getting from this one. To be honest, I would like to play on Penitent. I think Penitent is most fun now that I'm able to actually do a good amount of damage, and I can actually survive with this level of equipment too, I think. But, of course, I think that's where a lot of people who are like already Paragon, or who have already hit level 60 and have Paragon points are. So I don't really get a chance to gauge out how much contribution I'm putting towards killing the bosses. That's always troublesome for me. Like seeing my damage. Hey, here's a guy. Oh. Yeah, there's a guy who has a Paragon. Another guy who's level 56, same as me. Or, well, I guess one level down, but... Alright. Oh. There we are.
Fools. This stops nothing. You solve.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Definitely have the damage here. I just wish that my weapon had gotten the percentage chance for frozen orb projectiles to cast twice. Would have helped. Your apparition will emerge soon, so I'm gonna run up here, and I'll just wait. Just gonna stand still for 3 seconds, and I get the inner calm bonus, right? There we are. Kind of proud that I do so much damage, even though there's a Paragon guy here. And I just got a legendary staff. Let's see what the rolls on it are. Crit strike, damage, resource cost reduction. I could replace lucky hit for intelligence. I lose out on quite a bit of max life, but yeah, then suddenly I get a lot of damage out of this one. And maybe I could try for Ice Shards. Oh, hold on. There. Yeah, I definitely see the damage difference when I activate my familiar and deep freeze, but okay, so for this next... Oh, Elixir of Destruction. Oh, that's for Overpower Vulnerable. For the next incursion, I'm just gonna skip it. But the one after that, I would like to test my build. So I need to upgrade my weapon here. Okay, before I forget. I am losing more gold than I'm gaining, but that's totally okay. I can always make it back later. It's not a problem.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Same with this. Max life. Wow. It's a lot of max life. There we go. 122 intelligence. So I'm gonna put this on. And then I have... Oh, I never bothered to salvage my old weapon, that's why.
The forge is. I can break that down.
Okay, so I'm gonna temper. It's Frost Augments. Ice Shards to cast twice, that's perfect. And then Frost Finesse. Vulnerable. I guess Vulnerable is acceptable too, technically. Ah, sure, yeah, I can work with Vulnerable because, like, I apply Vulnerable anyway, so this is perfectly fine. Okay, so 2 empty sockets, I can throw this in there. That has a lot of crit strike damage. And come to think of it, oh no, it's the Beastmasters that works with crit strike damage, but that doesn't help me. Okay. I also have 800 Spectral Ash, so at this point I can amp up something. I might do... See, the thing is, I don't think I'm going to be keeping Outlaws, or Outlaw Sharpshooters. That's one of the reasons I don't want to upgrade that. I might actually just max out this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm like 1 away. Get to max out Cinera's Flames, that's cool. Apparition Incursion in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna have to get in on that. Just before I do, though, I'm gonna go and idle in the Apparition Incursion. But in the meantime, while I wait, I'd like to see... I want to see how long it took me to run each of these incursions. So, when I was at 54... 54.35 was the last time I took a look. Okay, so I started this at 508. Finished at 512, I guess, or 513. 508 to 513. Okay, so 508 to 513 is 5 minutes. And then it was 54.35 all the way up to 54.95, interestingly. enough. That was on expert. And then the next run that I did, which I just finished, right? I started at 514. I finished at 518, so that was like 4 minutes. So roughly 4 minutes to do each of these. For 54.95 all the way up to 55.5. Here. Oh, perfect timing. I got to chart everything down here. So about 60%. It's kind of weird that some of these runs I'm getting a lot more, and other times I'm not getting as much. But I guess maybe part of the reason for that is some of these runs, or some of these incursions, I'm actually showing up pretty late. So that might have something to do with it.
And I shape it as I wish.
Okay. Chance for these to cast twice, more base damage. It's up to date too. It has all the right modifiers. I lost out on max life, but instead I gained like crit strike damage, so that also should help. What else did I switch out?
To be tested now.
Yeah, actually these spawns like a lot of monsters. Okay, Greater Apparition will come soon. I just need I'm just gonna wait. Let's see how much damage they're doing. Oh shoot, I can't just stand in one spot. I was trying to get Inner Calm bonus. This is one reason I don't like Inner Calm. Okay, somebody's doing a lot of damage. I think that's because of a Shava's bonus though. So if I do this, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I have no way to like instantly kill it though. It's not like last season where if I had the right setup, I could instantly kill the bosses. And that was also with the companion druid. Like last season, I would try to insta kill the bosses and the headhunts, like the big dudes, not the fugitive heads, but headless husks. Yeah, the headless husks. I used to like at some point I was just instantly killing them. Although I don't know if I ever tested on penitent though. But here I'm playing on expert, not playing on normal or hard. I think that if I were to play on normal or hard, I could kill them a lot more quick or slightly faster. Like I might be able to one tap them on normal or two tap them. But either way, like it's not worth it. It's just interesting seeing how long it takes to kill these monsters on each of the difficulties. And right now, I have enough damage that I can kill these monsters pretty quickly. Even though it's like expert mode. And in return, I get 150... No, wait, it's 125% more XP. So, it's looking really good. Yeah, I think it is because I show up late to most of the incursions that my XP gain fluctuates. Because I'm on pace to get another level up here. And then some. Once I kill both bosses. Glad that I'm able to clear this, but I can't wait for Hail of Varglas. When I get that, I get to shoot out multiple ice shards everywhere. It's gonna be great. It's like a shotgun build. I think right now only the rogue has some cone-shaped attack, or am I mixing things up? Okay, so Beastmaster's just gonna hop around for a little bit. Okay, let's see. He comes back down. Here. This is my damage. I am still eating up my mana quicker than I'm regenerating it, but only by a little bit now. Here. Level 56. Good. Oh, this is That is a much better roll on the aspect of tenuous destruction. Yeah. Well.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay. Let's see what my damage here. Ooh, I saw an overpower for 38k. Highest damage number I've seen yet. But that does get me thinking that, yeah, with my wolves, I was able to hit crit overpower for like 100k. That was back at like level like what, 40. So it's kind of crazy just how strong companion druid is. But that's not to say that Ice Shards Sorcerer is like a slouch by any means. It's just that my companion druid is that much stronger, at least for leveling. Maybe not for like endgame. Once you start to pick up all these uniques, well, it does change how things work. Ah, I can wear this. Good. Where's the next incursion? I'll finish this one. Ah, there's the next incursion. So, I didn't really keep track of when this one started. I don't know if I care. It's usually between the 4 to 5 minute mark. Consistently, it's about 5 minutes. This one got me to 56 point... I say 1, or let's say 56.2-ish. Or 1.7. Okay. Yeah, this is expert. So 67%. And again, this is all on expert. If I played on penitent, I'd probably get even more.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Alright. That was a big row of monsters. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. I think there's even more monsters down here, so... This is such a satisfying build to play. This actually takes me back to season... I think it was season 1 or something, where... I think season 1 Bone Spear dominated. Was it season 2 that Ice Shards dominated? There was one season where Ice Shards was like really insane. Maybe it was actually season 0. When the game first launched, like if you're playing Sorcerer, probably you're just going to play Ice Shards. There. There's my damage. Don't even need any Paragon. Or any of my legendary recipes that I have access to. One mana per second. Good strike chance. I saw 41.8k there, which is interesting because earlier I saw an orange damage number for like 37k, so... No. Why there's such a big damage discrepancy, but sure. Oh, there we are. There's all the monsters that are spawning. Persian incursion. I really do wonder. I didn't actually take a look at how Rob and other people got from 1 to 60. I don't know if they did campaign or if they actually just spammed incursions. Something I'm a little curious about. I know that they, some of them are playing in groups. Other people were... Like, there was, like, okay, so in Rob's case, he was the farthest along I saw. He was, like, Torment... He was in Torment 2 at Paragon level 114 or something like that when I had just hit level 60. I was late by like a half hour, but still, it's insane amount of progress in like 6 or so hours. And then I saw other people were they had just reached like Torment 1. They were like a little ahead of me, which is fine. And I don't think there were too many people who were slower than me though. But again, it's not really a race, but yeah, like sometimes I just pull up streamers and I just see like what builds they're running and how far they've gotten in like the first, let's say it's 6 hours. Because the interesting thing about a new season, right, is that everyone's starting at the same time on the same, well, the same starting point. And so, Rob, I don't think he's streaming right this second, but Rob, when he was streaming yesterday, he did like a 30+ hour stream. Now, most of us folks aren't going to do a 30-hour play session, right? So it would be hopeless to do a fraction of what he was able to do in that amount of time. But in my case, I can at least, for the first 6 hours, kind of be like on the same playing field as him and others. So, yeah, not like I'm like a huge fan of other streamers or anything like that, but I do like to... Oh, was that 223k I just saw, or am I tweaking? Yeah. It's just fun to match my progress and see, like, how well I'm doing, I guess, relative to others. That's mainly it. 56.17 all the way up to 56.85. Where are all these numbers coming from? Okay, so that was like 70% that run. Maybe because I was here from the beginning and I was doing a good chunk of the work to kill these monsters. I don't know. Ah. Apparition Incursion in 3 minutes. I guess I missed this one. Wait. Yeah, I missed the one that just occurred. That's fine. I actually, for the next one, want to set it to Expert, or Penitent, and see how well that works for me now. I'm going to take a moment to clear these monsters. I think this can bring me to level 57. But like I had mentioned, I can't emphasize this enough. If I had done Strongholds, I would have been done already. I wouldn't even be here anymore. I would be in the middle of trying to upload next video or whatever for the channel. Level 57, coming up. Yeah. I don't think I regret this at all. Getting a chance to see how slowly I can kind of level through from level 50 to 60 by running incursions. Because now, if people ask, I can actually say with certainty and with proof that, yeah, if you run incursions from 1 all the way to 60, it's still not going to be as good as if you stop at 50 and then run the strongholds. Because strongholds are, well, there's 2 advantages to strongholds. With strongholds, you don't need to ever upgrade your gear from the start of your strongholds all the way to the end. And that's because you can just run them on normal for the maximum amount of efficiency. But that's not the case for these incursions. Like, the only way I can make the XP here relevant... Oh, wait, no. So, the strongholds have that advantage. You don't have to upgrade your equipment, so that's one less thing you have to worry about, so you don't have to spend time sorting all that out. The other thing about strongholds is that they give a chunk of XP, right? Like, they give, like, just 50% of your XP, and they're like 2 to 3 minutes a run, too. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, it's like 2 to 3 minutes per stronghold. Like, you have to travel between strongholds, but you're not dependent on other players. Like, some of these Legion events, or some of these incursions I run, like, I have to do it entirely solo, and it takes me, like, quite some time. And yeah, also don't even get me started on the fact that when you finish the strongholds, you get renown. So yeah, that's like one less thing you have to worry about for sure. Whatever. I'm like pretty close to leveling. I thought that I'd be able to level like this, but I suppose not. It's a 6.95 to what? Oh, I should salvage everything at least before I go in. All right. 21K. There.
Will be tested now.
I'm actually pretty close to level 60 now. Just another couple levels. Then it'll all be over. How long has this run been going on for? 5.5 hours, or almost 6 hours. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's not that much worse. Still.
Fools. This stops nothing.
So, I've been at this for an hour and 40 minutes, I think. Hour and 40 minutes. Like, from 50 to 60, I mean. Or 49 to 60. Yeah. Because I know that strongholds are about an hour and 15. It's usually, give or take, around that amount of time. But here... Oh, approaching favor. To keep earning from you must spend some. Okay. Well... I don't know. Why is there a cap on the number of tokens I can get? Let me take a look at this reliquary stuff. This makes no sense. This actually makes no sense, but sure. This is kind of a cool looking horse. Yeah, I'll claim this one. $61 days left. Oh, okay, so 2 months, I guess, until the next season. Is what they have in mind. Alright. Might try to push it back, but... guess that's fine for now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll just try to kill him. Legendary pants. And here's a nice set of, or here's a nice chest armor that I can use going into the pit. So I'll probably even use that over the other chest armor I had. No, I would use Isu's over
Insolence
all
is
this.
at an end.
Okay, so this is, wow. Okay, hold on a second. Let me set this up. 1, 2. Okay, now I have the damage bonus. And you can actually see this is my damage. And I'm actually not running out of mana anymore. Oh, this is great. So I don't really need to have, like, frost armor and all that. But, it helps. It still takes a while. Like, I can't just instantly delete him, but
Miserable wretches!
it's very noticeable the amount of damage I'm doing. That much is certain. Okay.
Brutal.
Alright, so that was 57.55 on expert. Where's the next incursion? Did I miss the incursion? Not doing. Oh no, here. Here's the next incursion. Yeah, there's no legendaries, so I'm not gonna bother picking any of them up. It's not worth my time. This next incursion should bring me to 58. Then I'm gonna do penitent. Or yeah, I'm gonna switch it back to penitent and then back to expert and see the XP difference. Or maybe I'll do it the other way around. One of the two. Because now I'm on like the last levels here. Betraying Eye. Okay. Fireball. I'll have Fireball enchantment. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I should switch that out. Oh, those explosions are actually coming from my boss power. The Avarice's explosive ore is what's doing that damage. Hmm. Oh yeah, I can max this out. There we go. Max out Cinerat's Flames. Wonder how many boss powers that makes that I've gotten up to max rank. But that's cool though. 25% more damage on my Ice Shards around there. Well, I guess I could have used this for the boss, but oh well. What? This does like no damage, never mind. Maybe the way they played it was that they spammed the incursions, but they played as like a party of 4, so maybe that's why they were able to get so much more XP than I was able to in this case. Not entirely sure. Alright. Greater Apparition should give me some XP, and then I think Belial will also give me a good chunk XP too. Oh, it's the explosive ore. That thing blows up. It takes like 200k damage. Yeah, so that's what's giving the massive damage numbers. Maybe that's what... I wouldn't say I'm doing wrong, but... Yeah, maybe that's why some people are able to do so much damage. If they get, like the boss powers, like the main boss power, and they just pump that, it probably does like a ton of damage. I might actually test that on my Thorns Barb or something, or on one of my builds. Minion Necro? Yeah, I don't know which of my builds I would use to test out the boss power, because I want to actually play the builds themselves, but from the looks of things, yeah, the boss power is just so... At least for leveling, it looks like it's pretty strong. I didn't even bother like maxing out this boss power either, right? 58.05. 7.55 to 58.05. This is expert, so I'm still getting like half a level's worth, even now. Yeah, my prediction was correct. Getting about half a level on each of these runs. Well, I am also getting a sizable chunk of loot, but again, if I had just run all the strongholds, I could have gotten my gear in other ways, and I could have just attempted it. Or I probably could have used the extra hour I would have had, that I would have saved on... I could have used the extra hour that I would have saved if I ran strongholds on getting gear in like Torment 1 instead. So, it would have been nice. Content. Hope I can still make it. I know this particular incursion is like in the middle of nowhere. So it's going to take some people some time to get there. Also, my staff is level 55. I'm level 58 now, so it's actually quite outdated. Even though it served me very well, of course. Yeah, these explosive ores. Pretty nuts. I really do think that if I just did nothing but pump up this power, that it would... Maybe that's what I need to do. Like, just pick like a boss power, just pump it up, and then try to level with that. It's like the only way I can think of to go for leveling if you're not trying to rely on your builder. Like no matter what build, actually, you can just augment it with some boss power. Yeah, like when you're starting out a first character though, you don't have access to Torment right away, right? So you can't use any of the standard like. You can't get like Lilith's boss power, you can't get Belial's boss power, any of those. But you can get the world boss powers. So you start off and all you do is just farm spectral, well, open up the reputation board, then spam the apparition incursions on normal or hard. And then when the world boss comes, you just go and run the world boss on either normal or hard still. And then whatever power you get, you just pump that. It's really what it's looking like. As the, like, if you want to actually do damage. And then you could probably switch it to Penitent and then just prioritize equipment that boosts your survivability. That's kind of what I'm just thinking about, or mulling over, how to, like, quickly level. In fact, I might use that information for my Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah, I could do that. Wandering Death's Chest Beam. That's the one that I would use. So, unfortunately, because, like, when I channel it, I spawn a beam, right? I'm always channeling. So maybe, yeah, maybe when I do my Dance of Knives rogue, I might try that. just abuse the boss powers with Dance of Knives. Those two things together. Originally, I was gonna do like Helltide and all that, or I was gonna do either Helltides or like Whispers, but I don't think that's the way to go. Oh, ouch. Hold on a second. Kinda wasted my ult here, actually. Oh, is the first phase or the second phase? I actually don't remember. Also, I can tell that I'm not doing nearly as much damage as before. Like, oh, right, it's because it's Penitent. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, it's Penitent. And yeah, I don't think anyone else is doing that much more damage either, so. There. Yeah, I can see my damage still, but this damage is actually kind of behind because this is a level 55 weapon. I need to get one that's like closer to my level, like level 58, and then I think the damage will increase by like at least 20% in this case. So 2 more levels, I think, and max out protection. Oh, right. This is oh, that was like phase 1. This is the second phase of the incursion. Yeah, this is nice though. There's other people with me, and I'm also getting a good amount of XP. So good wins here. That's a win. Here. I'm just looking at all. Where? How are all these monsters ending up here? This is a Spiritborn, right? What Spiritborn build is that? I don't recognize that. That was Razor Wings, I guess? Yeah, because he's like managing to pull all the. Oh, it's Vortex. I think he's like vortexing them all in. That's cool. I admire that these guys are willing to tough it out into Penitent. Like, I could not do that. These are stronger people than I am. Like, this first sign of trouble in Penitent, I dipped. Although, to be fair, when I was running Penitent, there was, like, no one else in these incursions. That's part of the reason why I didn't want to do Penitent. Anyway. Yeah. All these, like, his health going down like that, that's, I think, my damage. Because, look at this, right? And if I do this, yeah, his health is, going down. Again, it's not much, but it's honest work. I still could use like a better weapon though. I think a better weapon would help me a lot here. I am actually getting some pretty decent equipment though from doing all this, so that's another upside to all this at least. Oh, wow, here's a nice chest armor.
Insolence is at an end.
I can actually get 2 passives. That means that for my amulet, I think the best possible amulet I could get is a 3 Envenom and 3 Call of the Wild with like plus willpower. That would probably be the best amulet that I could find. I'll be absolutely nuts though. I'm just gonna hold down left click. That's all I need to do here. And wait a second. Okay, now I try again.
You will learn not to intrude.
Oh wow, I saw like an orange damage number there. For like 40k. Oh, shoot. Maybe I shouldn't stand in this one. Oh, okay. I was trying to style on Belial here, but this, oh shoot. I died the same way. Yeah, Not having Flame Shield is pretty rough. Like, I dumped all of my survivability for... I can't even spawn without dying, and... Oh, that's what I get for styling. Okay, well... Yeah, okay. My game crashed. The game straight up punished me for... Like, I could have killed him there. I actually could have killed him. That's so funny. I was gonna just do the wings and then finish him off, but... Yeah. They... I guess took that option away from me instead. Alright. Yeah, let me close this. It really does seem like some sort of memory leak. Like, the longer I leave Diablo running for, the more, I guess, laggy that it gets. Until it eventually crashes. There we are. I'm just waiting for the game to come back. And then I can continue here. I just crossed like the 6-hour mark too. So I've been at this for 6 hours. I'm probably going to be at doing this run for another like 15 minutes, and then I gotta prep for pit, finish the pit, and just chill for a bit while I try to upload my next gameplay. The game's still being choppy and all that. Well, that's fine. I mean, when I think my companion druid, it took me like 7 hours, if I remember right. Maybe a little more. 7 hours, I mean, granted, I didn't have all the materials that I do now, but so 7 hours, that was just going through the season without really knowing what's going on. And this time, I'm like when I did my like level 50 to 60, it took like about an hour and 15, like it usually does. Here, it's taking me like close to about 2 hours. So it takes twice as long to get from 50 to 60 by running incursions as it does if you just run the strongholds. Is kind of what I feel is going on here. And twice as much effort. Because at least with strongholds, you just mindlessly go from stronghold to stronghold. Okay, I mean, my Diablo is not loading up. Okay. Hope I can get in this time. I think it probably had me locked. It still won't let me in. I might have to take a short break then. I think I'm going to take a short break if that's the case. And just let it settle because I think it bugged out and it's just not letting me in. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a snack, grab a little bit of water. Uh, yeah. Okay. One sec. Okay, I gave it a minute, and I think I should be able to get in now, right? That was a fair bit of time that I gave it to settle down. It's still not letting me in? What's with this? Alright, I think I have to maybe take an extended break or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for another couple minutes, I think. I thought that 1 or 2 minutes would be enough, but you know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm gonna sign out and I'm gonna relog into Battle.net. Maybe that might... Oh, no, it actually did let me in, finally. Yeah. Because I waited a while. That was like 2 minutes, but some people might say that's not that long, but it's a lot more than I would have expected to need there. Okay, it's too bad, really. I started this run on like level 58, like on the dot, and I still made it up to... I think I still got credited for the XP. Like they probably disconnected me, but only like after Belial died is my guess, because I don't think I was at this... Like, I was at like level 58.9-ish. I was expecting to level, but... I thought I had disconnected, but apparently not. Or at least not quickly enough that I missed out on all that XP. Alright. I'm gonna... Where's the next incursion? I'm sure that there's an incursion now, right? There's gotta be somewhere. There. Okay, so... Oh. Oops.
I'm sorry, my friend.
We have whispers. There we go. I'm out. I'm gonna repair my equipment and see what I can get. I also need to check the reputation board and all that later too. Oh, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this downtime to upgrade my equipment. I think that'd be a good idea. The hit chance. This is a pretty good armor. This is probably my favorite of the bunch, but at this point I don't even... Okay, actually, maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Yeah, I think this is fine. I should actually start trying to upgrade my equipment, but I think it's only going to be in Torment 1 that I'll try to use all of my, like, rewards. I'm just thinking about how to approach this. Because usually what I do is, at least with Companion Druid, I push as high into the pit as I can go. And then once I get bricked, I stop. The Ice Shards Sorcerer... I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I don't actually think it's worth it for me to... like, push the pit with, like, all 750 item power and all that. I don't think I care about the, like, how far this build can go. Using just the level, or the items I reached. Or the 750 item powers items that I have at, like, level 60. I don't think anyone else would really care there either, because going to... Well, yeah, like, when you make it a Torment, you're just gonna try to upgrade everything with this guy anyway, I imagine. I also need to test the boss powers and all that. No, I think I'm just gonna save all my renown rewards for when I get... Or, not renown rewards, but, like, reputation cash rewards and all that for Torment. Here. I'm gonna level up in a moment. Oh, right. I'd completely forgotten. The whole reason I was even at the blacksmith in the first place was because I was trying to repair all my gear. And... 608 start. 59.0 over to what on Penitent? It's not the
That
blacksmith.
looks worn. I can fix it.
Thankfully I have Isu's. 608 start. Just need to kill a couple monsters here and then actually start. Come on. There we go. Level 59 now. And unfortunately, I didn't get an upgrade for my outdated level 55 weapon, but whatever. Let me also get an elixir up.
Mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Oh, wow. Other people here are doing a lot of damage, which is surprising because none of these players are like level 60 or anything like that. They're just pretty strong. But on the other hand, I am struggling a lot. I have a good bit of armor now, but I think that no, even my resistances aren't terrible. I think what I'm missing though is life. Like I don't have enough life to survive this region anymore. Even if I have like a pretty decent amount of DR, or well, yeah, damage reduction from resistances and from physical damage for armor. I still do need life. Yeah, I could really use a better two-hander. I think this could have gone a lot quicker, but I've had my fun going from 1 to 60. Torment will be fun too, because I'll get a chance to see just how much of a difference the boss power makes, and I'll be amping that up. I'm still, like, I just finished maxing out Cinerat's Flames, and probably all of the Spectral Ash I get from here on out, I'm going to spend it on buffing up Beast in the Ice's power, so it's going to be interesting to see how far we can get. All that. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I still do enough to kill all the stragglers quickly. Just not enough damage for the boss. When I get my 750 item power, I think my weapon has like 523 damage per second. That's usually the amount. It's something like 520. So that's like an extra 25% more damage just off my weapon alone that I'm missing. And then never mind what happens when I unlock all the Paragon stuff. Of course, I'm going to simulate having only 29 Paragon points, same as like a level 1 character, but I'm going to play around with a few things as I go along here. Like, when I get to Torment, or when I get to level 60, I could pretend like I don't have any Paragon points. Or I could pretend like I have all the Paragon points, but I can pretend like I don't have any, just so that I can see how far I can get. Was that phase 1 or phase 2? I think I already killed one of the apparitions, right? So this is phase 2. Or end of phase 2, so. Yep. Oh. Where are you going? Actually, where is the incursion going to be taking place? Okay, there. In case it disappears on me, because I take too long on this one, I at least know where I need to go after. I'm going to switch it to Expert, though, because I want to see, in comparison, how much XP I'm getting from this run as opposed to the other one. Lyle will emerge. There'll be about half a level's worth of XP, I think.
Insolence is at an end.
Wow. Yeah, I'm really not running out of mana anymore. Okay, that's...
Miserable wretches.
Right, there. 59 and a half. 59 59 and a half. And this was, like, I started at 6:08, so this was 5 minutes to get from 59 to 59.5, and I got even a little bit more than that, 59.55. Now I just gotta switch the difficulty at Karagar, and then I'll run into that. I'll run into probably what will be my final apparition incursion. And I'll see if I'm actually able to level off of this. If not, then that's okay. I can just kill a couple monsters after the incursion's done. But I am hopeful. Oh, okay. I'm a little late to this one, though. So that might skew my results a bit, but whatever. Mm, 9.6. I kind of wonder if these players are intentionally pulling in all the monsters to do something crazy with them, like that Spiritborn with Vortex, or if it's that they are getting swarmed by all the monsters, and I just happen to be passing by and I just kill all of them. Like, because there's some players that are not gonna, they're gonna take a while to kill these monsters. They're gonna do a lot of like run in, run out, run in, run out. But they usually just come in and ruin that by throwing some ice shards. I think that explosive ore was probably mine, right? Okay. There. Yeah, that is my damage. It's too bad, really. I'm not. But I don't have that, Oh yeah, that's because this is expert. No wonder I can actually see my damage. If I had switched over to a rare staff, I guess it wouldn't really have made that much difference. Like, the rare staff. Like, I actually need a legendary one, and then I can actually see the difference, I think. But, anyway. Yeah, I should be able to make it to 60. Here. Even on expert. The scaling, again, I'm very surprised by this. But at least, yeah, at least it's not like the season where I did like the Realm Walkers. If I did 50 to 60 by spamming Realm Walkers, I think I would have been completely miserable. I gotta be, like, I must say, because the season with the Realm Walkers, like, there were like no extra monsters. But here, they definitely give us something to chew on. Okay, the game lies. Subo says there's a whole bunch of monsters there, but evidently not. Alright. Hey, what's this? A Ka rune. And it's a shame. This is going to be a level 59 requirement ring. 730 item power isn't bad. Ideally, if I had just reached level 60 and this item dropped, it would have been 750 item power, I think. Alright. There we are. So, yeah. Based on what I can see here, I'm gonna kill off the first boss. Or, well, I guess the second boss in this case. That'll bring me up to, like, right next to level 60, and then I'm gonna kill Belial, and that'll bring me to level 60. So. That was after I missed a few mobs, too, since I got here a little late. Okay, yeah, I guessed correctly. So, It's a shame because I could really use some of this loot, but... Oh, you know what? If I kill enough monsters here, then maybe, I guess it might take a while to kill Belial. I think I have enough time to hit 60, then kill Belial, and he'll give me some... Oh, nice. Okay, so he should give me some 750s here. This is perfect. Oh, you know what? I'll take a second to kind of just chill and sort out everything that I need. Okay, good. Oops. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna come back with a vengeance here. Alright, well, we have round 2 Belial, now that I have all of my damage boosts. There we go. Yeah, with all of my Paragon stuff. I mean, at least just the, first board. There, done.
Well done. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Ah, there should be a 750 item power there. Now I can style on Belial properly. Okay, Legendary Ring, Magic Ring, Cathedral, Crest, all this garbage. This is the 750, but it doesn't have good rolls on it. Yeah, let's go back to town and let's sort all this out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can upgrade my ring to the 750 item power, but it's not great. Oh, yeah, right. This brought me up to 60 plus on expert. So each of the runs of... I think it's safe to say that, in my case, because I actually properly prepped my sorcerer, it took me 5 minutes to go through each of the not headhunts, each of the incursions. And each incursion gives between 50 to 70% of a level. So if you run the math, then yeah, it takes about 2 hours to get from 50 to 60 on just incursions alone. Now I can say that with some certainty here. On average, 5 minutes per incursion on expert or penitent, all properly geared. So, I'm gonna write this in here. On average per incursion, 5 minutes on expert or penitent, and between 0.5 to 0.7 of a level. Well, I'll just say 50 to 70% of a level per per incursion. So times 10 levels is roughly equal to about roughly 100 minutes from 50 to 60. Okay, at least I got a chance to test that out then. All right, I can put that question to rest, and that means that when it's time to play my Dance of Knives rogue, I think how I'm going to go about leveling it. I'm going to do Helltides first, Headhunt, or I keep calling it Headhunt still because I'm still stuck in Season 7. I'm going to do the Helltides first. After the Helltides, so Helltide's up to about like level 20 or whatever level I get to once I spam all of them. That should get me to a point that I can run these incursions and actually do damage and speed clear them. I don't know if I'll be able to speed clear. I'm a penitent, but I might just use normal or hard to have like a more realistic start. And then whenever I reach level 50, or wait, I also still need to do that quest though, right? I would have to, okay, so I'll write this in for myself. I'm about to ding? Yeah, it's exciting. I did actually ding here. Okay, let me just write this in for myself so I don't forget. These are notes for the Dance of Knives rogue because I want to make sure I get this right. So, from 1 to whatever, the first Hell Tides, like farm cinders on normal, turn in cinders on penitent is how I'm supposed to do it, right? Then whatever level after Hell Tides, run the first quest on seasonal quest line for a reputation board. I might have to switch the order, but I'll figure that out later. And then from whenever to level 50, you would run the incursions, because that's when they're actually a pretty good source of XP. In fact, they'll also give you whispers along the way too. If you save the whispers for when you get to a higher level, they'd actually be more valuable. And then finally, from 50 to 60, you would spam strongholds, or 50 to 59 are strongholds, and then 59 is renown. Done. Oh, that's exciting. I get to try this. I might actually run it with the Minion Necro first. Well, although Minion Necro will take forever. No, I'm going to do Dance of Knives Rogue because, at least with Dance of Knives Rogue, I have a pretty good idea as to how I'm going to clear everything. But boss powers are another issue, too. I have to think about all that boss power stuff. Ugh, I'll figure that out later. It's too much thinking. I just want to finish this run. I'm already 6.5 hours in, so let's just get this over with. I'm going to salvage these. I'm going to keep these 2 rings. These are far and away my best available rings. This has resistance to all elements, which is nice, but I'm just going to let that go for now. Tenuous agility. I'll salvage this. I think I would still value my boots more. It gives resistance to all elements. I think it's more valuable. Same thing here. So I'm keeping the boots for now. The helm... Do I have a better helm? I'm gonna have to take a look in my what I have. Okay, so at this point, because I've hit level 60, this would be a good time to turn in all my reputation cash rewards, or do the season journey and turn in those caches. Oh, right. Here's another thing I forgot too. So if this were my my first character, I would have gone here and then I would have turned in my reward. And to be honest, I actually probably would have done greater collection of materials. Is this the only... I thought I actually get like a legendary item out of it too, but I guess not. I think I'm mistaken. Anyway, yeah, it was either going to be that or the chest armor, because my current chest armor is not very good. Either way, I saved up all these grim favors so that if this were my first character and I had just hit level 60, then I would have gone in and turned in the Tree of Whispers so I get some runestones that way, and I don't have to wait on the pit. Of course, as always, I start off with Eliminator. That's a given. If I refund, it would be 31, so let me... I was in a rush, so that's why I put my points in the way I did. But now I need to actually sort everything out. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. There we are. 44 intelligence. And then I would ideally prefer to have this cluster available to me. So I might actually get rid of some of these. Damage to elites is more valuable to me. Maybe non-physical. 31 points. Could use more life. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is how I'm going to make my board. So I do lose out on a bit of additive damage here, but I think I'm still good for it. I have a good amount of non-physical damage here. I have damage to elites here. And at least this way, I have resistance to all elements. I know that the exact number of points I get is 29, because that's the amount that I started with when I was playing my companion druid. So that's the amount I'll pretend to have. So that's for all this. As for skill tree, this is my last point. For mercenaries, Subo, oh yeah, I'm not gonna turn in those rewards yet. But I just remembered that for reinforcement, I should actually have Field of Languish, and I should only be using it when I get hit by CC. Yeah, there we go. I had forgotten about switching Aldkin out here. How many bundled herbs do I have? I do have a pretty good amount of bundled herbs, probably from all the farming that I did. I'm not going to make the same mistake as I made earlier, though. I'm only going to upgrade to this, and I'm not going to go any further. Maybe that collection of materials actually gave me a whole bunch of Angel Breath and bundled herbs just now, because I think that's... I actually have a lot of elixir, or I can make a lot of elixirs with this. Okay, so I'm going to do what I usually do. I'm going to get Fortitude. I'm going to get this for all stats. I think this might even allow me to get my like this bonus here on my Paragon board. No, I'm a little short, but that's okay.
Elixirs, brews. Have a look.
Redamine Buzz.
Don't waste that.
Soothing Spices. Okay, good. So these are the ones I'm gonna messing around with. How are you doing, by the way, Simon Gentry? Are you playing right now? Or what's up with you at the moment? Okay, so I have about 1,400 obols here. So a couple things that need to happen.
All that work.
Yes, agility. I'm gonna go to Kiovashad, and then I'm gonna take a look at my equipment and kind of sort this out one by one. I don't think I have any 750 item powers, but still, it doesn't hurt to take a look. $705. Well, I mean, I guess how could I? I mean, I do have some pretty decent alternative equipment, though. So I'll have to look at that a little later. You know what? Who am I kidding? Let's make things easy for myself. I will never be using anything that is rare, except I just realized these ones actually have 3 modifiers. But the ones that don't have 3 modifiers, I will salvage. Yeah, I would use my legendary amulet over the amulet that I see here.
What will it be?
Okay, that makes things a bit easier for me. Okay, and then Purveyor of Curiosities. Now, I could grab a staff.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
There's no way that struggling to get one legendary staff, right? This is crazy. Did they reduce the odds that I get a legendary staff from the Obols vendor? I think they might have, because it's not supposed to be this difficult.
Father bring you luck?
Okay, well,
Very nice. Not much. It seems
there we go,
most
finally.
players
It took
have
like
the answer.
11, but this is fine. I can throw this on. It's worth it for all those Obols.
Till next time.
As long as I get a staff I can use. That's most important. I mean, I could also still do the run without a 750 item power, but it definitely helps to have one, right? Just for put things in a perspective here, have a 737 rare staff, right? 155 int versus 183, and it has damage and damage over time, but well, yeah, I guess this one would have been fine. Like, I could have used this in place of the legendary staff, and it still would have been okay. But I like to have 750 item power as a general rule of thumb. Yeah, let me salvage all these. I'm definitely not going to be using any of those. I'll tell you that right now. Frost augments. I want a chance for Ice Shards to cast twice. Oh, perfect. And then offensive, I want Frost. Cold damage. First try. And I think for... I mean, for the lucky hit, I can use pretty much anything. Resource cost reduction would be good. Crit strike damage, you name it. Vulnerable damage, okay, yeah. It's good. I also think that at this point, it would be safe to say that I would have access to at least 2 of these. There we are. A lot of vulnerable damage there. And same with all these too. I'm gonna have to switch those out in a bit. So at least I got a better. Wait, that's not right. This should be favorited before I forget. I'll put that on, and then 1, 2. It's a lot of vulnerable damage, and then I'm gonna throw on Aspect of Piercing Cold. Nice. Too bad I didn't find a better roll, but it'll have to do. Okay, so that's my weapon. At least I got that sorted out first. Yeah, as for everything else, okay, I have two options. I can use this, like this very moment, I could go and turn in all the reputation cash rewards and all that. But like I said, I'm going to save those for when I make it into Torment. And I'm just going to use whatever I have here. So that's, I think, the plan that I have. Skills. Okay, let's go through this one by one. So jewelry. Jewelry is much easier than the other ones to sort out, and I'm gonna need to see if I can gamble like another amulet that's 700 plus item power. It doesn't need to be 750. It doesn't need to be legendary, but I will need an amulet.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah, this is probably more in line with what I'm expecting. Even though the current amulet serves me well, I think this one is better for what I need. Okay, these are my two best rings. This one's not even that good. This is a good ring. I'm gonna try to temper that. So the two things I would be tempering onto it, the first one is of course Frost Finesse. One's a no-brainer. But for resource, the one that I really would want, because I don't really need any of the other resource aspects or resource tempers, except for I don't know what Frigid Breeze does. I think Frigid Breeze is... I only know of one passive node that gives mana. It's this one. Full damage against vulnerable enemies has a chance to generate mana, and my lucky hit chance on this isn't very high. So really, there's only one viable option. It's Worldly Stability, which is legendary, but it's not really that far off from the rare version anyway. Resource cost reduction, which is perfect. Alright. Cold damage. Ah, there we are. Intelligence, max life, and cold damage. Now, I think that'll be fine for now. Ideally, I would have wanted, in place of crit strike damage, I would have wanted crit strike chance. But, again, like, what can you do? Well, I mean, I could do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Here, I'm gonna do that, actually. I could do plenty. I mean, I have pretty much unlimited materials. Resource cost reduction. Is it really that difficult to get CSC? I can get resistance to all elements. Sure. Whatever. Why not? This might help solve some of my resistance issues. So... if you freeze an enemy, there's a chance to become vulnerable. Well, that's kind of useless for me. I'm just gonna get Inner Calm. I didn't bother favoriting them because I don't plan to use them in the future anyway, but might have helped. So I don't have to keep typing it out. I'm lazy. Ooh, my armor stats actually pretty high as well. Oh man, my stats are actually looking pretty nice out here. They're starting to look pretty good. Okay, so in place of Lucky Hit, this will be a placeholder ring. The one that I'd really want is Life. Yeah, there you go, max life. So int max life. Lucky hit chance is whatever. I mean, I guess my old one was mana on kill. I don't really think I need that anymore. But, especially with all the resource cost reduction that I have now. Speaking of resource cost reduction, instead of mana on kill, I can just throw on resource cost reduction instead. Okay, I'll come back to that one. Do Frost Finesse. Cold damage, good. And then I can do resource. Oh, wow. They rolled primary resource like 5 times in a row. Okay. Well, it's fine. I don't need resource cost reduction, but I mean, it's the best available one for me right now.
Come back and see us.
And yeah, I'm going to replace the other one here. So that was damage while barrier is active. So I need conceded in this case for my ring. I'm just gonna figure out the rest of my... I mean, I don't have Juggernaut's aspect, or rather, I didn't really find a Juggernaut's aspect, so that could have been really helpful for me, but oh well, whatever. I definitely don't need these rings anymore. Nor this one. I'm gonna replace this amulet too. With some good stuff on it. Where's the frost finesse? Cold damage. Wow, first try on these. This is where it actually matters the most because I'm about to take on Pit, so I'm quite grateful that they've really helped me out on this. 736 item power. Yeah, it's kind of nice that rares are actually might have some value again, although I do think that some of them should be able to reach 750 item power. Yep. And I can try to roll off damage for permafrost again. Again, I wouldn't know. Oh, CSC isn't bad either. Like CSC isn't crit strike chance. I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, I lose out on a bit of damage from permafrost, but I think I value the bonuses I get here a lot more than my previous amulet. Like, gain more life, gain more int. I think that's, and I get crit strike chance too. So I think that's more worthwhile overall. And never mind the get like also additional set of resistance to all elements equipped. Tempering for resource cost reduction. Ooh, yeah. That one's a no-brainer. I get to keep that. Jeweler. I can add in some abstruse sigils. Okay, so tenuous destruction, conceited, inner calm, and again, int max life CSC, int max life, int max life. Int max life are the ones that I care about the most. Everything else is whatever, really. Okay, and then finally, I'm just gonna salvage all these, just make my life a bit easier here. And then finally, I have all of the armor. How long has this run gone on for? Okay. Pretty close to the end. Just a little over 7 hours is what I'm looking at for when I finish. Alright, let's sort this out. Okay, chest armor here is int max life and shadow resistance. That's actually my best available option. Wait, no, it sorts by which ones are favorited. No wonder. So 688, 679. These two aren't too far apart from each other. Which one do I like more? Well, I mean, they're both pretty much the same. In fact, my resistances are pretty good too. Total armor. Okay, so it's armor that I need, really. In fact, let me craft 3 skulls. I think at this point... yeah, I think I would use flawless skulls, right? Yeah, flawless skulls. So 1, 2, 3, and then I have disobedience aspect. Snow veiled and all that. Oh, I care about not having juggernauts. I feel like this is fine. Pushing into Torment 2, though, I'm definitely going to need to overstack my resistances a little. Oh, wait, my armor is higher because I think somebody popped an incense. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, so my armor stat is not normally supposed to be this high, which means that, yeah, I definitely need 3 skulls in there. Okay, so the rest of my gear, then, I think I'm going to kit it out towards total armor. And I also need to make sure that I'm using, like, well, I mean, even this alone is like 100 armor just off the fact that it's a much higher item power. This one, yeah. Yeah, I should switch over to these. Get more int. More lucky hit chance. Actually, never mind the lucky hit chance. That's what I'm rolling off. Frost finesse. Cold damage, and then utility. I don't really think I need to throw on a modifier on the tempers. Frozen memories.
Traveler?
Alright, there we are.
Ah, good for
I'm gonna enchant Lucky Hit Chance off, of course, and see. I can do Life, but is there any other... Like, ideally I want Crit Strike Chance, actually. I'm really thinking about it. Okay, I'm gonna try 2 more times. At least the life roll keeps going up. Yeah, for some reason these just won't roll CSC. It's too bad. Okay, that's done at least. These are good. These are good. So it really just boils down to helm, chest armor, and pants now. Again, I'm gonna do this. So, what about for my helm? Oh, let's do pants. Pants are easiest. So I have one that's 750 item power, so that one's probably a bit of a no-brainer here. Yeah, I'd replace life per 5. What's the other one at? In max life, and I get 1 other modifier. That could also be pretty good. That might actually be better than this one. 0.8. Here, let's see what I get out of this roll. Max life. Okay, so int max life dodge chance. What about this one? If I replace the life per 5, I'm gonna roll 3 times. Resistance to all elements. That's a tough one. This is exactly what I was worried about that might happen. Resistance to all elements or more life. This is like a lot of resistance to all elements too. In fact, it's so much resistance to all elements that probably I can go into Torment too and I'll be totally fine. I'm going to be like super overstacked on resistances. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this one just because, yeah, like I don't need that much resistance to all elements. I still, even now, like this amount of resistances doesn't factor in that I'm getting 9% from potent warding, and I'm also getting 10% from the incense. So that's an additional 19% on top of what I'm showing off here as it is. So really, armor is the one thing that I would really need out of this, but anyway, whatever. I'm gonna throw this on. I think it's basically that. For my helm and my chest armor, these are actually some pretty good contenders too. I don't actually have any better helms. This is my only available helm that I can switch out to. Okay, well that's fine, sure. Lucky Hit Chance is probably the worst of the bunch. I'd like to roll it off for armor, but if I'm stuck with Lucky Hit Chance, it's not the worst thing. There we go. Okay, armor. That's perfect. So intelligence, max life, armor, and then I need to throw in some defensive aspect on it. So I could do disobedience here. I don't think I've unlocked juggernauts, at least not on this guy.
until spring.
Alright. Tempering. At this point, I would roll total armor. And then I'd also roll total armor. Well, I already have total armor there. I need total armor here. There we go. And keep in mind, this is the amount of armor I have without Rahir. Also.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, maybe I do need more resistance to all elements after all. I'll sort that last bit out in a second. Okay, let me do my armor, finally. Int max life and mana per second. What's my mana per second at right now, if I take this off? Mana per second is 10. I regenerate 10 per second. And keep in mind, my ice shards Here, let me, if I exit town, I want to see real quick, like, what's my actual Ice Shards mana cost? Because it seems that my heat passive is only active when I'm outside of town. Yeah, it's 10. Okay, so it's canceling itself out, essentially. Like, I throw Ice Shards, and then I regenerate it right back, is what that means. So, well, I don't need mana per second. What I need is either total armor or resistance to all elements. So, with all of these chest armors, what I would have done is I would have tried to roll for armor on all of them. That's what I would have done. That's what I'm going to do, but I have a lot more gold. Oh, okay, first try. Never mind, then I would just salvage all the other ones. Yeah. Because I can get, like, as a sorcerer, I should very easily be able to get resistances. It's armor that's the real problem. So... Oh, yeah. And one other thing. I need to roll for armor. Okay. This is fun. Got to make all that prep. And now I'm almost ready. There we go. Total armor. Maybe I will use these pants. I just realized that this with the incense should cap me out. Yeah. These... If I use the incense, I'll be capped, especially with the potent warding, right? Yeah. Well, this is a lot of life, though. Ah, forget it. I'm just going to use these. Alright. This is a good alternative. Never going to be using those pants. And all the other ones can... I guess I'm going to have to just get rid of them. I'm never going to be looking at these again. Kirk. Huh. Okay. I'll salvage that, and I'll throw that in something else. Good. And these pants are going to be my spare. Okay. Ooh, Thulrune. Invoke Sorcerer's Mystical Frost Nova inflicting freeze and vulnerable? Well, okay, this time I actually need it because I'm abusing Tenuous Destruction, right? And I also need to get the right aspects I just remembered. So I have Disobedience, and previously I was using Snow Veil, but right now I'm not even running Ice Armor. What other ones would I be able to use? What's damage? I could do Ever Living. Actually, Ever Living is a sorcerer only aspect, so I must have gotten it on this sorcerer. So it's fair game that I use this. And I know that I had Undying at some point. Whenever I cast a skill, I heal. Okay. Chance after taking direct damage to gain a barrier. Yeah, I'm okay with this one too, but nah, I think I like being able to heal more when I cast stuff. Yeah, sure. Okay. And then finally, I'm gonna socket everything. I think I'm ready. When I make it into Torment, there's gonna be a number of things I need to do, but one of the things is that I'm gonna be replacing my helm and my chest armor. I'm gonna be looking for Hail of Verglas for my helm, or I don't know if it's Verglas or Verglass, but either way, my chest armor is going to be Raiment, of course, and I believe I still get that from Varshan. So these items I'm gonna have to toss, and I'm gonna have to find armor somewhere else. Is what it looks like. Anyway, all right. The reason I was doing all that is I wanted to get some runes in. So what runes can I use? Oak Sorcerer's Mystical Frost Nova. Well, I mean, inflicting freeze and vulnerable. I kind of like my wolves setup. I also kind of like crit strike chance. There's actually a lot of options I have here, really. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. And then for the Spirit Wolf Companions, don't really need any of the other ones. I don't need movement speed. I don't need... Well, I mean, restore primary resource sounds good. It would have been nice while I was leveling, but at this point, my Ice Shards cost like 10 mana, so it's basically free. 2 mobility or macabre skills. Don't use those. I can cast Evade, right? Evade might be okay. So every time I evade, I get more crit strike chance. There. What if I do this? Kirka, and then Kemgar. So every time I evade, I gain crit strike chance for 5 seconds. So I just gotta keep spamming evade. It's just too bad that I don't have that much crit strike chance. That's the thing that bothers me the most. Like, none of my equipment is giving me CSC. It's really just this boss power. And reach 1% shadow resistance from bonuses I have. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Probably the reason I can't max it out is because all my bonuses are resistance to all elements, not resistance, like shadow resistance. I thought that just looking at this, it's 70%, right? For these bonuses I have, 5%. Actually, no. This is right. I'm at 77%. I don't want to run the math on it. I don't know. I just need to increase the amount of resistances I have, I guess. Here's an easy way to test it. If I take this off, does this go down? Yes, it does. Okay, so resistance to all elements actually does help. I guess it's just that I don't have enough resistance to all elements. If I use the incense, I'd probably be able to get closer to the cap, though. So that's what I need to know. I think this is fine. I'll do Kirka, Kemgar. I mean, it's more important that I have Spirit Wolf Companions because I can keep them away from me. Although I run up to them anyway. I basically run, like, point blank. So maybe I should do it the other way around. Kirka. Spirit Wolf Companion whenever I use Evade. Wait. Chem and Kurlum. Kurgar. Okay, so Kurgar, I get CSC. I could also run Frost Nova, but do I really need this? Like, I'm already applying Vulnerable on everything anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then here, when I evade 2 times? Nah, it's not the worst thing. Alright, folks. I think I'm ready to go. It was a lot of preparation, but yeah, I think I'm ready for good to bring this chapter of my run to an end. I don't even have like 750s across the board, but whatever. This will have to do. I've got everything I need. Like, I know I'll be able to clear it. It's just a question of how long it takes. That's the only drawback. Alright. My armor's like really overcapped though. Maybe... I'm also gonna get like disobedience and all that. Whatever. Let's do a diamond. Like, switch it back and forth if need be. Alright, there we go. Now if I activate my incense, I should be close to the cap, if not reaching it completely. And then, again, this is without considering the fact that I don't even have Rahir. I can always just get Rahir later. Alright, again, I don't think that anyone's really watching right now, so... oh, wait, no, there are people watching on YouTube. My mistake. So I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is I'm gonna mute myself, and then I'm gonna show my equipment, like what I'm my setup going into Pit 10. I'm gonna run my Pit 10, and then I'm gonna go into Torment 1 and end there for the next like hour or so. And I need to clip the fight against the boss in Pit 10, and I'll be good to keep going. So, maybe I'll go grab some food too. Kind of hungry. So, hope you've all enjoyed the run so far, and I'll see you all on the other side. Oh, and one more thing. I should switch this to Penitent. Have incense, right? Yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, like I said, I'll see you all on the other side.
I know what lurks in darkness.
Well done. I appreciate that. Time for our roads to part.
Well, that was fun. That takes us to the end, and some pretty interesting things just happened here. First of which, I got the cryopathy glyph, but that doesn't really help me. Please don't tell me I just crashed again. I mean, I did unlock the Torment one already, so I guess even if I crash, it's no big deal. So, as you can see, I can upgrade Eliminator glyph. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be using that for a little while until I get something better. So that's what I'm going to do here. Incidentally, I also got Frost Finesse right out the gate. So as soon as I get my Ancestral Legendary Staff, I could probably slam like a proper Frost Finesse onto that if it comes down to it. Although maybe I'll want Vulnerable Damage or some other type of damage to boost my Paragon boards and all that. Oh, here we go. Here's my first +3 core skills gloves, but this is for Incinerate, not for Ice Shards. So I would salvage this. It doesn't have anything else that's useful, right? Yeah. And same thing with this other ring. Like, it's 750 item power, but none of the modifiers are particularly useful, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. And same with these pants. So, yeah, it's been fun. But it's time for me to take a short little break. The game would stop freezing every like 3 seconds, yeah. And then I'll sort out all the Paragon stuff later. But just to kind of give you a general idea of what's to come. What I'm going to be doing next is that I'm going to be starting up Torment 1. I'm going to try to see how high up in the pit I can go and how much I struggle. And then at some point I'm inevitably going to fail, right? It's not going to be like Companion Druid where I made it all the way into, I think it was pit 30 before I had to stop. I'll probably get bricked at Torment 2. Pit 25 is my guess. But I'll try to push pit just for fun. Then after that, I'm going to start trying to... I guess I'll go and try to pick up the boss power and see how much I can buff that up. And then I'll start to upgrade my equipment after that as the priority list that I'm going with. And after that, I have to figure out how I'm going to get boss materials so that I can get raiment and Hail of Arglist. Because, well, yeah, this build needs those. All right, it's been fun, but yeah, this is it. I've reached Torment 1, as you can see, and it's time for me to celebrate. Off I go, I'm going to grab some food, and then when I come back, it'll be time for Torment 1. So, hope you all enjoyed watching. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Adventure out.